Previously, on Acquisitions Incorporated, the party found themselves hunting down Barcero at the Veil of Lost Voices, where they found Samillo with 2 of his undead guards. After killing Samillo, they locate clues on him, indicating that Barcero is working to regain an alliance with the Cult of the Dragon for the Eldrith Veluthra by going to Stormwreck Isle, far to the west of the Dalelands. With this discovery, Shampal advises the party that they should deal with this threat before it becomes a problem, with the Harpers agreeing to pay Acquisitions Incorporated if they deal with the Eldrith problem. After a long journey to the Sword Coast, where Naviel confides in Faedel about her past, they manage to book passage with a group of pirates led by Alan, after Mouser makes friends with him at a tavern. On Stormwreck, they immediately deal with zombies before meeting the inhabitants of Dragon's Rest, a temple on the cliffside of the island. They are greeted by the leader of Dragon's Rest, named Runara, who says they are welcome and allowed to go where they please, telling them to find her in the main temple when they are ready. There, Thyssen learns from Tarak that the book with the cure to his affliction was originally on the island, and that Tarak could look into a way to get Thyssen what he needs if the party looks into why the island's myconids have gone silent. Naviel and Marlowe make friends with the kobolds there, including a winged kobold who can't fly anymore, named Mila. They also meet ex-mercenary Captain Varnoth, an idol of Faedel's, and someone Mouser immediately finds himself attracted to. However, Varnoth delivers the information Naviel has been looking for her whole life. What happened to her family and why. Thyssen sends Dongo to listen in as Varnoth tells a story of betrayal and murder in Icewind Dale over an artifact the noble Trilori family had called the Stone of Creation, now in the hands of a bandit captain who had a hand in the burning down of Naviel's home when she was 10. After learning this, the party decides to continue their investigation into Barcero's whereabouts on the island by checking out the kitchen, where they've been told some adventurers who arrived on the island a week ago are only to discover it is their rivals from Dran Enterprises. Will the party start chaos at Dragon's Rest? What new information regarding themselves and Barcero still lie on Stormwreck? Find out on today's episode of Acquisitions Incorporated, Session 8, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. Welcome to Dragon's Rest. Alright, so, yeah, we left off with you guys right there with your dops. I'll let you guys decide what y'all do next, but yeah, I mean, as usual, they're pretty friendly with you. They saw you last time, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, we walked in and saw them, and then that's what it ended.
Yeah, so, yeah, Ralcom sees y'all and is like, oh,
it's off the doorway.
Yeah. He sees Mouser and is like, hey, Mouser, how's it going?
Are you kidding me? Marlo walks out.
Okay. Are you kind of like passing the kitchen going this way?
Oh no, I mean just like turns around and leaves.
Oh, okay, so you're going like back down the hill. Okay. Mouser Ralcom kind of looks like, okay, like they still don't understand this hostility completely, but because they're like, all we've done is try to be friends, which might be the most annoying aspect about them, I think.
Asking the DM here, do we know what level they all
are? They are the same level as you guys.
Okay. I just stand in the doorway and I go, huh, funny seeing you all here.
Yeah, we were sent here on a job. We're looking for something.
Fascinating.
I guess Ias is gonna, walk in behind Mouser now to sit.
It's fine. I'll help you. There we go.
Trip is just going up the stairs.
I trip with the panther. Sent by who?
Oh, Dran, of course. We're here to find, some treasure that's out here. I would assume you guys are here for the same reason.
Yep. And then I walk out too.
Says from very far away. Wouldn't you like to know?
I mean, if we can...
Yeah, it just says yes, fully knowing that's probably not the same reason, and then leaves.
Well, y'all already know that is exactly not the same reason. I mean, y'all are here to find.
Well, I don't know if they're lying.
That's true. But at least with the information given, you know that your reasoning is different.
Yeah, so I just say, yes, we're doing the same thing, and then leave. That's all they need to know.
Yeah. I mean, y'all do know about Mouser knows about a treasure. I don't know if he shared it with y'all.
No, Mouser didn't share much with us.
Because he knows that about that the shipwreck that Alan told him about.
Oh yes, that was the pirate guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not ever get to share the name of their pirate crew, I think. You would know it since y'all spent like a day with them. They're called the Smoky Bandits.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I question them if it's pirate treasure they're searching for.
Okay. Ralcom kind of nods and is like, "Yeah, you've heard about it then." The Compass Rose.
That's not what the boys called it, but sure.
I think I said that right.
I'm just
Yeah.
talking shit.
I'm double checking myself. Yeah, no, yes, it is called the Compass Rose. when you make the DM question his own notes. Yeah, so he kind of nods and is like, yeah. What did acquisitions call it?
I explained to him that when I said the boys, I was referring to the Smoky Bandits, our new friends.
Let me see if he would know who they are.
I love how Thias and Marlo, their reaction was just, no, fuck you, bye. And Mouser's like, yeah, let me tell you everything.
I mean, he's not telling everything, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with them.
Yeah.
I like to think that Marlo like left, but is still very much like right outside.
Yeah, I would assume like y'all are like within a distance where y'all can still like overhear some of like, even if it's like faint.
Yeah. Thias and Marlo are just outside the door cracking their knuckles.
Normal wizard. We're both casters. Why would we be cracking our knuckles?
He's cracking.
Hands ready to
Magic.
Yeah,
Mentally stare ahead while we think
He-
about our spells.
he still has.
Tyson's just like looking at a book, reviewing his notes.
Yeah, I mean, he still has
Sharpened
to.
my knives.
He still has to like move his hands for some spells. I mean, because you still have your different types of. So, but yeah, Ralcom has no idea who they are. He's like, never heard of them. Are they some sort of new pirate crew out there?
I act as if there's no way they've never heard of them. The Smoky Bandits? You've never heard of them?
He shrugs. He nat one on that, by the way, so that's why he doesn't. So he's just like, nope, never heard of him. Look, it's nice seeing y'all and all. There's plenty of seats here if y'all want to eat with us, but obviously can't share any more business without, especially if we're both after the same thing.
Of course. Well, you enjoy your meal. And then I back out of the room just a little bit, and I get right around the corner. And I kind of give the rest of the crew the eye, like, you think what I'm thinking?
So I'm in the back. I'm like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you're thinking.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
I have a question for the DM.
Okay, I might have an answer.
So, if I were to cast Spike Growth, which covers a 20-foot radius in spikes,
Mm-hmm.
if I cast that in here, is it going to put spikes out here as well if it's within the radius, or will it kind of get, like, blocked by this wall? Or am I able to control that?
You would not have entire control over it. I would say it obviously wouldn't go into like the wall but it might kind of overgrow around it to where it can catch up to where it needs to be for the 20 feet.
Like
so...
if I cast it in the back corner, for example.
Okay, so that
and
would be
and like
5.
Marlowe is maybe within 20 feet of it, but like there's clearly a wall in the way.
I think in this case it wouldn't, because I just did the math. The furthest it would go is where Valian and Orlam are. And so even if we were to like logically say, oh, it's cut off by the wall, it wouldn't be able to go around the wall to get to where.
Okay, so it has to like path around the wall. It doesn't just like
at
create
least
a circle.
At least the way I'm playing it out. I
Okay.
can't promise every DM would play it that way, but this logically that makes sense to me. Unless anybody wants to argue against your own team and make a logical argument against that.
I think I'm gonna go right here. I'll cast it right here.
Okay.
Because that'll be 5, 10, 15.
Yeah,
so I'll get.
It would basically stop at the doorway, right?
Yeah. So I'll kind of move.
Because you said behind Ralcom on this side.
Yeah, right there will be our center.
Okay, so yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'd say it stops about... Let me change colors here. I'd say it probably stops on this square. So, are you casting it now then?
Yes, I am casting it.
Okay.
What did you cast?
Spike growth. It, where is the page? The area becomes difficult terrain, and when a creature moves within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. So, have fun, gang.
Put that down, go race, yeah.
Literally.
I'm trying to decide if that would initiate... I believe that would indeed initiate combat. Because I don't think they would take that very kindly.
They'll just sort of look down and they're like, oh, the floor's weird now.
What was that for, friend?
I ain't your friend, buddy.
And then, with my bonus action, I am going to take a shot at Orlam.
Okay.
Damn.
Well,
God, coming in
Well, that'll do it.
I get a bonus action, right? Because
I
I can shoot my other hand with my bonus
was
action.
gonna say that since this initiates combat, let's go ahead and get.
Oh,
let's
true, yeah, we
let's
can
get
roll
initiative checks, and then we'll see. And so.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You right.
And which means I actually have to roll initiatives for them as well.
11.
14.
28.
Jeez.
So I think I will be using that bonus
Sir
action.
has a death wish. Death wish. Wishes death on others.
So let's see. I got Mouser at 28, right?
Yep.
Naviel 14, Thias 11, and what was Marlowe? I'm sorry.
Marlowe was 14.
One more time, I'm sorry.
Marlowe was 14.
Marlowe was 14 as well? Or, I'm sorry. I'm so...
I know my number, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe Ellen Marlowe were both working.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, what's the modifier for both of y'all?
Plus
9.
Oh, okay.
Damn, what'd you roll for? 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Having alert pays off.
yeah, alert. Okay, I need to roll for them. All right, so here's the turn order. We start with Mouser. We got Valian next. Noethese, Ralcom, Naviel, Marlowe, Dongo, Thias, and Orlam. Orlam goes last.
Right.
So
So
yeah.
I rolled a 23 for my bonus action shot.
All right. That who are you targeting?
Marlowe's whatever. Double.
Orlam. Yeah.
Orlam. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. It would have hit. Honestly, it would have hit any of them. I just have to know who you're targeting. So, yeah, that
And
hits.
that does 7 damage.
All right, 7 damage off the bat. And since it's a gun, you cannot do non-lethal damage. I'm pretty sure. Or a crossbow.
No, I
mean.
don't have a gun. Yeah, I have a crossbow.
Yeah, crossbow.
I am not doing non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move. However far my movement is, I think it's 30 feet. So the squares are 5, right?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just gonna head all the way over there.
Yeah.
Shoot and
Said,
run.
Fuck you and ran.
Yeah.
Basically. And then Panther, he's gonna go over here so that he's kind of out of the way of everybody else if they wanna.
He can
head
make it.
out.
He could theoretically make it here, right? Because he's got 3 as well, right?
Yeah, I'll put him over here then.
I was just letting you know in case you. I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that allows him the distance to pounce too if they're right at the doorway. So yeah, I'll go there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
As I'm running off over to where I am, you can hear me going the whole way.
All right. Velian is, I guess, gonna take her turn, and she's gonna be like, "God damn it, Ralcom! I told you not to trust them." And it's how much damage per 5?
So it's 2d4 for every 5 feet, and it's also difficult terrain.
So 10, 20.
It also says oh, never mind. They can all see the area.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
Okay, so they all know it's there. Yeah, so it's 2d4 for every 5 feet.
So let's see. She just went 20 feet. Well, 10 feet, but she went 20 because of difficult terrain. So go ahead and roll me that 2d4 twice. So I guess 4d4. And then we'll see how much she...
13.
Woo!
Ouchie.
Yeah, not a good time.
Ralcom is especially in the shit.
Yeah, he's got to go a long way. So now that she's out of that, that's 25. And she, since you were the only one that was really in line of sight at the time, let's see if she puts together that it was you, specifically. I'll just make that a just a base intelligence check. No, but since you were the only one that was in sight at the time, she is going to still go for you. She didn't put together that it was you specifically, though. She just knows it was someone in your party.
Hopefully she didn't hear me chuckling as I ran away.
I rolled a 13 on that base intelligence check, so, nah, she probably didn't put it together still.
She heard it. She couldn't place it.
Yeah.
It was echoing through the cave walls.
And so she is going to get out her longbow and try to take a shot at you. Will a 19 hit?
Yep.
She did 20 damage.
20? Damn, okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. That was with sneak attack. Sorry. It the way I have my roller set up on D&D Beyond, it automatically does that. No,
Gotcha.
so just 7. Just 7.
I was gonna say, there's
okay,
no
good.
sneaking here.
There's no sneaking here. No. So just, D&D Beyond, you can set certain things with some of my rollers that I've got, and it automatically does the math completely. But it shows me what it was. It was 13 if she had sneak attacked on top of that 7. So don't let her catch you off guard, I guess, is the lesson there. That is going to be all of her turn.
I don't think she'll get an opportunity if this goes how we expect it to.
You
No.
put me at. I have 34 HP now.
Yeah.
Or Do you put it for us on the name? I don't.
I don't. I let y'all keep track of that. I
couldn't remember. I saw you had it for Panther, so I couldn't.
I put it for I forget why I did it for Panther that one time. Is that his max, by the way? 6? I can't
His
remember.
max is 13.
Okay, we'll do like that. I do it for the NPCs just because then y'all can keep track of stuff.
I gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Let me double check. I think she's actually gonna go ahead and attempt to dash to catch up to you with her cunning action. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, that's 20, 25 because enemy equals difficult terrain. 30. Go ahead though and have Panther take an attack of opportunity on her.
Okay, Panther is going to do...
Oh, are we changing that rule?
You're right. Sorry, we don't have that. Never mind.
Okay.
I was being very nice and going, oh, Panther should totally be able to hit. No, wait, never mind. To be fair, we have not played.
Panther will get her next turn.
We haven't played in a month, okay? And I've been playing I've been running the other game, the Grim Hollow game, which does have opportunity attacks. Let's see. So that is the end of her turn. I believe. I don't think she gets a second attack. No.
Did you roll initiative for Korsku and Vadel, or are they not participating?
Oh, yeah. I forgot them before we get too far down. Thank you. Let's pull up their character sheets. Let's see, Korsku, what do you got? Orlum's no longer last.
Korsku.
He rolled a nat 1, which comes out to a 2. Fado got a 13. So, it doesn't really ruin the initiative in this particular case, thankfully. But okay, so in that case, we can go ahead and go to the next turn, which would be Noethys. So let me see what he's going to get up to. He is also going to have to get out of there. But I think he's going to first... Oh, that's going to be easy for him. Well, he's going to first do... Is that a full action? Yeah, that is. So actually, he won't do that. Well, yeah, he can do both. He's going to go ahead and cast Armor of Agathis on himself. Which gives him a 5 temp HP. And then if a creature hits him with a melee attack while he has those points, that creature takes 5 cold damage. And we will... Just so y'all know he has that. And then the next thing he's going to do, next up on his tricks, is he's going to Misty Step out of there. Let's see. Let me see if you can see. So the most he could probably do, yeah, he'd have to still take one of those rolls of damage. Because that's the furthest he can see.
So he's going to take one 5 feet of damage?
Yeah, 5 feet of damage. So go ahead and roll it once. It's 2d6.
6.
Oh, is that what he got? 6? Ooh, 2d4.
Yep, 2d4, he rolled 6.
Okay. So that removes his temp HP. and also gives him 1 actual damage. So you got rid of the armor. So now y'all don't have to worry about that. And then now he's going to try to... Well, yeah, he's going to move out so that way he can give the rest of the party, of his party, and the ability to get out. 10, 15. There we go. And that's going to be his turn. And that brings us to Ralcom, who's got the worst of it. And he does not have any fancy teleportation abilities.
Your laser gun's really useful now, huh, you fucking loser?
Let's see, what does he have? Let's see. What's that do? Ooh. Wait, does that have to be a... No, it doesn't have to be melee, but he can't do it this turn. Let's see, 5, 10, so that's 10, 20, 30. So give him, and then, let's see, am I gonna make him dash to get out of there? No, he's not gonna dash. He's gonna instead prep up, and how long does that last? That's a concentration for up to a minute. He's gonna go ahead and cast Ensnaring Strike. Which means the next time he hits a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends.
You take 16 damage.
Oh, buddy. So that's that. That you've almost got him bleeding. Just from
What does bleeding mean again?
that's when you're at the halfway point of their HP. It's flavor for halfway.
Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly how much it was.
Yeah. And then so yeah, he's got that spell at the ready now, which that is a concentration for up to a minute. So his next step that he has to take, he's going to have to make a saving throw to see if he's still concentrating on that. But for now, it is now Naviel's turn. You are over here. You can pass your friends without it counting as a difficult terrain, by the way. Is that just me, or?
I also
Oh, I was trying to figure out. I couldn't figure out how.
Okay. Okay, I wanted to make sure.
How far? I think that was.
That's 30 where you're at.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was like, I can't really see these squares.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're at 30. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll try to shoot him since he's.
Oh, you're going for Ralcom since he's already hurting?
I don't know if that's a 6 or a 9. I hate it.
Where's the dot?
Bottom right.
Okay, but is it? I can't see your dice, so I don't know if the bottom right for it is making it a 9 or 6.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
It's gonna be the bottom right. Is it next?
It's next to the big
Put the dot at the
circle of
bottom
the.
right, and then whatever number it is when it's at the bottom right, that's what number it is.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then it's a 6.
Okay. That's what I was saying. I couldn't visualize because I know where the dot is. I just don't know what it looks like for your screen. 6 plus what's the modifiers?
Fuck if I know right now.
Let's see if I can look it up. I've got your sheet.
+5.
Okay, +5. That's 11. That does not hit him. You still have your bonus actions if there's any.
Nothing I can really do with it. So.
Okay. All right. And in that case, it is Marlowe's turn.
All right. I'm just gonna go out on a limb for my own character and say that she's really confused and not totally like she doesn't really want to kill these guys. She doesn't like them, but this seems very excessive. So she's gonna cast Mage Armor on herself and then just kind of yell to the general group.
I think we canonize that you don't have to do that. We assume that.
Mage Armor?
You sure already had it too, because we've been on this island, so you
Okay.
probably cast it earlier.
Yeah.
Extended on my sheet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we canonize that like at the start of the day you remember to do it.
Okay. Then she can't really see anything. Otherwise, she'd cast Magnify Gravity to make everyone like chill for a second. But she's just gonna yell to the group, "Hey, why are we doing like we're just wasting time? Do we really want to like go martyring right now, or we could just leave?"
There's our competition.
Why can't we be friends?
I don't wanna be friends. I don't really want to
Yeah.
like watch the light fade out of someone's eyes right now.
That got serious. Oh, before I forget, things I should have done at the start. Thyson and Mouser, y'all have inspiration.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What-
And
We just get to use that whenever.
Yep, you can use that whenever. It basically will, if you fail a check, you can always use it as a reroll. It does some, I think that's the main use of it, usually. I feel like there's other uses for it, but nobody uses it for anything else.
I already had it marked that I had inspiration, because I haven't used that in a while.
Oh, okay, in that case, they do not stack, so... in that case, who does not have an inspiration? I'll give it to you.
I don't think I have inspiration.
Alright, I'll give you it. There you go. First come, first serve.
I want to be inspired.
And we'll sort out the acquisitions money issue later, because there's also some money stuff. Anyways, back to this. So you're just gonna yell and that's gonna be it? Really?
Yeah, I mean, Marlowe's just standing there like, you guys, I hate these guys. I don't like their vibe at all, but they have like lives.
Yeah.
This seems excessive, and I'm just watching Mouser like punching this guy to oblivion.
You assume we're not just beating the shit out of them.
Alright. So in that case, Fadel is up next. And let's see if she can 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's like, oh, but come on, it's fun beating the crap out of these guys. And
Hell yeah.
I mean, it is Fadel, and you know she's still got that Zent in her. You can take the mercenary out of the Zents, but you can't take the Zent out of the mercenary. She's gonna pull out her crossbow and she's gonna aim for Valian. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. That's within range. Yep, I believe an 18 will hit Valian. Yes, it does. For 6. She is now bleeding. Having taken 19 damage so far, for those who are keeping track. And
So they don't have the same health of them.
no, they're not perfect clones of you guys. Like they have their own stats and stuff. And because she is a level 5 fighter, she can get extra attacks. So she's gonna fire again. And that's gonna hit. Only for 3 that time. She's, as that second shot goes through her though, and that bolt kind of flies through her, she's gripping the side of her, like her hip where that bolt went through, and it's you can tell Valian's like almost done here. And that's gonna bring us to Dongo, the real hero.
Dongo's like all the way back here. What's Dongo's speed?
My favorite part about Dongo is how he's rolling initiative better than Thyasin still.
Technically, both Thyasin and Dongo both rolled a 9. He just has a better initiative modifier.
He's just got a better dexterity. That's all.
Yeah.
When you look like Dongo, you have to be more dexterous. I mean, you got nothing else really going.
Yeah.
The nose just like lets him cut through the air.
He's aerodynamic.
Does he even interact with the air?
That's a good question. Yeah, Dongo's not gonna. What's this building right here?
That is the that's where the I had the word. It has the
like
the winch or like the little
Oh yeah. Dongo's gonna go check that out.
And I think I talked about this before, but it basically allows.
Yeah, you did.
Whenever like ships come by, like they can just take the supplies off the ship that way by dropping that all the way down.
Dongo's gonna look to see if anyone left any supplies behind.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and roll to see if maybe they did. I'll do a percentile. Go faster, D&D Beyond. That's the one part I don't like about you. High or low? Give me high or low, Matt.
High.
He does not find anything. It's like nothing useful. Like there's still like some food supplies and stuff in here, but like nothing. Like
Dongo needs to eat. I think. Does he?
I don't think he does. I think as a as a summon, I don't think he really does.
Okay. Well, that concludes Dongo's turn.
Well, then it's your turn. We go straight to Thais.
I'm next. Yeah. Okay, cool. trying to check the range.
No, you're good. Yeah. Are you aiming for anybody in particular? I can do the math for you if you're. Your dupe is 25 feet.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was checking.
Yeah.
I need 30 for him. Did we establish if I use my awakened mind ability to telepathically speak to someone, is that a full turn or is that a bonus?
I don't think we did do it.
I mean, I used it in the fight when I pretended to be Goth, but so I don't remember what we did there.
I think we kind of took it as a free action because we kind of considered it kind of on the same level as talking.
Oh, okay. I asked this like I had a plan to do more than just speak into Nilith's mind. But I'm gonna start by speaking into Nilith's mind. I can't decide what I want to say. I just know I wanted to, like, taunt him and make fun of him.
Okay. Are you kind of trying to throw him off by doing that? Or are you kind of aiming?
I'm not really interested in throwing him off. I'm just trying to, provoke him because I mean that's the kind of shit Thias does, and Nilithis is, his doppelganger. He's like, yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna speak into your mind. So Nilithis in his mind, he hears
It's okay if you can't come up with the particular words at the moment.
I gotta come up with the perfect thing to just fuck with him. And I'm probably gonna say something really stupid. Let's see. Thias, he thinks for a moment and then he looks at Nilithis, and Nilithis just hears, you suck.
You know what? Sometimes the simplest insults are the best.
Definitely thought you were gonna say that.
Right, can I change it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no. That. Nah. I'm gonna stick with you suck.
It makes for great comedy that it's that simple. I love it. Let me see how that affects him. If that give me a. Whichever one you want to give for if you want to give intimidation or persuasion or whichever, just give me one of
I like intimidation.
Okay.
So roll for intimidation.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Yep. You've messed with and since you can sometimes get a feedback on that, you can tell that it's messing with him. You just before you disconnect from him, you hear, I don't suck. Yeah, he rolled a 10 on that wisdom saving.
Made him have anxiety.
Yeah, I have a +6 to intimidation, so
he does as well.
When did you get a +6 for intimidation?
Well, because I have a high charisma, so I have a +3 for that. Plus proficiency bonus is 3.
Oh, I see.
I mean,
Yeah. He also has a +6
you
intimidation, but his wisdom saving throw was not great. So yeah, he is in his head about that now.
Does he turn around or anything? Does he look at Thias, or is he just frozen?
I'd say you've kind of got him in fight or flight. You kind of got him in the frozen state instead.
Damn. So
I'm self-conscious about.
So I'm so self-conscious about sucking. So is he or is he not looking at Thias?
He is, but it's kind of like that, he's where he's trying to disassociate a bit. So it's kind of it's just a dead state glare at you where you can tell he's not in the moment anymore.
Okay. I use my turn to wink at him while flipping my knife and catching it.
Wow.
All right, and
Wow.
I don't think you can fuck with this man even more than you already have. So I think, yeah, that's gonna work. He continues to dissociate from the moment.
Does he have disadvantage on his next turn?
Oh yeah. Or it's now Orlum's turn because she.
I'd say that was a successful turn.
Yeah. Let's see. She's got to get out still. So let's see. Does she have any tricks up her sleeve to get out? I do not believe so. I think she has to just go out the normal way. Yep. Let me make sure that she also, because she would also have her mage. Oh, sorry.
Wouldn't she have a way to avoid the spikes on your phone?
I was looking. She does not have any teleportation type stuff or flying.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
Oh. On that regard, yes. Are you fine with me using that?
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Okay. I know we were trying to avoid things, so.
Well, we didn't though, because we already had to just do whatever you want. Follow your dreams.
She's asking the teacher if the homework's due today.
You know.
Make it fair against us.
Oh yeah, because we don't. Yeah, that information's out there now.
Yeah.
Yes and no, that information's out there technically. I mean, it's not entirely out there.
Yes, that's something cool.
So yeah, she can actually fly.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, who would be in? Naviel would see this. Naviel's the only one who can see this. Next thing you know, you see Orlum's eyes glow and kind of glimmer as two incorporeal wings just shoot from out of her back. And
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
and yeah, she's gonna fly over the.
Oh!
So that's 5, 10. Actually, 5, 10, 15. And she's gonna land there.
Interesting choice of locations.
Oh, she's going for a specific target.
Ah, I see.
Let's see, one per turn. That's right, yep. Okay, she's gonna go ahead and cast... Or did that... Hold on, let me double check that didn't count as her action. That is her action. Okay. So she can't cast anything.
I Uno reversed you.
Yeah, you did. You got her out of the situation, but she can't do anything about it yet. So yeah, that's gonna be her turn. But yeah, she's got wings. Corkscrew's turn. He's kind of stuck back here. Because even if he goes 5, 10, 20, 30, he'd be stuck on the same square as Fayetteville, which he can't do. So he's going to shoot his crossbow at 10, 15, 20, 40, 45, 50, 55. He'll go for Noethus. Yep, that's gonna hit. He rolled a 20. Only for 2, though. Only for 2.
Or Noethus.
With his whole 3 points of damage he's taken so far. Although he...
Yeah, he also was told that he sucks. So, you know, that's
that's really what matters. He just... Oh, and I should have done that for... Well, no, it wouldn't count because it's not a melee attack. So actually, if he raged first, it wouldn't count towards keeping rage. No, it would. It would. Any damage does that, yeah. So he's going to rage. And he's going to be ready to attack again next turn. Actually, can we... Yeah, we're going to reverse that. He rages, then attacks, because otherwise he loses his rage. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, whole 2 damage. Which puts us back at the top. Mouser.
So at what point was Valian negative Naviel bleeding?
19 was the damage she had taken
19.
at that time.
Okay. Well, I'm going to shoot her.
Yep, and because you got the gun...
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got that ability, you can do that without any disadvantage.
Correct. I'm just going to roll it 3 times.
Yep.
Or I'll roll it twice to start. So
Yeah,
I rolled
yeah.
a 16 and a 25.
Both of those hit.
Okay. And combined, it's going to do... Oh,
Do one at a time for the damage, just so you can, like... Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was gonna let you be
Well.
able to... Yeah, I was gonna let you be able to know when exactly you did it. But this does indeed kill her.
Oh, that kills her?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were saying that roughly the 19 range was going to be half then.
Yeah, no. 12 damage out of what she had left. That kills her.
Well, all right.
She took 34 damage before dying. Now, of course, that doesn't mean she had 34 HP, but...
Well, rip.
Yep, so... F in the chat
Alright.
for Valian.
I'll shoot no at this now. And that is a 16.
Alright. That... Let's see if that hits. I believe it will. Yes, it does.
He'll take 6.
Okay. He's been a bit luckier on the damage side of things.
The physical damage.
Yeah, the physical damage, the emotional. Emotional, not so much, yeah.
And then, I'm just going to back into here.
Yep. And do you want
And then-
Panther? Yeah, because it's...
Yeah, Panther will, I think Pounce, he needs a run up, so he can't do that.
Yeah.
So he will, bite.
Know with this?
He rolled a 15. No with this, yes.
Okay. And he rolled a 15?
Yeah.
That does hit.
Alright, and that was a 1d6 plus 2. So he'll do 4.
4. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's see. So he's taken 13 damage so far. All right. And that brings us to Noethus. Let me move the... I'm going to repost the turn order with Valian removed. Just so it's further in the chat and I don't have to scroll up as much. So he is going to attempt to Eldritch Blast. Yeah, he's going to go for Thyson. Because he's like, and like you can hear underneath his like, actually Naviel would be able to hear underneath his breath, I don't suck, as he like tries to cast it.
Yeah, you do.
Let's see how that goes.
God, I'm so excited for what he rolled.
He rolled an 11, which after with a him having disadvantage.
That does not hit.
No. He rolled an 11 and a 14 to put that into, which, yeah, so...
14
rough.
still won't hit.
Yeah, so...
That's rough, but
Just start laughing at him.
He probably would not have hit anyways, because 11 was the first roll. So, alright. That's his action. And let's see if he has any bonus actions he can use. He can't use any more third level spells.
poor guy. He's been shot. He's been bullied. He's been bit by a panther. Now he whiffed.
Hey, if he's got to be the doppelganger of Thias, it's accurate.
What does that do again? He has that in his inventory. Let me see what that does. Oh, yeah, it's already added. That doesn't do anything for him here. Oh, he's gonna have to do that next turn. Oh, for bonus action though. He can't do that. Okay, that's his turn. He can't do anything. That puts us at Raucum, who still has to get out of out of the hurt zone. So that's 10 he took to get out. So he needs give him another 2d4 damage.
You moved 10, or did you move 5?
He moved 5 because of...
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
difficult terrain was 10 total.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. He takes 8 damage.
Hey,
both for 4.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah. I was gonna say you rolled the same no matter what, so you were
Yeah, I
good.
did, yeah.
So he takes another 8, which means... $24. Okay, that's what I thought. It's that dice math. The moment dice are involved, you just fail at math.
Is he bleeding?
Let me see here. I believe so. Oh yeah, he's bleeding. And let me see if he held up the concentration for his ensnaring strike. Because he might have failed that. Because he did take damage. What is that again? That's a... Let's try to remember what the concentration check is. Because we haven't done that yet, I think, for this game. Okay, so he has to make a Constitution saving throw. No, hold on. That's not right. If anybody else knows the check he's supposed to make, I'm sorry. What's that? I'm sorry.
What did you say he was saving against?
He has to do a concentration save. So I was trying to remember what that.
Isn't it just higher than 10?
Oh, okay, yeah. So it is just a con save. No, sorry, a. Does he just roll a d20 and then?
I think it's a con save. I think there are like fancier rules if it's like a higher level. If you take more damage, if you have to beat with the amount of damage. But I think for level 5, it should just be trying to beat it.
Okay. Thank you. We'll go ahead and go with that. And he failed it. He rolled a 5.
Rough, buddy.
So his ensnaring strike is gone. Which means he's going to have to cast that again if he wants to use it. But instead, he's going to... He is going to Hunter's Mark Naviel. And he's going to go ahead and shoot at her. I'm pretty sure 27 hits.
Do we get to find out the stats of this laser gun now?
And he rolled 11 damage plus his hunter's mark, which gives him another d6 for 6, so he did 17 damage on Naviel.
How much?
17. Yeah, he rolled.
Dude,
What's wrong?
did 17 damage on me?
Yeah, he did 11 from just the laser pistol.
Dude, I'm fucking down.
Okay. Oh yeah, y'all didn't get. forgot y'all had the zombie fight, and then, but no, you didn't. Nobody
My
did.
max is 14. Unless we
Your
haven't
max
changed
is
it.
14?
At
Your
level,
max
That's
HP is
There's
4.
no
level-
way it's 14.
at level
There's
5.
no way.
Yeah, no, you have
Well,
more
then
than that for
I don't
sure.
know how we were supposed to change it because nobody's told me how to
Oh.
change it.
No, every time you level up, you should be rolling your hit die to add hit points.
Well, haven't done that a single time.
Oh,
I see.
yeah, no, you should be up. Let's go ahead and look at that real quick. We will
Which
resolve
one
that.
am I rolling to fix that?
It's your hit die plus your Constitution modifier.
I don't know what my hit die is.
Let me see.
Next to your max HP on your character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah.
1d8.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 0, so just 1d8. Do that 4 times because you.
Awesome.
And then also increase your hit die too.
Oh yeah, your hit die should actually be going up. Yeah, so it should be.
We're level 5, so it should be 5.
Thanks for telling me to do this, DM.
Sorry. we didn't ever sit down to actually work on your level ups together, and so
No.
I thought my mistake in thinking that's on me. I will
Okay, how many times am I doing this again?
4 times, so for each level, 1 for each level up.
6. I'm gonna have to do this one at a time or I'm not gonna remember.
No, you're good. I'd rather us fix this now so you live than.
I'm like, dude, what are you on about? One more. Cool, I'm in even 30 now.
Woo! There we go. That I was about to say that's
Also,
yeah, that sounds.
I'm gonna say, I guess, I don't know if Allison fixes either, but proficiency bonus once you're level 5 should be +3 now.
Yes, I updated mine.
It's 3.
Yeah, your proficiency
Yeah.
bonus is now +3.
What was
Oh.
that used for again?
That would not add more health to her, unfortunately, because her constitution's not one of the proficiency bonus ones. But yeah.
Okay, what else do I need to mess with?
And then your hit die should be 2d8 now. Now that you're level 5. So on your next level up, you'll do 2d8 for health.
Is that true for everybody?
I believe all the class. I think it's class by class basis, but I think all the classes should be 2d8 or 2d whatever your number is. So it's 2d10.
Once you reach level 5?
Yeah. So like some people would be 2d10, some people it's 2d6.
Okay.
I don't think that's how it works.
Is it? Hold on.
I thought it was just your hit die increased by 1, so you have the equal amount of hit die to whatever level you are.
Yeah, it should say per class how much that hit die is.
Yeah.
Since I'm multi-class, I have 4d8, 1d10.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I have 4 classes of warlock, 4 level warlock, 1 fighter.
That's
So
right.
when we say it increases by 1, it means like
You
I'm
get one
rolling a
die.
1. I'm rolling a
It just means you
1d10
have
plus
more
1
hit die
now.
to use per short rest.
No, it just means you get an extra die.
Yeah.
So you
Cool.
should have 5d10, Austin, I think.
Oh. Okay. Then so she should. Have,
Yeah, like you roll it each time, one time each time you level up.
yeah.
Okay,
it's just a
I
short
see what you're
rest.
saying now. Yeah, okay.
We'll go more into this afterwards, so that way if anybody else is missing things that are important, we can fix that. I just did not want that to be a KO for Naviel when. That,
Yeah, I haven't messed with that since we started.
Yeah. So I'm glad we resolved that now.
Cool, I'm fine now.
Okay. Cool. I think I think that's all Ralcom can do for this turn. Yes. But you do have the Hunter's Mark on you until he does knock you out, or he changes who has it.
What does that do?
That gives him basically, so he chooses a creature he can see within range and mystically marks it as his quarry until the spell ends. He can deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever he hits them with a weapon attack. And he has advantage on any wisdom, any perception or survival checks to find you. If you drop to 0 hit points before the spell ends, he can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to mark a new creature. And it lasts for an hour.
Cool. Okay.
All right, and with that, Naviel, it's your turn.
Anyway, I'm gonna stab him with my rapier. I got a 16 to roll.
I was gonna say you immediately get your revenge on that. 16.
Yeah.
You just miss. It hits like part of his armor and kind of glides off.
Mother of fuck. Well, there's not really anything else I can do.
Yeah, he's got some shiny armor.
I called dibs on his arm, or whatever the fuck it is. It should fit me nicely.
Yeah, I think if y'all start to, if y'all kill them and loot them, I think y'all will find some nice things. It is Marlowe's turn then.
Marlowe's still incredibly concerned.
Yeah, you yelled for them to stop this, and instead they straight up killed Valiant in the process.
Yeah, well,
I was gonna chill out. I just didn't realize how quick she was gonna die.
She dead twice her max HP, or is it rolling death saving throw?
We could say death saving throws. I did not.
Because
I guess they are NPC. While they're NPCs, normally an NPC just dies, but since they are your equals, we can make the argument that maybe they're making saving throws.
Yeah, because I just don't see a reality where Marlowe's okay with this. So I think, if possible, she's gonna go over to the one that's down and use Healing Hands.
Okay. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hold on, 5, 15, because enemy. 20, 25, 30 would be here. Next to, in between Naviel and Noethus.
That not possible.
If you tried to dash, it would be 40, 45, 50, 55. That would bring you to where she is.
I guess I'll dash, because I have haste, but that wouldn't help me in this.
Yeah.
I'll go over there.
Alright, so, if you want, we can do a if you want to see how she's doing. Because
I can attempt a medicine check. I don't know how long it's gonna go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
I can try.
Yeah.
Let's see. 11.
So as you're trying to find a spot to kind of examine and figure out how she's doing, you aren't sure. It seems like she's still breathing, but you don't know if that's from you messing with her and it seems like that she's breathing, or if she actually is breathing.
I'm I'm a necromancer. I usually deal with people after their deaths. I don't know what's going on.
All right. And we'll say that's all you can do this turn, unless you have any bonus actions.
I do not.
All right. Theodel's turn. And she's immediately gonna switch tactics, seeing that this might have gone a little too far, even as like a friendly little spar. Because like while she enjoys the violence, she's realizing at least one of y'all is not as amped up about this, and so she's gonna switch to non-lethal on Orlum. Now that she's in melee. And let's see. That's gonna miss. Let's see if she can go again. That will hit for 13 slashing damage. Well, non-lethal slashing. Which means she has now taken 20 damage. Alright. And that is going to be her turn. And we're going to jump to Dongo, who's...
Dongo's gonna take a nap.
Okay.
Tongo's done with this.
Tongo's like, I don't want to have a part of this. He's like, I had my fun for the day by being a spy.
He's gonna like stretch out, lay down on the ground,
Oh.
and then you hear these like super like 8-bit snores.
Wee, 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 wee. But in 8-bit.
So cute. He sounds like Banjo Kazooie when he's sleeping.
Alright, well then, Thias, it's on to you.
So Thias is gonna look at Noethus, and Noethus is gonna hear in his mind, laughing, followed by, "Damn, that's rough, buddy."
Oh my god.
He's already not doing great. Let me see if he can
You
recover from
probably
that.
like just had therapy yesterday and was like doing really well, and then you came on.
Let's see. Give me another.
Another intimidation.
Yeah. And he had
Ooh, 9.
Okay. So even with his disadvantage, he did fine. So he's...
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, he rolled a 14 on that wisdom save. So he kind of shakes it off. And he actually rolled a 20 on the first roll, so he would have been fine either way. And he kind of looks up, and now he's mad. And he looks like he's staring daggers at you now. It's still your turn.
Daggers, you say?
It's, yeah, poor choice of words, I guess, but it is still your turn. So, because that was I count that as a free action. So, what is your action slash
He may
bonus
be
action?
staring daggers at me, but I'm throwing daggers at him.
You eldritching?
Wait, hold up. What's the range on daggers?
Oh, on actually like tossing.
Yeah. I forget.
I see I see 20 to 60 feet. So 60 is the
Just
max.
60? That's crazy. To throw him?
Yeah, that's what I have marked down too.
Uncle
Okay,
Rico with the dagger.
Crazy.
cool.
I'm gonna throw him over these mountains.
Yeah, he's within that range. He's 25 feet. So
Yeah. I'm actually not gonna do that though. I said that to him, and then I'm turning to Orlum, who is directly in front of me. I'm gonna pull out my spiked chains, look her in the eyes, and just shake my head no.
what is this like disappointed dad arc that Thyson is
Yeah,
on?
what happened?
Thias has decided that his new strategy is to just intimidate people and to leave him alone.
Thias isn't mad, he's just disappointed. Alright, well, give me that, intimidation with advantage.
I keep rolling. Oh, with advantage? Okay, thank God.
Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 6 the first time, then 8 the second time, so that's 14.
It does not work. She kind of looks, she's just like, Why are you shaking your head at me? Like she's more confused than anything. And yeah, that's gonna... I will count, even though those were free actions, you used 2 of them, so I'll count one of those.
Yeah,
as,
I know
like,
I did.
I'll count one of those as like a bonus action. So you still have your action if you wish to.
Oh, okay. I didn't think I'd have something else to do. I don't.
I mean, you could always swing at her.
You can always kill her.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to like start a fight with an angel.
I was gonna make an old TV show joke, but I feel like I was gonna say you don't want to be touched by an angel. But really, it'd be you touching an angel because you'd be the one stabbing them. But it's an old TV show.
You know what? I'm not gonna do anything else. That's my turn.
Okay.
Well, I guess if I didn't take an action, I'd hold my turn.
Yeah, you hold your turn. Yeah.
So, yeah.
In that case,
Because Orlum's next, so if she attacks me, then
yeah. Which Orlum is still able to fly because that lasts for, I believe, a minute.
10 rounds.
Yeah. So she's gonna go ahead and fly over to who she's trying to get
I
to.
mean, I don't know that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Good thing about flying over is that enemies don't matter to make the terrain difficult. And yeah, she's gonna go ahead and go for us. What was I gonna have her use for the spell? She was gonna do something last time. But that took up her turn last time. Oh, yeah, it's in her class. Was it in her race or class features? I can't find it now. In that case, she's just gonna go ahead and cast Burn. She wouldn't do that. Okay, that would risk too many people at the same time. She will just cast. She has Fireball, and I was just like, I was like, do we reenact that moment?
Where's your god now?
But then that would also risk Valian in the process, because she would also be in range of that, and she would just automatically take that damage, and so, is that just a direct attack? I believe so. No, all of her spells are ranged, except, okay, found one, Burning Hands. So yeah, no, that's still a 15-foot cone. She can't cast any of her spells without risking.
That's how I do.
Oh, is that the same issue you're coming across?
No, I mean, I also just don't want to fight, but there is, like, most of my things are, like, AoE, and it's been an issue of being able to see past a straight line.
Yeah,
but also Marlo doesn't want to kill anyone.
And also, like, even if you could see past the straight line, it's the possibility of hitting your allies in the process.
Yeah.
Let's see. I thought there was something else I was going to do that was, like, racial-based, but I can't find it. So I think she's just going to...
Well, she can add, like, I think radiant damage.
Yeah, she adds radiant damage whenever she hits. So I think she's just going to go with her... She's, you know, oh, I could do
dude.
I could do Firebolt. I could do Firebolt. That's not.
It's still ranged.
Yeah, but it's not gonna. Ooh, does it have to be ranged for it to count? Oh, does she take it?
Yes.
Oh, she would take disadvantage.
Otherwise, it's disadvantage.
Okay, well then, yeah, quarterstaff time. Okay, 20 on the quarterstaff.
Oh, wow.
Not a nat 20, but a dirty 20, but still. And since she hasn't used any other weapons, we'll say it's two-handed. She's two-handing it.
Bonk.
So that's going to be 5 damage off of that. And then she gets another... where is it at? Another 5 damage of radiant from hitting you. So 10 total. Yeah, she just like walks up behind you and goes,
She's
bonk.
hitting me?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything!
She
That's
just
so mean!
she just bonk from behind.
Okay, I didn't realize that was me. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, who'd you think I was aiming
Almost
at?
like they deserve it.
I don't know. I didn't think it was me because I'm like actively trying to heal her friend right now. That's so rude.
Marlowe's in the fight now.
At least to knock them
Man,
out.
almost
At least
like they deserve it.
At least to knock them out. At the very least is probably the goal now. Yeah, no, Orlum targeted you, and has been.
Jesus.
Reasons why
Okay, how much?
will be unknown. 10. She did 10 damage. She rolled a 20 on that to hit, so yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It is Korsku's turn, who sees this betrayal of trust. That
Korsku, help me.
you don't mess with my uppies.
Yeah, get him.
Oh, no.
And
King.
he pulls. He has his crossbow out, so let's see how he does. Actually, fuck it. He's gonna switch. He's gonna go for his javelin because he's had that, but he hasn't used it yet. So he's gonna toss the javelin, which will hit
Get javelin.
for 7 damage. So she has taken 27 damage so far. She is hurting. Because we already way past her bleeding state, so she is hurting. And I believe, because he already raged, he's going to be able to... If there weren't people in those spaces, he would have actually been able to get, like, melee range. It would have taken his bonus action, but he could have. That's actually all he can do right now, because he can't... All of his bonus actions require, like, melee range. But he is still raged. He did some heavy damage. It is now back to the top with Mouser.
All right. I'm gonna come back out around the corner, so that's 10 feet, I think.
Yeah.
And I see the commotion going on. I've seen that Orlam can sprout angel wings and fly. Marlowe doesn't seem to want to attack them, so I kind of understand what I think is going on here. So if I drop an item on the ground, does that use an action or bonus action or?
We'll go Baldur's Gate 3 rules with this and say no.
Okay. I am going to look at Marlowe and I'm going to roll my eyes and go tie her up first, and I'm going to drop 25 feet of rope onto... Basically, I'm just going to drop it right on top of Alien.
Okay.
And then, so you said Orlem is pretty low.
Yeah, Orlam's hurting a lot.
With this, I guess I will. Can Panther do non-lethal attacks?
Yeah, because it's melee attacks, so any melee attacks
Okay,
can be
I
translated
will
to non-lethal.
Panther do a non-lethal attack on Orlam then.
Okay.
So that bite is +4. 20.
20 to hit. That's gonna hit.
Yep. And I think it's a 1d6 +2. Okay. And that does 4.
Woo! You almost. She is still
Ugh.
standing.
So I can't get up to her to do a non-lethal, and the crossbow will just kill her, right?
Yeah. And
Okay.
as Panther strikes at her, you just hear, "Goddamn cat!"
He is not a cat.
Ah, you caught her.
I will just. I'll shoot no at this then.
Okay. Yeah, he hasn't taken too much, so he should be fine.
15, does that hit?
That does.
And it's. He'll take 3.
All right.
And then I rolled a 30.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Nice nat 20.
Oh, nat 20. That's what it
Yeah.
was. Okay, then yeah.
Yep.
So that means you do the base damage twice. So another d6. Without.
So I roll another d6
Mm-hmm.
without the modifier.
Correct.
So he will take 9.
All right.
How's he doing now?
He is bleeding.
Okay. So the dropping the rope didn't count as even a bonus action then, or it was a bonus action?
We counted it as a free because we're going Baldur's Gate 3 on that one.
Okay. Should I shoot no at this again then? Matt, what is your max HP?
Well, I'm also multi-class as a Flemington, so mine's higher, but it's 44.
Oh, okay, I'll shoot no at this again.
Okay.
Because he has 25 damage now.
Mm-hmm.
I like the in-game version of that where you like look over at Thias and you're like, wow, how much does he look?
Yeah, like
Thias, I'm like, well, I guess he does have a bit more meat on those bones than I thought.
that. Like you look at him and you're like, I guess he's stronger, but like it.
What is my what is my roll for right now?
So I rolled a 17 attack, and then he's gonna take 6
Oh,
more
I'm at
damage.
100% right now. That's right.
Yeah, I'd say like in theory, like the way that translate is like in between like when he was learning to be a fighter, Dyson was just like pumping iron, and y'all noticed that he was working out more.
So I do 6 more, so I think he's at 31 now.
Yes. He is hurt at this point. So next up is Noethus. And I have been doing I've been doing the checks for Valiant.
My boy
in the
Noethus
background.
has 3 new holes in him.
Yeah.
What a way to say.
Oh, he's the one I wanted to do something with. That was who because he's mad. And now he doesn't have to do. He doesn't have stupid.
I'm picturing him like in Minecraft where you have all the arrows sticking out of you. Like he's just like a little porcupine. He's like a very angry little porcupine right now.
Let's see. He's gonna do Fey Presence. Once per short rest as an action, he can cause each creature in a 10 feet cube from him to make a Wisdom saving throw. or become charmed or frightened by him until the end of their next
Wait,
turn.
sorry. Can you restart that? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, you're good. He's going to use Fey Presence. Once per short rest, as an action, he can cause each creature in a 10-foot cube from him to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or become charmed or frightened by him until the end of his next turn, and he chooses if it's charmed or frightened.
Panther rolled an 18.
I have to roll for Korsku, and then Naviel is also in that.
Panther is my wise little boy. He knows that Thyasin is not actually a porcupine.
What?
He's not so easily duped.
Okay, so Korsku failed that. Panther succeeded. Naviel?
I'm sorry. I've been
No, you're
zoned
good.
out.
You're
We've
good.
been taking forever.
No, you're good. I need a Wisdom saving throw from you.
Am
Oh.
I also in this range?
5, 10, no.
I'm
Orlum.
like,
Orlum.
I don't
Let
know.
me see here. Shit. I have no space for my dice here. This is a problem.
You need to make
12
it 12.
plus.
Oh.
What is my. Plus 2?
Okay, you make it. Okay.
Okay.
So the only one who fails is Korsku, and
Oh, buddy.
and he's gonna be charmed by it.
I knew that was coming.
What does charmed mean?
We're dead. We're dead now.
So now Korsku does not see Noethus as an enemy, and basically Noethus can now make an attempt to basically try to persuade him to like help him. If now the thing is, if Noethus attacks, if anybody attacks him, then that will get him out of the charm state. But
Slap some sense.
If anybody attacks Noethus or Korsku?
Korsku.
Gotcha.
So he's gonna go ahead and be like, basically try. He's gonna try to, for his free action, try to persuade Korsku into attacking Naviel. Hey, buddy, we're under attack. You gotta deal with her. She's trying to She's trying to get rid of us. She's trying to kill us. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna persuade him. Okay, that is gonna persuade him.
Oh, Korsku, no.
So yeah, Korsku kind of just turns around and is like, "You hurt friend," and that's gonna be Noethus' turn. Yeah, that's gonna be Noethus' turn because that was an action to do the Fey stuff. So that puts us at Raucum's turn, who is still kind of stuck where he's at. Because, let's see, 10, 20, 25, yeah. It'd be like 35 feet to get to where Panther is, and everybody's like, yeah. It's a small pathway. Like, y'all are, because this isn't like a wall over here. Y'all are looking down the cliff side. So, like, this, to kind of give you perspective, I mean, if somebody fell down the cliff... Yeah, I didn't know. I don't think y'all are, since y'all aren't trying to kill them, that's probably not an option. But if y'all were...
That's supposed to be playing water games.
CJ really likes giving us clips to push people off of.
I didn't design this map. I'm just saying.
Right, are you gonna push my
So you
girlfriend
say.
off the cliff so I have no story again with her?
No.
Wow.
Let's see. So.
Just like the father.
So let's see. What do I want Ralcom to do? Oh my God, is Ralcom gonna show? Because he's not doing great. He's not doing great at all. He is. Doing my. So that's an action. Is that a? Double checking something before I. Yes. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and first cast. Oh, it's got to be touch. He can't cast that. He was gonna try to cure poor Noethus, but he can't reach him. In that case, maybe I'll high or low.
Hi.
Oh, come on, dice. Finish rolling. It was low, and he's gonna try to shove you.
No!
Oh no.
So I believe, if I remember correctly, I think it's a contested athletics check.
Should go really well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
My athletics is trash, so praying his.
Yeah, I know. That's the only thing lower than that for me is my constitution. I don't want to do it.
He's already rolled. I will wait till you tell me your result. Okay. So as he like approaches you, you see this kind of like you see the shift in his face because like up to this point he's been very friendly with you guys and like almost always having a smile on his face. Not anymore. That's gone. He's instead it's more of a frustrated and annoyed face and done with it. And he reaches out and shoves you. And you do in fact start to go off the cliff, but I want you to go ahead and make a dex or strength saving throw.
Oh boy, let's go with Dex as a rogue. Another 17 plus 4.
17 plus 4?
So that's 21.
Okay. I will say, as you are starting to fall off that cliffside, you manage to quickly get one of your daggers into the side of it.
Oh yeah, stabbed it into the side of the cliff.
And you manage to catch yourself that way. So you only really go down the first 5 feet. So, as far as...
How the fuck am I gonna get back up?
As far as Ralcom is concerned, you fell. Unless you say something really, like, unless you shout for help. But Ralcom thinks you fell.
Okay, cool.
And you kind of, like, he steps over to the cliff, but he doesn't look down. And he's just like, good fucking riddance. Alright. That's gonna be Ralcom's turn.
No! What am I
I guess you gotta find a way to get up. I'm...
What?
You can continue making acrobatics checks to try to get up there.
I mean, technically, I don't think... how far down is this thing?
So to go further down would be 5, 10, 15, 20. You would go 25 to get to the bottom. But since you already caught yourself, I will argue that you can, if you can successfully do an acrobatics check, you could just kind of time your like descent to where you take no damage.
Well, here's why I asked too. I still have that ring of feather falling.
Yeah.
So you could just let go, I think.
So I would be fine, I think, ultimately, if I were to fall.
Yeah. Indeed.
Acrobatics check. A.
Well, in that case,
I
well, no.
forgot we had that.
With the Ring of Featherfall, I don't think you have to make any check. I think you just.
But I want to at least try to get back up. But I'm saying there's no risk of me falling at this point.
Correct.
I still want to try to get up, and maybe I'll toss his ass over it. Okay, so how do you want me to do this then?
If you're trying to get back up, give me a just a straight up athletics or acrobatics check, however you want to style it.
Acrobatics, baby.
And
Another 17 plus 6.
plus 6, yeah, you're gonna make it up. So I will let you. And since he's caught off guard, let me see if how he handles falling.
I'm gonna grab, like, when I get up there, his ankle is... I am grabbing the shit out of that.
All right, so kind of just, like, give some flavor to this. How do you, like, acrobatically get up there? Like, do you kind of just swing off of your dagger and, like...
Yeah, so, you know, it's there. I kind of swing back and forth to gain momentum, and then as I go back, reach my hand back up there, and as I pull up, I'm grabbing his ankle with my other hand as I'm pulling up, bracing myself with my other hand.
All right, and yeah, you catch him, and he does indeed, like, y'all switch places because he only rolled a 12 on his dex saving throw, so he is falling. And actually, he's gonna fall entirely because he's not gonna catch himself.
And I go, yeah, fuck you.
20, 25, 30. So let's see, that's 30 feet. Let me do the math, because he takes damage for that. So he takes
1d6 for 10 feet.
Yeah, so he takes 3d6 total. If you want to roll that, you can, Navio. If you want to roll how much you just did to him, 3d6.
3d6. Okay.
Yeah, because he fell. Yeah, because every 10 feet it's a d6, but he went 30 feet. So.
Where am I? Do I have my third d6 hiding over here? Yeah. Let's see. I have 3 sets of dice. Let's just roll them all at once.
All right.
All right. Here they go. Okay. Let's see. 6, 2, 1.
So that's 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's still alive. But he is prone now because he just falls flat on his stomach. And y'all hear the ugh as he hits the ground. Ralcom is pissed. But now he's got to...
I don't think you should be. That's karma, bitch.
Now he's got to get all the way up there just to catch y'all. But yeah. So where does that bring us? That's still your... So you caught yourself. You brought yourself back up. We'll say you still have a bonus action.
So here's what I'm... What constitutes a bonus action?
So certain actions that you have are considered bonus actions. So your because you're level 5, you should have your you should have your what were they? I was just looking at them. Your cunning actions. So you have your dash, your but let's see. 35, 40. Yeah, you could actually make it all the way to the other side, and that still wouldn't, yeah, so you'd be good there. And then hide action. So if you wanted to set up a stealth attack, is part of your bonus, like as part of your cunning options. If you're doing 2-weapon fighting, then that counts as like a bonus action. Like you could use your other dagger, like your other weapon, as a second attack, essentially.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out for now.
Okay. I just want to make sure like everybody knows their like full like options before moving on. And Fayedel's turn is next, and she's just like, hell yeah. And so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna be like, I'm sorry, Korsku, and she's gonna try to get him out of his state. She's gonna miss her first shot, and she's gonna hit her second shot. And she like aims for like his foot, so that way like not to really hurt him too much. And do 4 damage, which will take him out of his charm state. Korsku also has a lot more health than what I currently have on the report. And he's gonna kind of be like, oh, what? Oh. And he looks right back at Noethus angrily. Because Charmed is a spell, one of those spells that when you get removed from that spell, you kind of know what happened. So it's not going to be great for Noethus once it's Korsku's turn again. Dongo's taking his nap. It's time for Thias.
Let's go, Doggo. The real hero.
Unproblematic king.
Really, the only thing I could do at this point would be to Eldritch Blast Noethus, but I don't feel like doing that, so I'm just gonna hold my turn.
Okay. Right, then it's Orlem's turn. And she's gonna try again to go for Marlowe. And
Make the right decision.
And she's just like Orlem's just like, things could have been different, but you know,
I'm not doing anything.
You know too much, and
Whoa!
So let's see. She's actually she's gonna hit you, but she's actually still gonna do 0 damage.
Hi.
At least
Why?
on the quarterstaff, but it still does 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
It's like a little bonk on the
Okay,
head.
well, I have resistance to radiant, so I take half.
Yeah. Yeah, don't forget.
So how much is that?
It goes down, so it'd be 2. Right?
Okay.
Because it's half. Because I believe it's half. And don't,
Yeah, it's half.
Did you make sure to do that on that first one when she hit you?
I didn't realize it was radiant. It's fine. I'll just add.
Add 3 back
7.
to your yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because she has a -1 on her strength, so she rolled a 1 on damage, and it just said nope.
That's what you get when you make the wrong decisions.
And she's just like, all right. In that case, it is Korsku's turn, who is pissed at Noethus now.
Is Korsku gonna catch on and try and do non-lethal, or is he just gonna fucking smoke Thias? Or Noethus?
Not Thias. Not Thias.
Yeah, yeah.
He's catching on. He's actually surprised. He's got a 0 modifier wisdom, so he's surprisingly wise-ish for an orc. Yeah, 17's gonna hit. No, this is KO'd.
Question. While people are unconscious, they can still hear things, right?
Yeah, because y'all normally could,
Cool.
yeah.
Nice is going to take his turn that he held.
Oh no.
Just to shit on him.
And Nothis is going to hear while he's bleeding out on the ground. Parry that, you filthy casual.
Oh my god!
Oh. But yeah, Korsku did 15 damage on him. Basically, he just did the Hulk scene from Avengers, and no, this was Loki. Alright. That brings us to the top with Mouser.
So, I also have a ring of feather falling. If I were to jump down, how close can I get to
So if you're jumping from where you are,
Yeah.
if you try to angle it, you can probably get closer. So,
And then I would... Like, does a jump cost movement?
no.
Oh, okay. So I can just,
Well,
get to right here.
in this case, because in this case you're falling, so it's not like you're climbing or you're like directly
Okay.
like you're not jumping across, if that makes sense.
If I'm able to get right next to him.
You could get next
That-
to him because
good.
I just did the math. That would be 30 feet falling down, and you would, because the ring of feather falling I believe is 40 feet. You'd be fine.
Okay. Yeet! And as I land, I'm gonna land like superhero style. And I'm gonna look up at Ralk and be like, that didn't hurt a bit.
You don't even have to look like you're probably like eye level with him because the man is still prone.
Oh, I forgot. I'll when I'm down, like before I stand back up, I'll be like face to face with him on the ground, and that's when I'll say it.
Yeah.
I guess I get to use my light hammer. Oh, never mind, my sickle. Of course, I forgot about my sickle. I'll use that for the first time in a while as a non-lethal.
You also have your hammer, right?
The sickle has better.
Yeah.
That's. I rolled a 17.
That I believe is gonna go through him. Yeah. Yep. That's gonna hit him.
So that'll do 5.
5
So
damage.
then these are both one-handed, so then I would have to attack with my light hammer as
Yeah.
my like other hand.
Mhm.
Okay. 1d plus 1 and 11.
That will not go through.
Okay. And then I'll do my second attack with my main hand. 20. It's an 18 plus 2.
All right.
And that one does 5 damage.
He is almost like you.
Oh, damn.
You can tell, like, he is breathing heavily, like, he is hurting bad. Like, he is at the point of, like, a mixture of anger and exhaustion. And,
Oh yeah, and then I have Panther.
yeah,
Panther will go after Orlim.
okay.
Again, a non-lethal.
Yeah.
That's a 5. He will not hit.
No. Alright, so then it is Raucum's turn. He's going to take a full action to stand back up. And he just aims his pistol at you, and it's just like, you fuckers could have just worked with us. And he casts Hunter's Mark on you. And that's going to be his turn, because that's all he can do. that's going to bring us to Naviel.
Okay. Who's where at this point? Let's see.
Yeah, that is the question. So, Noethus is KO'd. Velian is KO'd. Well, Velian is possibly dead, but y'all haven't checked in a minute.
I don't know. I don't know if I can't hit her. I'd imagine from here, because
Not with a melee attack, yeah. Unless you have like a weapon that reaches 10 feet.
I don't think the rapier reaches that far.
No. I believe the only person with a weapon that reaches that far is Thyassen.
Guess I can try to throw a knife at her.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but
You just roll your normal like attack that you would, and
that's not doing anything.
what'd you get?
Was a 6.
It was a 6. Okay. Yeah. So your dagger kind of just flies past her. All right. I guess that's gonna be it for this one. Marlo.
Okay. Can I finally try to use healing hand?
Oh, are you gonna check
what
on?
did I say?
Are you gonna check on Velian?
It's a action. I still have bonus action. I have the rope.
Tie her up first.
Okay, fine. I'll tie her up.
Okay. As you're tying her up, you notice that she's actually doing fine. She is she actually out of game. She succeeded above board. She did all her death saves.
Okay, I'll still tie her up.
Yeah. So you don't have to heal her. She is steady.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I just didn't want you wasting that if you didn't have to.
Yeah.
She actually got a 20 on her first death save.
That's awesome. Where'd the other one go?
Oh, Noethus?
Yeah.
He's up here. I put him. Yeah, sorry. I'm so used to doing F. Like in one of my other games,
The
whenever they
other one.
died, I would do F in the chat and have them flip. But
Yeah. I'm guessing I can't reach him.
no, he would be basically lying next to Navio.
This is horrible.
It's like I don't want to fight.
I'm just trying to sit here. I guess I'll just cast Magnify Gravity.
Okay. So so is that like a range? So
this-
what is the range of that?
It's a radius, so I'll do it 10 feet in front of me, and it makes a 10-foot radius. And everyone in there has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That means Mouser, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for
Yeah,
Panther?
I'm sorry, I'm panicking.
For Panther.
Yes.
Can pull.
1 sec, I'm filling my water.
Okay,
You
that's
have to
fine.
beat a 16.
Orlum does not.
What was it, Constitution?
Mhm.
Well,
17.
I think Orlum does still have to make it.
That's what I'm saying. She
Is
does.
it
What I meant is she doesn't save. Is what I meant by that.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say? I had to beat a 16?
Yes.
Yes.
Kitty always lands on its feet.
Hey.
Yeah.
So yeah, only
Um,
only Orlum goes up in the air.
Okay, so means you take half damage. So I rolled 12, so it takes 6 force damage. And since Orlum failed,
She takes the
her
full.
speed is halved. Yeah, takes the full and speed is halved.
So since that. Okay. She's dead.
Are Are you kidding me?
No,
Not so easy, is it?
I'm not kidding.
I'm so
Wow.
upset.
Interesting.
She
Somehow me throwing a dude off a cliff was less dangerous.
Basically, like Marlo just like panics and like hits the ground, and it's just like a gravity disaster.
And let's see, Panther should be fine. He just took 6. Which still leaves him at 7. Whew. So yeah, if we want to just kind of, we'll say up here is y'all are out of combat, unless y'all want to stay in combat to reach down here. But we'll focus on these two and try to finish this out.
I got him. So they're all
Point
done up
of
there.
anything.
Y'all can still stabilize Orlum if you want. Like
12 doesn't hit, does it?
it does not.
Shitty weapons. A 9.
Well, if a 12 doesn't.
A 7. Oh my god. All right, I whiffed 3 times on him.
Dude who is battered and bruised in front of you and like 2 feet in front of you, and
Should've
somehow
just killed him or something.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert with hand to hand. Let's be real.
So let's see. Sorry, I'm also doing death saving throws in the background. Ralcom's gonna take his turn. He's of course pissed, and he's gonna shoot at you. Actually, yeah, he'll use his laser pistol on you. 21, I'm pretty sure hits
Yep.
for 12 radiant damage off just the pistol,
12. God damn.
plus his hunter's mark, which is another d6 for 5 more damage, so that should be 17 total.
Jesus Christ. So is it just us in combat at this point?
Yeah, unless they decide they want to interfere.
I got this.
Are you just rolling death saves for Orlon?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Background?
I am. Yes. She's. If y'all want to keep, since it's above board. She succeeded her first one. She failed her second. Oh wait,
my
no.
God.
10. It meets 10, or is it over 10?
It's over 10.
Okay, then yeah, she failed her second one.
Can I try to do healing hands?
Yes, we can do that before we finish Mouser's turn, because we'll just count it as like stuff going on in the background. So at the top
Okay.
mark. So go ahead.
She heals 5.
Okay. All right. She
now
is.
tie her up.
Yeah.
Make sure you get those stupid wings.
Yeah. You still have the rope. The
I'll
wings.
try.
Yeah. I think they should have went
Wings
away.
dissipate,
Yeah. They
yeah.
should have.
Okay.
Like when she got KO'd, they dissipated. All right. So continuing to. So what? How are you doing, Mouser?
So I missed 2 more times.
Okay.
So I have 1 more
Mhm.
attack. If I shoot him, will he go down, or will he die? Assuming I don't crit him.
If you hit him, he will die.
Like dead. God damn it.
He is. I'll just say he's at 1. He is at 1.
So like no chance to pull him back up.
I mean, he'll be down essentially because
Oh, he'll be
unless
down.
because there's no way you're gonna do enough damage to kill him, because you have to
Just shoot him.
Yeah, I mean,
Just-
We're gonna shoot him.
yeah,
Give him a nice little golf slap.
because to kill him,
All right, 19.
Yeah.
Good.
yeah, that's gonna
All right.
that's gonna
So I
hit.
shoot him, and then I'll tie him up with my other, because I always
Yeah.
keep 2 halves of 25 feet of rope. I'll tie him up, and then I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Yeah. Go ahead and tell me how much that brings him back up to.
Cure Wounds is 1d8 plus my ability modifier? Spell casting ability modifier. Is that the same as my attack bonus? What is my spell casting?
So your spell
ability
casting
modifier?
is based. Your spell casting ability modifier. His is a +5. I can't tell you what yours is. Oh no, +2 is his modifier. So it should be based off of your.
Where is it on the sheet?
Well,
Because is it the attack bonus next to casting ability on the second page?
it should be on that spell sheet. Yeah.
Okay, so then mine's a +5.
Yeah.
So he comes back with 10.
Okay.
So he's tied up. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna, after I cast Healing Hands on him and he kind of comes to, I'm gonna like grab his collar. And I'm gonna look him in the eyes. I'm gonna say, "What are you?" Because Mouser is, you know, he's never been convinced that these are just some people with a similar skill set who look like us. Like, you know, this whole time I've been thinking there's something else going on here. So I'm gonna ask him point blank.
Are you gonna do
What
it?
are you
So I assume you drag him before, like, or are you doing this from down here still?
No, I'm still down there.
Okay.
I'm one-on-one with him.
Give me a intimidation check.
Okay. Is that under charisma?
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Charisma. Sorry.
20. 19 plus 1.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely convince him, and he's gonna be like, he's still pissed, and he's just like, you don't get it, do you? Yeah, we work for Dran Enterprise. We work for Dran Enterprises, but who do you think hired us?
That's what I'm asking you, buddy.
Who else do you think has a problem with you fuckers?
I don't know, probably a lot of people.
Everyone.
Everyone who.
Look, we're here to slow you the fuck down, obviously. We weren't here
You
to
didn't
act.
do a very good job.
I don't know about that. You still haven't searched anywhere else on the island. You've been spending all your time with us. Didn't
How
take
long did this fight take? 10 minutes?
give or take, yeah, because however many rounds times in real time it was that, probably half that in game time, like way below that in game time. I'd have to do the numbers later, but because it's 6 seconds per round, so
Meanwhile, above board, it has taken us the full 2
2
hours to get through this.
yeah, did not expect it to be half the session. So yeah, yeah, he kind of is just like, Barcero, duh.
Alright, figures. But I'm gonna reiterate my question, because I'm still uncertain if these are just random, you know, mercenaries off the street, or if there's some sort of extra magical force going on here that somehow created a perfect
Basically,
crew of
it
clones
just
of us.
it
Shitty
just
clones of us.
it just kind of worked. Like he basically explains, like, no, I'm just a guy that was hired out, and like we happen to have similar talents, yeah, but you guys still suck.
All right.
He does say that part, by the way.
All right. I'll just drag his ass up to the rest of them.
Cool.
Actually, wait. Can I elude him first?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Well,
my
he's still
favorite
Yeah.
part of combat.
I mean, what's he gonna do?
Rockthumb really could take some pointers on how to intimidate people by telling them they suck.
So yeah, are you just kind of taking everything, or are you just kind of?
Yeah, like I'll leave him his clothes, but I want his armor and his gun
All right. So yeah,
and all his other shit.
you got his laser pistol.
So give me the laser pistol stats. I've been dying to hear this.
Okay. So
Ever since you brought it up,
it has
I've
a.
been wanting that fucking laser pistol.
So it's got a 40 to 120 foot range.
Okay.
It does 3d6 plus your dex modifier.
3d6?
Yeah. So when he hit you with that 12, he wasn't even going full force yet.
Holy shit.
And it's radiant.
Attack modifier.
Yeah. Plus your modifier on it. So it's whatever your dex would be. Because it's yeah. So his is 3d6 plus 3, but.
Oh, I meant what's its attack roll modifier?
Oh, the attack roll. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess.
It would be. Where's it at? It has a plus. It's a plus. I don't know if that's correct. Hold on. For him, it's a +8.
Okay. I'm just gonna write down a +8 for now, and then we could deal with it later.
Yeah.
And me being the rogue I am, I'm checking all these other people up here since he's down there.
Yeah.
So what else does
As
Ralph
always, let me know if they got any knives.
Well, I want my 2 back.
So that armor of his is adamantine half plate, which has an AC of 15.
What type of armor is that?
It is. It should be. I think it's
medium.
I think it's.
Oh, it's heavy.
Let me double check. Hold on. For some reason, it's hard to find some of these specific stats that I want. Half plate is considered. Why is it not telling me? Medium. Yeah, it's medium. So, yeah, because I made it to where it's something that he should be able to wear that you can wear as well. Which means now that he took that, he only has a 13 AC. Instead of a 17.
Well, I will be equipping that.
He also has 2 short swords if you care, but
Nope.
they're not fancy.
Nope.
You could take his food. You could also take.
Dyson, do you want 2 long daggers? 2 long knives? What else do you have?
You could take his food.
Sure.
He's got a day's worth of rations left.
Just to be extra rude.
He also has 50 foot of rope if you want to take his rope.
Well, I've already used my 50, so good to replenish it.
Yeah. His water skin. As far as like the rest is like adventuring gear, so it's like his bedroll, his mess kit.
Okay, cool.
Tinderbox torch, yeah. Basically, nothing else is special that's on him, really, if you're looking for special items.
Yeah, that's basically all I cared about.
And he has 130 gold if you want his
I
money.
was gonna say, were they poor? They didn't
Oh, yeah.
have anything on
Oh
them?
yeah, I'm taking the gold.
Yeah, so he's got 0 gold now. Took 130.
Yeah.
While
After
we're
I do this,
yeah,
I drag them back up here while they're looting.
yeah, while we're talking money, so last time, so within the months period that it took y'all to get here, y'all should have 3 extra platinum. I'll wait because
The PP.
yeah the PP yeah, the 3 PP
3 PP.
7 GP 17 EP.
Oh man, I gotta math this GP over here. What the hell?
18 SP and 103 CP. I'll keep it in my notes in case I was too fast and we can talk about it later. But I am going to work on creating a conversion thing for y'all because I figured out how to kind of make a Google Sheet that will do the
I got
conversion.
3 of those things you listed. I didn't hear the other one.
Which, what were the 3 you got? PP, GP, EP?
I got the CP, GP, PP. I missed the EP and the SP.
17 EP. And
7.
I can also copy paste it into our chat. And then 18 SP. And then I'll just copy paste it into our chat so that way Yeah, so that's what the company made in the travel time, because y'all are all the way in chess the fourth of 1481. And it's,
Also, you drag him back up here, and after I finish looting these people, go over here. I just fucking clock him in the face.
Who? Me?
yeah,
No.
Ralcom.
Oh, okay.
Trying to throw me over the edge of a cliff.
I was like, the fuck did I do?
Yeah, no, him trying to shove her. So things you find in the meantime, so we can like jump around the timeline a bit as you like are searching, and I assume y'all are like catching your breath, talking about how crazy that shit was as y'all like search their bodies.
Thias doesn't need to catch his breath. He didn't do shit.
Yeah, he didn't do shit. Who do y'all want to search first out of the three?
I mean, I feel like we should just search our respective clones.
Okay. So we'll kind of go left to right then. We'll say that you search Velian first.
Uh-huh.
You find 2 short swords plus 1.
Crazy, I'm gonna sell those.
And then that's it of special items. She also has some arrows and leather armor, longbow. That was
fucking rogue were you? Where were all your weapons, bitch?
and then 100 gold. And so
100 gold?
yep.
Cool.
Port.
So let me.
We'll take that.
Yeah, sorry. I gave each of them like a single magical item essentially as their like main thing. So they add. So in the case of Ralcom, the adamantine half plate was his magical item.
Maybe I should replace
laser
my daggers
pistol
with the 2
wasn't?
short swords, actually.
Yeah, no, the laser pistol was not a magical item.
Okay.
Can
It's
I
a-
dual wield short sword? Is that a thing?
You could. That's because Valian dual wielded them.
And there's no disadvantage to that at all?
I'll have to double check the
Yeah,
Okay,
specific.
because I
swords
might
are both-
replace my
short swords are
double
one-handed.
daggers for 2 short swords
Yeah,
then.
short swords are probably normally one-handed. I think you have to have a feat. I think to duel them, or you have to like pick a certain like. Yeah, we'll figure it out in between.
I'll just
But
put
if
them
you
in my
do end up
weapon thing for
replacing
now.
them, just I'll take those daggers when we're done.
Oh, of course.
All right. So next up, we've got Orlum, who I have actually some extra notes regarding that.
What does that mean?
Yeah, okay. So you find on Orlum a ring of mind shielding. Which I will go ahead and just like copy paste what that does into the. I'll put it into the actual acquisitions chat, not into the VC chat. So it does all that. You can always look at that later, and yeah, but just so you have the stats. It is a uncommon. All of these are uncommon magic items, so these are like low-level magic items. Well, not the lowest of level, but I think at this point y'all have earned uncommon magic. That's really it of the magic item, but you do find a well, first 90 gold was on, so yeah. And then you find a couple things that are interest. You find a second copy of Arlen's book.
I don't like that.
I mean, I'll take it, but if it'll...
But like, this copy wasn't like, this isn't like a proper copy. Like, from what you can tell, it looks like it's more of like a personal journal that somebody just hand wrote, like, almost like they took notes of what was in the other book. And then the second thing is, in that same kind of journal, it's basically her personal journal. You managed to find that she's made notes about how she's been like watching you guys for a while, under like the orders of the Eldrith, as well as like Dran Enterprises in general. And in fact, they've been watching pretty much all of you since the Vault of Song incident, like that. Even like a little bit
incident.
like even before before y'all noticed them moving in, they had been watching y'all. And in fact, while y'all went to the Vault of Song, they went to the Green Flan. And Orlum, the reason that she has all these notes on Orlum's book, on Arlen's book, is that Orlum had actually taken notes from the book that they found in the Green Flan's library.
Is this info being shared with the class?
I mean, probably. Marlo would just be like, why is this here?
And it's also gonna reveal that she's the one that marked out. She removed your name from the book because remember, your name was scratched out, or no,
Yeah.
your dad's name was scratched. Your grandfather's name was scratched out. So she's the one that removed the Lathander. She scratched that, and then she also scratched out her own name, so that way you couldn't figure out who she's related to.
Fun.
Just a reminder, she has been claiming to be related to Shantea.
Right. She's being all like in everyone's face about it. Like, oh, I'm the holy of them now.
Yeah, like she's like her public presence is that she's been claiming from the beginning that she is a chosen of Shantea. She is the granddaughter of Shantea. She is like that's been her thing.
It's annoying.
Yeah. And so that's everything you find on her. Obviously, at some point you could always cross-reference the information with your copy of the book, and but we don't have to go into that right this second. So that means up next is Thyson looking over Noethus.
God, there's gonna be so many knives.
Just two.
Just shake it out.
Just two daggers. Sorry.
Okay.
Like I said, these aren't one-for-one matches. His magical item, though, is a Wand of the War Mage +1.
Come on.
What does that do?
While holding this wand, you gained a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. In addition, you ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
Okay. What's it called again?
Wand of the War Mage +1. And then his monies is 120 gold.
Said 120.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right.
While Sias is looting him, he doesn't say anything, and then after he takes everything, he just blinks at him and walks away.
I'll say also the last thing you find is you do find his pact on him.
He just keeps it on him.
Mhm.
That's adorable. So he doesn't forget.
You don't have to read it, but it's you found it if you wish.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
I can read later.
Yeah.
I don't got time right now.
Woo. That was more insane than I thought it would go. So you got all that information, you got all that stuff off of them. How do y'all want to deal with them? I assume, I mean, y'all still have to meet with Runara, and then, I mean, you don't have a boat or anything to put them on, so I guess the question is, where do you want to put them?
Well, my first question is, I mean, do we even have a purpose to keep them alive at this point, other than Marlo wanting to? Do we need to put this up to a group vote?
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know if we should kill them. Because, well, I'm assuming Mouser told all of us what Malcolm said.
Yeah, I shared
Okay,
everything.
so we know
Found out.
Barcero kind of hired them essentially.
That's why I'm on the side of, we know why they were here, right? I don't
But
I
we
don't
also
see
don't know
any-
where Barcero is. So
That is fair.
it might be useful to keep them alive. At the same time,
Or we
we
interrogated
kept
out of them
Barcero
now.
arrive and he escaped.
Yeah.
That is the question, but that's between y'all. As DM, I cannot. I mean, I guess I have to vote for Korsku and Fayettell, but I mean, I'm probably gonna realistically, I'm gonna flip a coin because they probably have like opinions, but probably not. They don't.
Korsku's still with me.
Okay, so he's gonna vote whatever you vote, and Fayettell will probably vote what Naviel votes.
Also, as a decisionist, I get 2 votes. Or no.
No,
I get
you
2
break-
votes, or if it's a tie,
Dongo?
I break a tie. If there's
You break.
a tiebreaker.
Yeah, you break
Dongo
ties.
gets to vote.
Dongo
Dongo
gets
and Panther get to vote. So that I get 3.
I don't see how Panther and Dongo can
No.
voice their opinions.
No, they don't get votes.
Wow, okay. I have speak with animals. I have
Fuck, I
speak
was
with
hoping you'd
animals.
forget that. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, so then Panther does get a vote. Dongo does not, because I'm pretty sure no, they have their own. I guess summons do have their own personalities, so I guess he would have a vote. So yeah, he would just have to voice it to Thias, and everybody would have to trust what Thias is saying.
Yeah, and so
They have to
you,
trust me for
double
Panther
check
too,
that
'cause
for
I have to-
decisionist. It's just in a tie.
I
I
bel-
get the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's a
That's what it
tiebreaker.
is?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
It
before
kind
we
of
vote,
sucks, but I don't think we can keep him alive.
before we vote, I'll propose there is 10, or sorry, no, I can't math. 8, kobolds that would probably be sufficient security considering they're all tied up. We could leave them under their watch while we go and talk to Runara, get some more information, find out if Barcero has been here, and then decide if they have any more use for us.
I was gonna say we could maybe do that. How, I don't know. Are the kobolds, how do I put this gently? Are they useful enough to, keep watch? Or are they just gonna be, easily swayed by these other mercenaries to let them out? You know what I mean? Could they be manipulated? Do we need to convince one of the other townsfolk to watch over them? I feel like it'd be very in character for me to go try and pay one of them to watch over our prisoners. I just slap them a big sack of money and say, don't ask any questions.
The other option is they're tied up. We could just bring them along with us while we go talk to Renata.
I don't think that'll look very good. I don't think that'll look very good. We could leave Korsku and Fayettell behind with them.
That's an option too. We could also leave Dongo and Panther.
Well, Dongo.
Okay, here's what we do. We load them all onto the cargo elevator, and we put the cargo elevator halfway down.
I like that idea.
CJ, can they fit?
Let's see. Well, on the cargo, like on the actual cargo elevator.
Yeah.
Um, on the elevator itself, probably not, because it does look like
Okay.
that's a 5
Okay.
square. But if y'all
That's
have
fair.
like something to like put on the elevator to like widen it, kind of like
Nah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all
I
could-
don't know. Maybe
y'all could
we
probably,
just
like,
Force and
y-
Theodel
y'all could-
watch them.
Yeah. I guess that's up to you guys.
Also, should we short rest before we do anything else?
Which would add another 4 hours to my count of what time of day it is.
What time of day is it right now?
It is it's like almost, I'd say it's probably a little after 2 before I finish doing my math.
Are there people low on health?
I'm less than half, so
I am also less than half.
Panther's just above half.
I think we might want a short rest.
Where did Tarek say the thing that I wanted to investigate was?
Over with the Myconids, that's gonna be over near Seagrove Caves. So y'all are at Dragon's Rest,
Mm-hmm.
and then Seagrove is over this way.
How long would it take to walk over there?
So each hex is a half mile. So from Dragon's Rest to Seagrove, it will take about 2 hours.
And a short rest is 4 hours.
If you're walking.
I don't think Thias has any other means of transportation.
Well-
Because Thias has no reason to take a short rest. He has done nothing. So I figured if people want to take a short rest, then maybe he could go investigate that while people rested up. But if it would take 2 hours to walk over there, then that's 2 hours back. So he wouldn't have time to do anything there, so never mind.
Yeah, it would take the full short rest to go there and back. Yeah. So I guess that's going to be decided by what y'all want to do. So it sounds like y'all want to at least short rest, but what order? Are y'all going to deal with your prisoners first, then short rest? How do y'all want to deal with your prisoners still, I guess is the question.
My vote is leave the prisoners under the watch of Fadel, Korsku, Panther, and Dongo. The rest of us go talk to Runara, and then after that we can short rest while we decide what to do with the prisoners.
All right. Panther's coming with me though.
So it sounds like Korsku and Fayetteville and Dongo will watch them.
I guess I should go wake up Dongo.
Yeah, Dongo's still taking his... He
taking
took...
a nap.
I mean, it was a short
What does
nap,
he
though.
What does he do when he sleeps? Does he just like rotate 180 degrees so that he's on his back? Like he like rotates the hot dog way? Yeah, like that. He just
There we go. Okay. Probably. Yeah, he tries to rest on his back, but he flops like that, like we saw. It wasn't even a full minute, though. He didn't even get a full minute of rest, because it was only 9 rounds. 10 rounds is a minute.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've taken time looting them and everything, so it's been another few minutes.
Oh, yeah. It's been another few minutes since then. That's why I say it's like... I'd say it's probably 150-something at this point.
Cool. Well, I guess we'll just leave them in the cafeteria then while we go talk.
yeah. Does Fayadel or Korsku have one of our sending stones?
Yes, Fayetteville does.
Okay, so they can let us know if shit pops off.
Yep. So I will let y'all decide who's in front, all that stuff. Because y'all can kind of rearrange the travel order.
I'll be in the front.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I'm actually gonna have Dongo
Okay. So we're just
come right
leaving.
there. That
Okay.
way, so Dongo's gonna stay right there. That way, he's still within range. That I can.
Oh, were you just doing the math
Check-in.
of how far? Yeah, how far away it would be.
Yeah.
It depends where you're. So this would.
There, I think.
So here would be 110, like this first square inside.
If 110's first square inside, then I have to be 2 squares out.
Yeah, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Yeah, you're at 100. Okay. So who's taking lead? Marlo said they're not. Correct?
Not me.
All right.
And then yeah, I'll take Banter with me. I got you. So
My boy.
I'm checking.
I guess we'll say.
Oh, we're up there already.
Yeah, we can skip
What?
like travel time unless y'all
Yeah.
are talking about things. I just wanted to know like who's in front and all that. Where do you want to be, Navio? Sorry, I didn't mean
I don't know. Where are we over here? Yeah, that's fine.
to. Okay. And then Marlo. Since you want to be in the back, right? Or you just don't want to be first.
I'll be back adjacent.
Okay. So, unfortunately, the way it's currently ordered, you might be second front. You might be front adjacent.
Feel like that.
I will go ahead and switch the tone of music now, because now I can introduce Runara's theme. Uh-oh. There we go. I'll turn it down a smidge. There we go. All right. So as you guys reach the highest point of the cloister, there's at the crown of it by an open-air temple that overhangs the cliff, which is supported by arched stone struts anchored to the cliff face. The north wall of the temple is carved directly into the rock, while the rest is open to the sea air. Heavy pillars mark the 3 open sides, supporting the wooden roof. In the center of the temple stands a stone statue of a kind-looking man with canaries perched on his hands, shoulders, and head. A feeling of serenity suffuses the place. And there, next to the statue, you find Runara, waiting for you. Ah, it took you some time, but welcome to the temple.
Can I be reminded, outside of universe, what we're doing here?
So y'all were chasing down Barcero because he is working with the Dragon Cult again, trying to get back in their good faith with the Eldrith and the Dragon Cult, because, you know, after how things went down with the Dracolich Vault, they kind of split ways, but they're trying to reform that alliance. And so...
and what led us specifically here, was it?
It was when y'all killed Samilo and found that note that basically said that Barcero was somewhere on this island.
Oh, right, okay.
And then on top of that, the Harper said they're willing to pay y'all if you deal with that, if you deal with the
Gotcha.
Eldrith. And so that's like the Acquisitions Incorporated reason where it's like, oh, we're getting paid to do this. But as far as like you guys, it's partially personal at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. I'll let y'all...
It doesn't seem like they had very good security if our little doppel not friends were just hired by Barceros. We're just flouncing their asses around the island. No one cared.
Yeah. This whole
So
time,
is
she's waiting for you.
Runara-
She's waiting for y'all to ask, talk to her or
Is
anything.
Runara a Harper?
I don't know. Is she?
I'll do a brief dongo check, just make sure everything's good.
I'll go check.
Faye just temporarily, like, stares straight ahead.
Yeah, no, you're things are still good over there.
Cool. And now he returns to normal.
Um, y'all are only gone for like not even a minute yet, so yeah.
Okay. So
You also took away like all of their magical items.
yeah, I know. But we got to the room. I'm like, okay, let me just do a quick check, make sure I didn't try to sneak out right away.
So, Mouser, do you wish to throw that question out loud, or are you kind of just
Which
wondering?
question?
Is Renara a Harper?
I was asking you, DM. Or is that something we don't know?
That would be something you don't know.
Okay, so I was clarifying if it was like we were meeting her.
You are not
because
meeting a.
She specifically hired us.
No.
Or the Harpers were another group.
The Harpers are the people that are connected to Arlen, so Orlem's people that she was working with.
Okay.
Until. At this point, is it just? Are you no longer working for them officially, or is that still kind of? I'm sorry.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So y'all don't have a direct contact here, if that's your question. It's more of she met y'all at the bottom after y'all dealt with the zombies, and then she was like, "Hey, meet me later, cause I've got some stuff for you to talk about."
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep.
I'll just come in and apologize for the ruckus if she heard any of that.
Oh well, it seems you recognize them, and you probably wouldn't know what to do best with that. So hopefully not too much violence occurred here, as I tried to keep Dragon's Rest as peaceful as possible.
Looks around at everyone.
We've had 2 fights already.
Fives just throws his hands out like, I didn't do anything.
In the case of the in the case of the zombies, that was a exception. If I had to deal with them myself, I would. But I generally, as far as other concerns, I try to lead a life of what's the word I'm looking for?
Pacifism.
Yeah, I'm a pacifist and so I try to lead the rest of the people here in a similar manner. We tend to be pacifists, although you may have heard recently about someone who left because of a disagreement regarding that lifestyle.
I have not.
So y'all may have heard about a dragon that left here. That...
Oh, a full-ass dragon.
Yeah, Look, I have something to show you. And she says that with as she says that, there's like a flash, like a silent stroke of lightning. And... Hold on. No, she doesn't do that yet, sorry. She kind of leads you to... She looks at the statue and she's like, I have a couple problems that need to be dealt with. And once those are dealt with, I could probably trust you with something larger regarding that.
Do you need help because your pacifism isn't working?
Well, as you may
Says Mrs. won't join the fight.
As you may have heard, we've had some issues regarding the Myconids. They are one of our usual contacts in the area that we like to make trade with, as Tarek probably explained.
Yeah, I did talk to Tarek earlier. He been here a while?
Yes, he has been here for a while, to put it lightly. And so we need that dealt with, because if we can help, if you can help with finding the Myconids and making sure they're okay, then we can reestablish our trade with them and have our healing potions created here. And then the other major issue is the zombies. Most of them have been coming from the cluster of shipwrecks to the north. And
you want us to find the Night Minutes and take care of the zombies?
yes, and once that's accomplished, I can tell you more about our dragon problem.
Oh, dude, this laser pistol's gonna rip through some zombies.
Yes.
Um. So yeah, how's that? Would y'all be able to help with that?
I think we can.
And as far as your prisoners go, we can find a way to hold them. I think Varnoth and would be able to kind of lead the charge of keeping an eye on them.
I think this will be a worthwhile arrangement then.
So we're not killing them?
Yet.
I would hope not. I think killing should be a not even a last resort. I don't believe it should be a choice that's made, if possible.
Tell that to the one who almost got thrown off a cliff.
Sometimes it needs to happen.
Started that.
Dias like rolls his eyes, and as his eyes roll back, they just like glaze over as he checks in on Dongo.
All right.
Everything good on the Dongo front.
On the Dongo front, you are good.
So where are we off to next then?
Yeah, I guess the question is, do y'all want to go deal with the Myconids first, or the
Does
shipwreck?
Runara have a greater priority for us? Does she care?
She does not care which one is dealt with first. That is up to you
Well,
guys.
I want to go try out my new laser gun.
She does.
Yeah.
The zombies are closer, right?
So as far as travel goes, to get to, it'll take about the same amount walking wise, but Runara does speak up and say that Tark should have a small little, like, dinghy type boat that can take y'all around the edges and area and like, or directly to, in the case of like going to the shipwrecks. And that will make it to where the shipwrecks take about an hour, and the but if you go to Seagrove, it'll be 3. So,
Shipwrecks it is.
all right,
I
and
was gonna. Don't you guys want to take a short rest?
I thought we already did that.
we can claim that it's now for because
Oh.
I believe
Oh.
it. I believe
Because I was
the
gonna say 3 of those hours could contribute to the short rest.
yeah.
If we take away 2.
Well, I'd say short rest before you leave.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
I mean, it doesn't affect me, but I guess if the rest of you want to take a short rest before we leave.
I've still got a big scarred, like, burnt mark on my side from when I got lasered, and so does Navy L. So,
Good thing taking a nap for 4 hours will cause that to disappear.
facts, bro.
All right. With that then,
Do our prisoners heal?
uh,
Just curious.
probably. I mean, if they're getting enough rest, then yeah. That depends on if you're having them kept awake or not, I guess.
I mean, we're taking the short rest, like, over with the prisoners, so we can keep an eye on them.
Korsku's a very loud snorer, though.
I mean, I don't need to. I don't need a rest. I can just watch them the entire time.
I'm kidding.
I can just stare at them
Yes, you
for
go do
4
that.
hours straight without blinking.
I want you and Dongo to stand in the room, but you're staring at them through Dongo's eyes, even though you're within view of them.
All right. So with that, since y'all are taking the Boat, right? Y'all are taking, or
What?
are y'all walking?
Let me drive the boat.
Okay, y'all are taking.
Oh no.
Let me drive the boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Let Panto drive the boat.
It don't go down. It don't go down.
Go ahead and make survival checks.
Oh?
I think I get to take those with advantage. Let me look.
I believe you do as well.
Where is my
Um,
survival on here?
That should be under wisdom.
It is.
Or
8.
Also 8.
what like the survival check is on our boat ride?
Yes.
What am I like checking for?
You don't know.
See if we can follow the word.
Yeah, you will find out.
That's
Okay.
the point. You don't know.
I don't know if I get advantage then. I'm trying to remember. There's like a specific situation where I do. If I'm recalling the environment, 'cause I would have
that
seen
is
we
not.
passed by this area.
This would not be
when
the
we
case.
voted
Yeah,
it.
this
Okay.
would. Yeah, that's not the case of why you're doing survivals.
Okay. What is survival under? Wisdom? Okay.
Yes.
15.
Okay. So let's see. 15, 8, 8, 4, 9, 26.
I don't think I go higher than a 10 on that.
Right, there's 2, 4, 6, yeah. Divided by 7. Okay. So a shared roll of 12. Yeah. So let me move some stuff now. As y'all are kind of going down the boat, be ready for this map to shift.
Whoa.
I caught it. Y'all find yourselves kind of reaching this area here on the left, which is like this hot spring type area, and the billowing clouds of steam emerge from the rocks ahead, and the air grows thicker with moisture. As you round a bend, you see a cove where a hot spring burbles up from the rocks and spills into a pool before draining into the ocean. The turquoise water is luminescent, and the gray basalt edges of the spring are lined with vibrantly colored mushrooms, which occasionally burst in a shower of rainbow spores. So yeah. So what do y'all wish to do? Basically, I guess, how do y'all kind of just keep moving forward? Are you like anything in particular?
This is not our intended destination, right? This is just somewhere we're passing on the way.
Mm-hmm. I'd say you're about halfway there.
I mean, if Mouser is steering the boat, I'll just let him steer the boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Drive boat.
What do I know about these mushrooms? The rainbow spores and all that.
I want to touch them
they're exploding.
into rainbows.
This doesn't mean it's good.
I guess is that how y'all want to?
What do I know about the mushrooms? Do I know anything? Do I need to roll?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Okay, nature. 1. I have never seen these before in my life.
for me, kitty? Here you
That
go.
is accurate. You have never seen these before in your life.
Do you want to roll the dice for me? No?
I would also say that, let's see.
Trying to see if I can get my cat to roll this for me. You want to roll the dice?
Oh, I thought you were talking to Panta.
I am. Yeah, I know. Roll it. It moves.
She got me a 12.
Okay. You can, like, these are very much the type of, like, like spores that are very much from this area, so it's hard to like get an entire like idea of what they are and how they would work. I will say, though, you do realize that there's like the glowing is probably something that's not like there's something about that that has to do with an outside like part of nature that's creating that to happen. Like it's not the springs. There's something here.
Cool, something weird's happening. They're not supposed to be glowing like that.
Yeah, like there's something here that's like while this is natural, it's not like from the springs itself.
I don't like it.
I still want to touch them.
Okay.
Cast Mage Hand then.
I don't have magic.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Fuck you.
What do the others want to do?
And I think it's a bad idea to touch the exploded mushrooms, but
Sai isn't even paying attention.
That sounds about right.
I look at Naviel and I'm like, are you sure?
I'm gonna put my hand in the rainbows.
You're not doing a good job of convincing me that this is something you're
Going to
confident
touch
about.
the rainbow.
Okay, we'll row over there.
Okay. What is everybody? You know what? Passive perceptions would be fine in this case, right? So what's everybody's passive perception?
12.
11.
Where is passive?
What does that mean?
It should be just
14.
your it's just your it's just your perception without having to roll. So it should be 10
Yes.
plus your wisdom modifier, I believe.
14.
14.
Wait, no. How did we get 14?
Or hold on, it might be plus something else as well.
Okay, because I'm like, that's not
I-
correct then.
I think it's in addition to some other stuff. But that's like the initial base. It's like it's
Is it not because adding the actual perception? Is that what it is?
it's fine. We'll trust 14.
Because 14 and then I have a plus 4 perception. So are we adding 10 plus the perception modifier? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your perception modifier. Sorry. Your
Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, my wisdom's
Sorry.
plus 2.
It's your perception modifier. I'm sorry.
Okay, yes, then 14.
Some
Wait, do I
people.
have-
It should be perception modifier, so that includes proficiency bonus if you're proficient.
Yes.
I have 16.
Oh, well then never mind. Mine is 15.
Okay. Yeah, all of you should pass this. As y'all are getting closer to, so like, go ahead. Let me unlock y'all's characters because they're locked over here. If your character ever gets locked, just highlight it, and then hit L. That's the hotkey for locking. Go ahead and I'll put y'all over there. Did y'all take Dongo and everybody pretty much there?
Yeah.
I mean, can everyone fit? Because if not, I can temporarily dismiss Dongo and just summon him back.
Big
when we
dinghy.
Dongo's like all
Big
the way
dinghy.
over here.
Big
Sorry.
diggy.
Sorry, there we
Here we
go.
go, Dongo.
And then let me get Theodel and Korsku as well.
Where do we leave the prisoners exactly?
They are with Varnoth.
Okay.
As far as where like they specifically are, like y'all, the village they basically decided to like find like some way to hold them like prisoner. So that'll be resolved by them for the most part. But yeah, so as y'all essentially get like closer to the actual mushrooms, y'all notice that there are these large fuming drakes.
Whoa!
What is that?
They are fume drakes. They were hiding within the water, within the steam. So, let me double check something. Let me pause here. All right, so, I guess roll initiative.
Oh, they're hostile.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to try to, I mean, y'all can try to make them non-hostile. They are creatures, so if anybody has like a,
All right, I'll use speak with animals.
yeah,
All right, I'll have a chat with them.
yeah. Feel free.
I'll
Say
kinda
roll
shout
for
over-
animal handling in case, but
I'll shout over to them. Beautiful place you got here.
Oh, welcome. What are you doing in our home?
My friend here just was wondering what's going on with these mushrooms.
They are wind spores.
Cool. So, what's that mean?
They can be used to release a small cloud of spores.
Nice.
Out of game,
Well-
they're basically like a, you know, you squeeze them, and you can basically use them as like a cloud attack.
Oh, I see. I relay this all to. Can they understand me when I'm talking to Naviel, or am I speaking like Fume Drake language when I'm talking to them?
No, you're speaking your language. They just can understand you, and you can understand them.
Okay. So I explain this all to Naviel, and I ask her if she would like to continue to stay here, or shall we go about our merry way?
yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to see the nice rainbow spores.
Well, I'm going to thank the Fume Dragons for this newfound knowledge, and tell them it was a pleasure to visit their beautiful little island here. And then I'll explain that we're off to go.
Can I take one?
Yeah, the. Oh, are you gonna ask them if you can, or are you just? Gonna...
I'm leaning over to Mouser, and I'm like, can I take one? Since clearly he's talking to them.
I'll ask if she can have one.
Give me a persuasion.
Who?
To Tim, because he's
Persuasion.
since he is your point of contact with this.
17.
Yeah. They go. Of course, since you asked so nicely, we are so used to people just coming into our home and taking what they want.
Well, thank you. Very kind of you, fellas. Well, it's been a pleasure seeing your beautiful little island. We're off to go investigate a zombie problem at a shipwreck nearby, I've heard.
Well, safe travels.
What do I?
Egg-
Oh, what happened? What happened over here?
Oh, I have to move all of this since y'all bypass that combat and are moving forward.
Hell yeah.
So
all right, what do I even put this as in my inventory? Freaking boar mushroom.
you put them. They are wind spores, and then they are.
I don't think I need to specify I have a backpack.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, who needs a backpack?
Maybe you have a second backpack in your backpack.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say, I imagine this is all in a backpack anyway, so I'm gonna put one wind spore in there.
Actually, are you just taking as many as you can get, or are you just taking one?
I'm just gonna take like a couple.
Okay.
I'm gonna take too many.
Okay.
She'll take, after she starts reaching for a couple more, I give her the eye. I'm like, alright.
I
Couple
just
looks
just
good.
take like 2 or 3. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's not upset the Fume Drakes here.
Maybe I can find a way to plant one.
Here you go.
Would you like me to ask how they grow?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Our friend here likes to thinks of themselves as a bit of a botanist. What do you have any suggestions for how to cultivate these wind spores?
Well, they tend to like, as you can see, a more hot springs type climate. So of course something with a little bit more. Trying to think of the term.
Hot and humid.
Yeah, humid. You want some humidity. As you can see, this is a case of the sun is not an issue, unlike other mushroom type situations. You should probably talk to an actual botanist about this. Like, I can only help you so much.
A little info's better than none, friend.
Yeah, and y'all do in fact know a botanist now.
Let's go.
Because y'all know Tarek. That's kind of his whole thing.
I'm gonna get gay smoke bombs. I just cultivate the mushrooms and rainbow smoke bombs.
Homophobes roll disadvantage against them.
Okay, let me move this board.
And if I kiss Theodel in front of them, they take like, psychic damage.
What on earth is this in the background?
Hold on.
Profile picture poking out.
I have to switch cameras. Okay.
Oh, that's your profile picture.
Yeah, that's.
I was like, what?
Pleasure to be meeting you.
Sorry, I did not have the camera on the board at the moment, so I had to switch cameras. Sorry for the jump scare, audience. Okay. So yeah. So that was 30 minutes to get there. It takes about 30 more minutes to get to the rest of where you're going. So with that, I guess y'all will move down to that board. And y'all will, of course, approach the main deck. Or the upper. We'll say that you're on the side of the ship right now, though. But y'all do, in fact, reach the ship.
I'm surprised Austin tried to recruit them to help us.
I should have. I didn't want to push my luck. We already just showed up and took some of their shit, so.
I was gonna be like, oh, can I touch one of them? But I'm like, were they even corporeal?
Yeah, that is a question, isn't it?
Because you said they were like.
They're fume drakes. That's what.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, well, are they real?
What is a fume drake?
So
I've never heard of it.
If you in fact want to know that, give me a nature check.
Alrighty. Nature +0. I rolled a 6.
Okay.
I rolled a 13 plus 2 nature.
Okay. I'll give it to you then.
So 15.
So they are, from what you know, they are like these mischievous creatures that arise from the lingering magical energy of a dead dragon. And they kind of resemble, small legless dragons formed from clouds of greenish smoke. They normally delight in causing pain and confusion in other creatures, but since y'all kind of just found a way to kind of talk to them and be take a different approach than normal, that kind of worked out in your favor.
Friend of all, Mouser.
Yeah.
Except Ralcom. Not a friend of his.
To be fair, he tried to push one of your friends off a cliff.
That he did. And then he fell. They all kind of took some fat L's in that combat sequence.
Uh-huh.
All right. So we've made it to the wreck of the Compass Rose. So how do we want to approach this? You have the upper or the main deck that you can take. your
I
approach
was
on.
gonna hop on.
Okay, so y'all are climbing all the way up to the upper deck. Got it.
Supposed to be looking for some zombies.
Some zombies and to kind of deal with the issue that's happening here.
I actually walk up here and I, for the 7th time in the last hour, make the "let me drive the boat" joke.
Unfortunately, as you can see, the boat is definitely not in a state to be driven.
And then I start turning the wheel as if I was actually driving a boat, but more so as if I was driving a car.
As you do, like, the waves kind of lap against the derelict ship, which is, like, lodged against a ridge of rocks and enormous dragon bones. And a faint odor of rot wafts on the sea air, along with the sound of screeching seagulls and the roar of the surf. A tangled mess of tattered sails and rigging hangs off the starboard side of the main deck, offering one possible way to climb aboard that y'all took. And at the stern, you can make out a gaping hole in the hole beneath the water line. And like as you kind of turn, it kind of like creaks as it's like this wood is molding and like falling apart as you like, and you as you which way are you turning it?
The wheel?
Yeah.
Oh, kind of like just back and forth like they do in a movie when they
Okay.
pretend they're driving.
So like you're doing like the back and
Just a
forth,
little bit.
and as you like go for your second back and forth, it, like the wood in your right hand just snaps because it's like like it's old, it's like molded, it's like this is not like this ship has been here.
I look around to see if anybody saw me, and then I kind of sneakily drop the piece of wood on the ground and pretend like it wasn't me.
Like it was already broken.
Yes.
And that's kind of when Korsku kind of gets on the main deck, and like he can see you because like while it's counted as two maps, this part is all the same. It's just whether or not you see beneath the stairs you're on. And so they, I guess whoever else wants to get on board can at this point.
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
Phaedos. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the upper deck, you're on the main deck. It's just whether or not you're in one of the smaller rooms.
Is the mast intact?
It's so yeah. There's if you're looking, you'll see like this rope ladder that runs up the mast to the crow's nest.
So there's a crow's nest that is functional.
As far as you can tell from the ground, or
Cool.
from the
Bias
from
is
the
gonna
deck,
climb
yeah.
up it.
Yeah. So yeah, surprisingly, this is very secure despite the condition of the wreck. The mast sways a bit alarmingly as you make your climb up, but you know, like you still feel like you've got this, and like it's gonna hold. And eventually, after about 50 feet of climbing, you find that you are leaning kind of out over the water on the port side of the ship, like the crow's nest kind of tilts, but like it's holding, surprisingly. You find that there's like a nest up here,
That's like what?
like an actual like an actual nest, like. So,
You wait. You're telling me there's
bird nest?
a crow's nest in the crow's nest?
It's probably a lot bigger than a crow.
Yeah,
Are there
it's-
any signs of what kind of creature made this nest?
Yeah, so like as you're kind of examining, you find like wood shavings, some dry grass, shredded canvas from the ship's sails, some bones, some tufts of hair, and a few shiny baubles. Give me go ahead and give me a nature check to see if you can kind of figure out exactly what's made a home up here.
Nature?
Yes.
13.
Let me see if that's going to be enough. I think it might.
Is he right now in relation to the ship?
So like he'd be like high, so he'd probably be closer to like over here now.
In the middle?
Well, he'd be he'd be above, like he'd be here, but like hovering above, because like I
Okay.
said, it's tilted, so like he's above the water now, but like it's still sturdy enough that it's not like falling over entirely. Yeah, I'll say that. With that, you can tell that this is a harpy's nest.
Oh no!
What do you find up there, Thiason?
How high up did you say I climbed?
50 feet.
50 feet?
Yeah.
Fuck. I can't telepathically tell anyone of the harpy's nest.
Well, I just yelled up to you. I yelled up to you. What do you find up there, Thiason?
You could probably hear him from there. Yeah.
Looks like a harpy nest.
What?
Fuck that.
Yeah, Thias starts climbing down. He's like, yeah, I'm not fucking with harpies.
Now, hang on. If they have a nest here, that means we're probably not in a great place right now.
I'm glad you're here to tell us these things.
I mean, what I'm saying is we better hurry the hell up before they come back.
What was Marlo saying?
Why can't the bird things beat up the zombies instead? Don't they want to like fly on the stuff?
I will say, as you guys are kind of exploring the main deck now more, the moldering wood of the deck is kind of slick with algae and seawater. And amid the tangle of the rigging, splintered railing, and stray seaweed, you spot boots, bones. You start to notice that there's a little bit more signs of what Thias told you, and there's like bits of gore that seem more recent than the wreck of the ship. There's some stairs that lead to an upper deck that Mouser already took, and then like some doors leading into cabins under them. Like I said, the main mast remains intact and mostly upright. And then there's a staircase that near the mast that allowed him up there. So.
Is this some kind of setup? Does she just want us to get mauled by harpies?
Some other stuff that you found, depending on if you took them, that's up to you, while you were up there. There was 25 gold, a single gold hoop earring, that's worth another 25 gold. 2 small tiger eye gems that are worth 10 gold each. And a bloodstone gem that's worth 50 gold. I'm just telling you what you found. Whether or not you picked them up, that's up to you. Since they were...
Yeah, Thias doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, I didn't know if you would pick them up because you were like, oh, treasure, or if you'd be like, this is a harpy's nest. No, thank you.
Yeah, and also Thias doesn't really care about money that much, so he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
I feel like that's mainly me and Mouser that give a shit about the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't fuck with it either if it was in a harpy nest. I'd be like, this ain't enough money for me to fuck with.
Yeah, because that's 120 gold if you put everything out into gold.
Well, seems like there's some harpies here. I don't see anything up here. Should we head below deck?
Probably as soon as possible.
All right.
All right.
Should we go into the little rooms or just
Yeah,
go straight down to the bottom? Nothing?
Well, I'm going
Alright.
down. I'm not fucking with any harpies.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll go down
I'm just
too.
gonna go down.
So
I'll
yeah,
leave Don go.
So what are these?
Like, hidden in the entrance. So if the Harpies come back, he can run down and let us know.
So y'all are
So
going.
Is this showing that the lower deck has like a little bit of water, like,
Yes.
knee high, and then the hold is like completely submerged?
Yeah, it's not completely submerged, but it's high up enough that like. Well, let me check because
Would we have
that
to
does
be swimming
hold on
in the hole?
because that does depend on the time of day, and that's why I've been keeping track of that. So.
Oh, good point.
Because there is a tide system in this particular story, based on the time of day. So it is currently 7. It's a little past 7:30. So with that, it would be tides table. Let's see. It's past, so it's around. It would be low right now. Or
Nice.
hold on. No, it'd be high. It'd be high tide because it's like past sunset at this point because it is 7.
So high tide would be at night, and then low tide's in the morning.
So it's midnight to sunrise is low, sunrise to noon is high, noon to sunset is low, sunset to midnight is high. So it's like every 6 hours essentially.
You made me experience high tide. Oh.
So yeah, it's high
Right.
tide right now. So
I think I'll
yeah, so in that
up and
case,
down here.
so with that in mind, then yes, this is pretty much like high, like you're like going through like ankle height water.
Okay.
And then yeah, the hold's essentially drowned. I can get more accurate with that once I double check my notes, but yeah, it's not a great time right now.
I'm gonna say that Panther doesn't like the water. He's gonna be like kind of on the stairs. Like he came down a little bit. Maybe he should be here. But he's not too keen to getting into the water.
Yeah. So then once y'all get down there, because y'all went down into the lower deck. The descent into the lower deck is chilly, wet, and unsettling. Seawater obscures the floor and sloshes against the hull. Decaying crates and barrels are scattered around, some floating freely and others stacked into corners. You hear splashing as walking corpses lumber towards you, wading in water. That doesn't quite, like I said, it's like at the ankle height. So like they're having some struggles too. Everybody who wants to be down here, go ahead and place yourself.
Did everyone go down? Other than the animals?
That's up to you guys.
I don't want to be by myself where there could be
Y'all-
puppies
and
eating
y'all
my face
can-
at any time.
Yeah, y'all can order Corkscrew and Fadel wherever you want, as far as the animals as well. So,
Are we rolling initiative then?
yes, please.
13.
20!
Nat 1.
Yeah, that's the highest that I know.
So 3.
Geez, 20 plus my initiative plus 9?
Let's see. There we go.
Oh boy, this is gonna be.
Okay, sorry. So, going down the line again, Thias, you have Nat 1,
Yeah, so 3.
3. All right. You said 20, Navio?
Yeah. 20, but that wasn't even including my initiative, which is 9.
So it's 29.
Yeah. Also,
Hell
what
yeah.
would
Hell yeah.
HP be at now since we took that short rest, I think?
You should
You
be
got half of your max bat, right?
Yeah, you roll your hit
Or
die.
do you roll?
You roll.
Oh, you roll it.
You roll however many hit dice you want to kind of get
Oh.
back to wherever you want out of your hit dice set. So you should have 5 that you start with, and then you would roll however many
Oh.
that you want out of that 5, and that 5 is all you get until you long rest. So
Yeah, that totally made sense to me.
okay, so you should have 5 of those D8s, I think it was for yours. For hit dice.
I'll just roll 2 of them. We'll just say that since I
Okay.
don't know what.
Whatever basically most people will roll them one at a time until they hit like however many points they need to get to max again.
I just rolled 2 immediately and got 6 and 5, so.
Okay. Yeah, most people will roll as many of them as they need to get back to max, but you do have a limit based on your level, so you have 5. And then once you long rest, you get them all back. Yeah, it's not that half stuff that Baldur's Gate 3 does. That would be simplified,
Gotcha.
but then you have less short rests that you can take.
Mm-hmm.
Because they also only give you 2 short rests, whereas theoretically you can take you could take as many short rests as you want in regular D&D. Obviously time constraints being something that might stop you from doing
I mean,
so.
what I ended up rolling puts me like 6 underneath full, so.
And then let's see. So we'll say 33 combat started, just so I can keep track of time again. So then, so who else did we? So Marlo. Matt, you're muted if you're. While we're waiting, Mouser, what was yours?
13.
13. Okay, Marlo got 18. Thank you. No, you're good. Mouser, you said 13?
Yep.
Okay. And then Marlo got 18. Which... Okay. So that's going to be... Okay, I got the turn orders. Thankfully, I pre-roll everybody else. All the
I was
NPCs.
gonna say there's quite a few zombies in here.
Mm-hmm.
And a ghoul.
Oh, gross.
Sneaky little shit.
You didn't even see him behind you.
No, I did. I just hate him. Hate him for that.
No, he's gnawing on an arm.
Nom nom.
He looks pretty content.
Is a ghoul undead as well?
Yes.
Okay. And then do undead take... Are they vulnerable to radiant? Or do they take, like, more radiant? Is that how it works?
I can double check that. I
That's
may
why I
not.
was excited to use my laser gun.
I may not be entirely able to answer that, but I can double check for the ghouls.
Okay.
I know zombies have that radiant thing, but that's because
Oh, they do? Okay.
That's
I mostly care about the zombies.
the zombie
He
one.
just
Yeah.
wants to use radiance at all.
Well, in the case of the zombie, it's remember it's to prevent them from coming back up.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Because yeah.
Think of radiance as like god powers, and they're the opposite
Yeah,
of that.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, let's go ahead. I've got everybody's thing. I will post it. And Naviel is the top of the round.
Whoa, yay me.
I love how I managed to not be last with a nat one.
Yeah, you and Corkscrew tied even with your modifier, but I gave you the lead on that one because
What do the zombies have as their modifier? How did they get -1?
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, how?
This dude is sleeping.
Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna stab this one in front of me. So 14 plus 5, 19. I assume that's gonna hit him.
Zombie 8.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I'm like, if that doesn't, somebody's in trouble.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and then the damage is a 1d8 plus 5. 6.
Alrighty. They are still standing.
I would assume. I only did 6 damage.
Yeah. Alright.
Are these like barrels and shit like actually here?
Yes,
or...
yes. So you can
Okay.
use you can always climb them. You can do what if there's stuff you want. And now a lot of them are like they're like tied to things, so that's why they haven't like just floated off to wherever.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So if you had plans for that. Environmental stuff is for use, as I think that was also my main point of having Ralcom do that to you, is to show, hey, environment is your friend or your enemy.
Is this something I could slip between, or is that not because?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Like-
Are you trying to use your hide action?
Yeah. Like I go
Yeah, we can do that.
stab him, run in there, and hide behind the barrel.
Yeah.
I'll do if I need to roll something for that or what. But since I have my bonus actions I haven't been using.
Yeah, give me a stealth.
Okay. Oh, I almost dropped my dice. All right, let's see. Stealth is my okay. Ooh, 16 plus... Where is it? 6.
Okay.
22.
All right. And I already
And
rolled.
that will be the end of my turn.
And I rolled for them, and I guess we'll find out whether they see you or not. So it is ghoul number 1's turn, or the only ghoul, I should say.
Yeah.
He is going to... Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna... He sees Mouser, and he thinks Mouser looks delicious, so
Whoa.
he's gonna come in, and he's gonna try to gnaw at you and take a bite. Uh, 10, I imagine, does not do anything.
10 does not hit.
Um,
You are not the father.
Damn.
womp womp.
Womp womp.
All right, Marlo, you are up. If you are ready.
Are they alive?
Yeah, they were back in chat as the fight started.
Okay, Marlo's in a bad mood. So what she's gonna do is, it's not difficult terrain to walk through friends, is that right?
Yeah, if you walk through friends, it counts as regular.
15, 20. What is this?
That is that's a doorway type thing. That's like how you got.
Can I walk on this?
Yeah, you should be fine. It's basically you see above. It's the port for up on the main hold, so you can see
Okay.
like the floor.
loading port.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I believe I can go here. And let's see here. Marlo's gonna explode.
Go-
Damn.
Are you
Oh.
Are you Gale?
No,
Right?
No. What you will see is radiant consumption. I use my action to unleash divine energy, causing a searing light to radiate from me, pour out of my eyes and mouth, threatening to char me and
Oh.
everyone around me. Let's see. You and each creature within 10 feet take radiant damage equal to half your level. And then when I deal damage, it'll also do radiant stuff. So take 2 radiant damage, fools.
All
The
right.
zombies.
And you
that are around me. I
said,
think I've hit 4 of them.
yeah, you said 10 feet.
Yeah.
Like so, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that's 2.
So I do that, and then I also take damage, but that's fine.
Yeah.
She just needs to explode.
She's just frustrated. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. She doesn't know what to do with her life anymore. She feels just absolutely powerless in her life decisions. And so she just catches on fire before everyone's okay.
Yeah.
Her life was thrown upside down.
Yeah. All right.
Is she the Fresh Prince?
I was thinking it. I wasn't. All right. Anything else from Marlo?
No, because that's my action.
Okay. In that case,
I'm glowing. I'm also shedding 10 feet of light around me at all times.
okay. So that should, like, anybody that has, is that going to cause a vision thing that I should, like, consider?
No, I mean, if it was dark, then people would be able to see, but
Gotcha. It is. It was. Yeah, I would say like it was kind of darkish, but now it should be. Yeah.
it is very bright.
Yeah. So zombie number 1. It's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna try to attack you after that. Does a 12 hit?
Oh,
I didn't.
it's
Yeah, I
my
didn't think.
mage armor.
I didn't think so. Yeah. I still wanted to make sure. In that case, it is Mouser's turn.
All right. I'm going to cast Spike Growth again. I'll do it. You know, Marlo, you're kind of in the way a little, but
You know what?
you know what? You can fly.
No, I can't.
You can't?
That's
No.
also that is meta knowledge if you're trying to use that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't have wings. I
Stop
can just explode.
metagaming there, Austin.
Yeah, as far
no,
as
I was
Mouser might assume that
No.
Marlo can fly that.
I was assuming that based on fucking Orlem.
No, I'm not that kind of that one.
Oh.
Mouser doesn't know that.
Well, unfortunately, Mouser thinks you can because his whole premonition of the entire enemy mercenary group was that they were basically the same as us, and has continued to assert that fact even though he was wrong before. So he is going to still assume that if they possess some sort of power, that you've got some of the same bullshit going on. So he's going to cast it right here, and I think you'll be with it.
respect that. Go for it.
so yeah.
So it's right over where the yellow hand is. I
Okay.
don't know if you can see my dot underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get. You're doing your growth
that'll
again.
That'll be 20 feet in all directions.
So you're doing your nice little growth
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Got it.
And I'll take a spell slot for myself.
Let's see.
5, 10, 15, 20. And then I have my offhand. So, is the laser pistol one-handed,
Um,
or is that two-handed?
it's one-handed. It's a pistol.
Okay, so I keep that in my main hand, so I can't use that here. So I'll use my crossbow, and I'll shoot at the ghoul. And I got a 20, 10 plus 10, and he'll take 3 damage.
Sorry, hold on.
Nope, you're good. Isn't there a circle function?
I'm like just kind of because technically it's not quite a perfect circle, but
I see.
It'd be like that. Well, actually, it'd be. I messed up still. There. Okay.
Have fun, zombies.
So does that automatically do damage when it's cast, if I remember correctly?
We didn't do that last time.
Okay. Never mind.
But
Then.
it doesn't say if it does, so I'm just gonna say it's only when they move.
Okay. And then you just did 3 damage to zombie. Ghoul. Oh, to the ghoul.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's in front of you, trying to gnaw at you.
Yeah. I do the cool action movie thing where I have one hand out, pointing one way, and then I'm like pointing my crossbow in the complete 180 opposite direction. I do them both at once.
You mean the pistol?
No, the pistol's in my main hand.
Ah.
So I felt like it would be unfair to shoot it here, because I already used my action.
Got it. Okay. Anything else that...
Nope. Actually, I say ew when the ghoul tries to bite me and misses.
Alright. That's gonna put us at zombie number 2. Who is gonna also attempt to take a bite out of Marlowe. Or slam or whatever. 13, gonna miss. And then we're just gonna go down the row for 3 through 5. Let's see what 3 does. He's got to move. He's going to move 1. So that counts as 10, but it's 1 space for the sake of damage. Go ahead and give me that damage.
He'll take 6.
Ooh, he took the full. And he's going to... Because they're not going to be intelligent enough to realize that that's something you did. So...
Is it under the water, too? Can they even see it?
No. It would be under there, yeah. But they wouldn't, like, realize that you're the one who casted it, because otherwise they would try to target you if they realize, but they're also not exactly intelligent creatures. Yeah, 4's not going to do anything to Marlowe. 1, 2. So that one's going to be 2 of the damage.
It's me? Or 2 from the...
For the vine, yeah. I need the Austin to give me the damage for them going 2 of those. So it should be 44, right?
Sorry, I stepped away to fill my water again.
No, you're good. Give me 4.
Am I rolling 4d4?
Yep.
And that is 10.
Ooh, buddy. That's a lot of damage. And let's see if it's actually going to hit. It probably will not. They have been sucking. Yep, they suck. And
You're trash, kid.
and now there's really no way to get to Marlowe from that angle, so now they gotta go through the whole thing. 10, 20, 30, 40. Go
How
ahead.
much is that?
So that is 4 steps. So
8d4. He's gonna take 19.
it is bleeding for sure. You said 9.
What square? Yeah, 19 damage. What square does he start bleeding at?
Let me see what the math came out to.
So he'll take 5, and then 5, and then 5 again.
So on 3.
And then 4.
On square 3.
Okay, so after 15, he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've got less than 30.
All right, and that's going to be... Oh, he's got to swing at Korsku. I don't think that will... Oh, that does hit. It's the first hit. Don't think it'll do much, though. Let's see. Yeah, it only did 5. That's nothing. That's nothing for Korsku. And in fact, it is Fadel's turn. And she's going to kind of keep a distance, seeing that, you know, otherwise y'all are going to get, like, outrun on this. If, like, everybody kind of crowds. And she's going to go for... What do we want to finish off? I think she's going to try to help finish off Zombie 5. Since that one's looking real hurt. She hits. Yep. She hits it for 9 extra damage. So that's 28 total that it takes. And it is dead. And it does not come back up. I believe. Let me double check. Oh, I have to do that Constitution saving throw. Okay, it is coming back up.
Boo!
That's terrible. It rolled a 20 on that.
Bullshit.
Yeah. So it comes back up with 1 HP. And then it's going to be... It's still her turn, so she's going to take another shot at it. Because she's like, God damn it. And she's going to miss with the nat 1. Alright. And that brings us to Thias.
I'm gonna take out my spike chains,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm already within 10 feet of the goal, so I can attack it.
Yep.
That is a 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, they don't have high AC, in case y'all haven't figured that one out.
Sorry, that was a 24. So
Yeah, no, Fadel just got unlucky with that nat 1. They don't have a high AC. I can say it. Y'all have fought the zombies before. They have an 8.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I hit it 3 times with. That's 5 damage.
Okay.
And then we rolled that. I can bonus attack with it because of how.
Mm-hmm.
So the second is I don't even know why I rolled. I have a plus 11 to hit on the attack. That automatically hits.
On the ghoul, yeah.
Yeah. And then damage. That is 5 again.
Okay, so it is taken 13. It is bleeding. And then I believe that's it for your turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to make sure, because I want to make sure that, like, there's no bonus actions that you guys want to use or anything like that.
Well, that is a bonus
Yeah.
action, my second attack.
That's right. That's how we're kind of counting it, yeah. All right. Of course, Ku's not in the zone. I should make that very clear. And then it's his turn, so he's going to go ahead and swing at that zombie and try to help Fadel finish it off. This is how it's done. And he swings, hits for 6 damage. So let's see if that does it. It needs to make less than 11. A DC 11 con save. What is this zombie fueled by? It's another dirty 20. This zombie is... and he's gonna go ahead and... Oh, he's not in frenzy. I'd have to rage first. So... I keep forgetting to rage him first and then attack. So that way he keeps his rage in between, so... Willy Wonka that, reverse that, and say that I raged first and then attacked. So... That's gonna be it for his turn, because he does not have multi-attack. Zombie 6's turn. All the way back there. 10, 20, 30. So it did the max as well. Let me double check that. Oh, I shouldn't have let that zombie reach Corsica last time. Oh well. Technically, they can only go up to 20 feet, so... the most they can take is 44 each turn on that. So, go ahead and give me 44 though, because it went its max.
9.
9. Yeah, they can literally only go like 2 squares per turn right now.
Losers.
Zombie 7. 1, 2.
He'll take 13.
Woo! He is bleeding. And then zombie 8. There it is. He's gonna swing at Marlowe. It does not have to move. 15.
5 minutes.
Okay. It's only 5. And then zombie 9 has to move to get anywhere. So it's gonna go 1. And then it is out of there.
He'll take 7.
That was actually really useful for you guys. And he's going to take a swing at Korsku. And he will miss. And I believe that's all the zombies. And we are back at the top.
Woo!
So, Naviel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all did well for the first round.
Okay, so none of these are actually dead. They keep coming back.
So far it's zombie 5 that's just been coming back over and over because like he's the only one that y'all have like actually like gotten close to killing. The rest are like absolutely not doing great either though. So like y'all put the effort in on them.
I'm gonna take a shot at zombie 4 here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, basically y'all want to do high enough damage when you kill them because it like the DC for them to come back is 5 plus whatever damage y'all do when you kill them.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's radiant damage.
8 plus 5.
To hit?
Yeah.
That should do it, yeah.
1d8 plus 5. Jeez. So that's 10.
Alright. It is it is beyond bleeding, but it is not dead yet.
And then I'm gonna just crouch back down.
Oh, and you did that with your sneak attack?
I guess if you didn't see me, then yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and include your any sneak attack bonuses. Does that include damage in any way? I think it does.
I don't know what the sneak. I've never rolled that, so I don't know what I would be doing.
Yeah, let me see here. Because I think that was something that because we saw with your dupe that she had some sneak attack damage last time, and that I couldn't count it though because it didn't count for that time. So let's see. I was just looking at it. Where'd it go? Okay, here it is. Come on. With sneak attack, beginning at first level, you know how to... once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, the attack must use. So you did. The amount of extra damage increases as you gain levels in this class. So you get one... Oh, where'd it go? I was just looking at it. I was just looking at your level up chart. It disappeared on me, though. Oh, my God. You got... Oh, why does it not show? Trying to see how many you get. Let me. But go ahead and at least roll.
Just increased by 1d6 for each
I
level
believe
node.
so. It just says per the table, and then the table doesn't actually show, which is throwing me off. I'm gonna look at what Valen has because it should be the same.
I'll just roll the 1d6 for now.
Yeah, it should be the same. Whatever she has. Let me see on that.
I got a 3 on that, so...
Okay. It should be 3d6. So add 2 more.
Jeez. Okay. So 3 for the first. 3. 6.
Okay, 6. So 12 total. Is that or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's technically 2 6s. I get.
And plus the how much damage did you do beforehand? Because that's gonna, because that's how you kill it. I got it. It's fine.
I don't remember. I think it was.
It's fine.
Well, how much damage did you put onto it? Yeah, it was like 10.
Okay, so it should be 20. So it has to roll a 27. I think it's dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, wait, what did you put on the damage numbers? It was at a 10, and now it's a 20, so it had to have been a 10.
Yeah, so it is. It was 27 that it had to beat, and so it is dead. It is dead.
And that is all I wrote for now.
I will let you take the honor, of course.
Oh, yes.
And
I haven't flicked anything in so long. Where's the flick tool?
it is the
I got it.
Yeah. And while you're doing that, we can go ahead and have the ghoul take its turn. And it's going to go ahead and try to take another nibble attempt at... Actually, it's going to go for the claws this time. It's going to slash at you, at Mouser. Let's see. If the target is a creature other than an elf or undead, it must... Oh. Okay. That hits.
Oof.
For 7.
Okay.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. I rolled a 14.
Okay, you saved.
From...
You were about to be paralyzed for a minute.
Jeez!
Oh.
You would have been able to repeat the saving throw on each of your turns, but yeah.
Okay, well, I am going to deal with him then. When I get my turn.
All right, so that's going to be its turn. It is Marlowe's turn.
Let's see. Okay, well, I'm still exploding, so everyone within a 10-foot radius of me can take 2 radiant damage again.
Yep. Yeah, was that yeah, because it's also whenever you give them damage as well. Okay, yep.
Yeah,
I
the
was trying to-
damage thing is extra.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out like yeah, I was trying to figure out in case because I was like, should they have taken damage from moving outside of the thing? No.
No, it's just during my turn. And then I'm gonna cast Burning Hand, which I believe, since it's a cone, will hit zombies 2, 3, 7, and 9. Which
Sorry, I'm also doing the math on these. Let's see. So I'm sorry. Well, a cone for 2, 3.
I'm thinking it'll hit 2, 3, 7, and 9.
Oh, 6. Yeah, out there.
It's
Yeah.
a cone wouldn't. Is that not? Oh, I see. It has 9.
Yeah,
6, yeah.
It's taking 9 damage.
So those 4.
Yep.
Which.
Do I have to make a saving throw?
I'm looking at. Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. They are not very dexterous, so we will see how this turns out. What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, they did not make that.
Okay, that is 7 fire damage. And do any of them, after taking this damage, look like they're about to die?
Let me see. And of course, that's also with. Is that before the +2? That's
What do you
7.
mean the +2?
Because don't anytime you damage them, don't they get an additional +2 damage?
It's only one that I can choose, so I was just going to choose one that looks like it's about to die.
Got it. Sorry. So that's 17. That's 11. That is. That's 20. I would say, from y'all's knowledge of the zombies, Zombie 7 is the closest to dying, and he's like, I'd say with the 2, he'd be right there, and then he might still survive, but that's, he'd have to do a DC 14 save to stay alive.
Well, they can't make a Constitution saving throw if the damage is
Oh,
from radiant.
yes, so he's just dead, yeah.
Okay, so I'll pump in the extra 2 for him.
Yep.
So any of the zombies that are around me that got hit by the radiant, I don't think they can
Correct.
save if they get knocked down this round.
Correct. It's just Zombie 7. He's dead, so.
Gadoosh. That's my turn.
Yep.
Douche.
Go ahead and feel free to kick him off while we move on down the turn. Let's see. Zombie 1. He's going to make his attempt. He's going to miss.
Into the water with you.
Yeah. Zombie 1 missed you, and it is Mouser's turn.
Oh, baby, we finally get to shoot the laser. I'm gonna shoot the ghoul.
Get it,
rolled a
buddy. You
19.
got it.
That's going to hit.
3d6 plus 3. Let's go. So that's 19 base damage. Does he take extra?
Add your, Oh, yeah. That's the +3.
Because it's radiant.
No.
Yep,
he
I
does-
added the plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes 19.
Let's see. I believe that's going to kill him.
Oh, God. Fuck yeah.
That does. That kills
God,
him.
it was such a good idea attacking those fucking losers.
That kills him. Yep.
Hell yeah. Alright. Then I'm gonna walk on over here
He said, "Fuck those guys."
and
I'll
we will
say.
shoot. I'm gonna shoot
I'll say the closest to being dead is Zombie 5, because he's like the one that keeps coming back.
I'm gonna shoot the ones with lower, because this shit does a ton of damage.
It does. So, yeah, feel free to...
I'll go with Zombie 2. That's
Okay.
a good middle ground.
Yeah.
Um,
And you know, if you get 8 or higher, you've got him.
21.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a +8, so do I just hit?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
You
so
auto-hit
he's
these
gonna take-
zombies.
So he's gonna take 14 without any bonuses, and that's radiant.
Yeah, and so that's gonna kill him.
Hell yeah. Where's Flick?
Sorry. that should
Get
be-
out of here. And then I'll use my crossbow on somebody who's lower, so zombie 3. And that's a... Oh yeah, I guess that would hit, because that's a +10 anyway.
Yep.
Oops. And he takes 6 damage.
All right.
Just regular.
So let me see here. So he's got to... He's dead.
Yeah, let's go, Flick.
All right. Y'all are flying through this now. Let's see. So Mouser, and then Zombie 2 is dead. Zombie 3 is also dead. Zombie 4 is dead. Zombie 5 is going to attempt to attack Korsku. And is gonna miss. So Fadel's up. She's gonna once again try to finish off Zombie 5, because that's really really frustrating that it's so close, but it just keeps popping back up. Actually, she's gonna go in. She's gonna go into close range and go for Zombie 9, because then she can really go in on him. That's 9 damage on top of that, so it's taken 18. And then she's gonna swing again, and she's gonna hit it for another 12 damage. And then let's see if it dies. It's dead. So, Zombie 9, you're out of here. And that brings us to Thias.
Let's see. How many zombies are left?
4.
Alright, I'm gonna run into here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna hit zombie 5 first. That's 10 damage.
All right. Let's see if it survives that. I doubt it. Usually once you hit those double digits, it's a little harder for them to stay alive. But he has to make a 15. Okay, why is Zombie 5 is just... He did a 21.
What?
Well, I'm gonna hit him again for 4 damage.
Okay, so 9 is what he's got to beat. He got another 20.
Oh
Jesus.
my gosh, what?
Oh my
Who
god,
these
this
legs
dude
are?
is insane.
Who did he eat? Who were you in your past life, dude?
Oh, this is reminding me of the fire guy. All right. Korsku's up, and he is also like, "What is with this dude?" He's gonna go swinging. And he's gonna go for 12 damage. I'm not even gonna update the health until we find out. 19. He's still alive.
Oh my
Oh my god.
He's not gone under
What do you take care of
15.
this guy?
I can in a second.
Let's see. Thankfully, because he's still raged, he does get his frenzy attack. So he's gonna swing again.
Kill this motherfucker.
Okay.
Please.
Okay, he swung for 15 damage. Zombie has to make a 20. He's been
Didn't
doing
he
it
roll
though.
20 plus his last 3 times?
Yeah. He rolled a 12. He's dead.
Oh, thank you.
Yay.
God. Who thought zombies would be this frustrating? Okay. That zombie's off the board. That brings us
What fucking riddance.
to zombie 6, who's still in the shit. He might die just from being out here.
I really hope that happens. That would be so fun.
Go ahead and roll the damage. He made his 2 spaces that he could go.
2 spaces?
Yeah, that's all they can go. They have a max of 20-foot speed.
Oh
13.
boy.
You said 13?
Yeah. So does he take that 1 square at a time, or just
What?
adding it all at once?
We're just adding all at once.
Okay. So he takes 13.
Okay. That also will, make it less annoying when I have to...
I kind of figured.
Yeah. So... 17 he has to beat? He got a nat 20.
Oh my fucking god.
23. 23. Alright, so he's actually at 21 health.
No wonder they needed us to take care of these zombies. Fucking invincible.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's why the harpies didn't bother. Let's see. Who's left? Zombie 8. He's the last guy here. Okay. He's going to go ahead and take that swing. He's going to hit for 7 at Marlowe.
No.
Well, he rolled a 22 is what I meant. So, yeah.
I thought you said you rolled a 7.
No. He rolled a 22, hit for 7. Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
whatever.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was my wording. That does bring us back to the top.
Okay.
So maybe I'll finish these suckers off, because you've also done well at finishing them off and getting rid of them. Especially because they still can't see you.
I'm gonna shoot at zombie 6 then.
Okay. Alright.
14
Yep.
plus 5.
Yeah.
So that's easy hit.
Yep.
So let's say 1d6 plus 5. And then what is it with the sneak attack again, or?
It's the add 3d6 on top of that.
Jeez, okay.
So
Okay,
it'd be-
so I got a 6 for the main roll.
Uh-huh.
And then let's just roll these all at once again for the 3d6 thing, because I don't
Yeah.
want to have to do it one by one.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's 11 so far.
So that's a 7 between all 3 of them.
Okay. So that's 18 damage total. I'm not going to update its thing yet, just in case. But it should die.
Die, bitch.
Unless it nats 20, it should die, because it's 23 that it has to beat. It's a 10. It's dead.
Okay. It's like, don't fucking jinx it, bro.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna.
You're not even
I
gonna...
won't even bother watching back. They're almost gone.
Okay. Did you want to flick it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, oh.
Yep. Oh, I didn't have it. I for some reason.
It
Yeah.
ran into one of the other ones.
Yep.
Get your ass. Go.
Get out of here. All right. And all that's left is zombie 1 and 8 who don't have turns yet because it is Marlowe's turn.
I'm still exploding. They both take 2 radiant damage.
Yep. And then that should bring. So that's 12. That's 6. All right. Zombie 8 is bleeding or burning.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap, so both of them around me estimate, I believe, Constitution saving throw.
That sounds right.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw. And I'm gonna cast it at. Oh wait, no, I can't do it. I'm different. Yeah, just.
Yep.
Yeah, just that.
I'm concerned, but we will see. What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, they saved.
What?
They got a 17.
Oh.
Their
Oh
constitution.
my god.
Their constitution
Why
is
is their
plus
Constitution
3.
high?
It's plus 3.
That's stupid. They're dead. It should be less than that.
I think it's because of the undead fortitude thing, and since they have to.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
They took radiant damage, so they can't stay like that forever.
No. Was that the cantrip? Or
Yeah.
Okay, so all or nothing. Okay. Womp
Yeah,
womp.
it just, like, I don't have anything else that can get
I got you.
both of them.
Yeah, I got you. Well, Zombie 1 is gonna try to make his swing again.
Put me out of my misery.
He's gonna miss again.
That's cool.
Let's see. That brings us to Mouser. Shoot one of them. Shoot both of them.
These
Get rid of them.
These bitches dead.
Yeah.
All right, Zombie 1. I'm gonna soften up Zombie 1 with my crossbow.
Oh, okay.
So that hits automatically. So he's gonna take 7 damage.
Both of your weapons hit automatically.
Yep. So now I'm gonna laser him.
So you said 7?
Yep. And then he takes 15. He's dead.
Yeah.
And then the other guy takes 11. He's dead. Get fucked, nerds.
Hey, combat's over. Y'all did it.
Woo! Oh.
And with that, you can flick those as you want.
Hell yeah.
It only took 3 rounds of combat.
That was only 3 rounds.
Yep.
It felt like more than that. Jeez. I think it was because how many turns that zombie took reviving himself.
Yeah. And I can change that music.
After the
So
fight is over,
Now that that was over, Thias just looks at Marlowe like, what the fuck?
Do y'all... So...
Is on fire.
So no one had the opportunity to address the fact that Marlowe exploded.
Yeah. Yeah, Marlowe exploded during the fight. And, you know...
Is that not enough?
And so we'll talk about that when we get into today's session, which is Session 10, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, Cursed Shipwreck. Let's go. Okay, first off, Naviel, Thias, Inspiration. If I'm correct on who should need inspiration right now.
Did I use my
Yeah.
inspiration last session and forget to unmark it?
I don't remember you using it.
Okay, then I guess who needs inspiration? Free
I don't think did I ever have one?
I will give it to you. First come, first serve, sir.
Yeah, I still have mine checked. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm inspired by having my laser gun.
Did Marlowe need one, or is she good?
I believe I still have it.
Okay, sounds like everybody's got some. So don't be afraid to use them. I will try to make sure that at least 2 of you get one every session. So don't be afraid to use them.
Okay. I gotta just. When was the last time, like, we had a long rest? Did we do one before we left?
No, we're at like the end of the day. This was like our little
Yeah, y'all.
excursion before a long rest, right?
Yeah, because it's 8:12 right now.
I just want to make sure I don't have to re-roll my.
Nope, you're good on that. It's
How did
currently
it take you long?
yeah, like it took y'all afternoon to evening to get here. So
Cool. Well, then I'm still sitting at that 100%.
cool. So with that, y'all did finish off the zombies. I will let y'all kind of decide what you want to do next, but you do have the stairs that lead to the well, actually, it's right here. It's not stairs. It's the little trying to get the pointer out for y'all. It's how do I do that again? I always forget how to point. Is it just yeah, it's that. There you go. that vent is your way to the hold.
Is Marlowe still actively exploding?
No, I don't know.
Okay, cool. Well, now Thias is gonna look at Marlowe and just say, "What the fuck?
What?
You exploded."
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
And we're the weird ones?
I didn't say that I wasn't weird, but I think that I have the freedom to make fun of y'all.
He just like looks. Our Naviel and Mouse are standing near each other. Yes, they're standing right next to each other. Perfect. I just look over at them and mouth.
I
just
shrug.
give finger
I've seen
guns.
enough. I've seen enough weird shit out of her and her little clone recently that I just have come to expect some more weird shit.
My clone is not me. Ugh.
Remember, but I still think that. Remember, I think there are clones still. I'm still convinced of that.
Yeah, he still thinks we can fly.
I
Yeah.
cannot fly.
And you have not proven me wrong yet either. When I put the spikes down, you just exploded. So I was like, okay, I guess that's what she'll do this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna unspike the area, by the way.
Okay. I will go
I'm
ahead.
gonna turn
and
that off.
Yeah, I will go ahead and erase your spikies.
And I'm gonna do the Mouser thing of I'm gonna start rummaging through all these barrels and crates.
Yep.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get you the list of what you'll probably find. So y'all
While this is happening, Thias's eyes just briefly go blank. Checking in with Dongo on the upper deck.
Dongo's doing fine.
No harpies.
No harpies.
Okay, that's good.
They're scared.
They should be.
They're like, I don't know what that is.
Do any of y'all have a crowbar?
Yeah.
That's something
Hammer.
else
I have-
I would have.
I have 2
Okay.
Oh, well, there you go.
There you go. So y'all can
for
make.
some reason.
Then y'all should be able to make time to open these. It takes about a minute to open up the crates hanging around here with the crowbar. Without a crowbar, it would have taken 10 minutes each. With that, you managed to find 5 bottles of wine, fine wine,
Oh,
Mm.
fuck yeah.
with a broken bottle also in there. Like they're all kind of packed into straw, but obviously one of them didn't quite make it. A spell scroll of command that is sealed in a leather case. 20-pound sack of whole cloves. If you need pricings, I can give that as well. That is worth about 60 gold. The wine is worth 10 gold each. So that's going to come
Oh,
out.
we ain't selling that. We're drinking it. I'm drinking it at least.
A pair of candlestick holders carved from bone to resemble dragons, worth 25 gold each. 10 small 1-pound bars of silver, worth 5 gold each. And a fine lute with mother of pearl inlay, worth 50 gold. And it takes about 6 minutes to go through all these crates.
Nice. We can have Korsku carry all our loot. He's a big, strong man. Orc, I should say.
Yeah. Just so you know, there's also, I believe, let me double check. I believe there's a, yeah, actually where Thyasin, where you're standing at the moment. If you look up, you can see like the bars
Yeah.
to that. Yep. And then there should be one that's to another room. I'll have to double check, but there should be one that leads to the room, to like the captain's quarters. That's like along this end here. Oh, I think I see it. It's over here. So, but I'll let y'all play out how you want and where you want to go next.
So I don't know if any of us can swim, but how does Dongo interact with water? Can we send him down to the hold like a little submarine?
I imagine Dongo could probably change his like his weight and mass, and kind of sink on purpose.
I didn't think
Does he
is
need to
Dongo
breathe,
buoyant
though?
would be the question, but yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. Matt, is Dongo buoyant?
I don't know.
And also, does he need to breathe?
Let's see here. I have a few things open, so I'm looking real quick. I have to open up something here.
Yeah, I don't know if like celestials need oxygen. I don't know how they work.
I think they might need oxygen, or at least to breathe. Like, I think they need to breathe in some capacity, right?
There are water breathing spells, but I sure don't have them.
Some celestials and fiends need air, and others do not. So,
That's
helpful.
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 Dongo is of the digital variant.
Because funny enough, there's
This
a
is bad.
like it's funny because there's a whole like thread asking if familiars need food and air. So, well, they need to be they can be sent to a pocket dimension, and pocket dimensions usually don't have food or air. So I'll say no. I'll say they don't need that. Or at
Send
least
him down.
or at least Dongo doesn't. So,
The SS Dongo is going on its first expedition.
although I think we established last time though that Dongo does not like water, which is why he hung up on the upper deck.
Oh yeah, true.
No, that was Panther that didn't like water.
Oh, Panther.
Yeah, I was
Dongo
gonna say
was-
Panther
yeah.
doesn't like water either. That's why Panther.
Dongo was just left on the top to keep an eye in case Harpy showed up.
Got it. So Panther is hanging by the stairs just to not touch water. Dongo is keeping an eye. Got it.
Cool. Well, we
Panther's
can
just a big
have them
kitty.
switch. We can send Panther to keep an eye on the upper deck. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I'll go up-
Dongo
I'll go
turns
up
into
there
a
with him.
submarine.
Okay. So,
All right. Well,
so I guess he's gonna go down there, and the stairs lead here.
yep. I will assume his eyes.
Swim.
And I'd say like halfway down the steps, that's when it starts to get flooded, because
Mhm.
it's it's getting late and the hot tide is still rising, and let's see. Y'all go into the hold. As the well, does Dongo would he feel would you be able to feel what he feels in terms of like
I believe I can just is
see?
it all senses? I
Oh.
think it's just sight and sound.
Got
But let me
it.
double check that.
Um,
Yeah, it's just sight and sound. Those are the only senses that.
So you could echolocate down there.
yeah. So through Dongo's vision, you see this strange underwater world that's revealed, and there's some colorful seaweed growing over the shattered hull, especially around the gaping hole in the stern of the ship. Tiny fish dart among hunks of debris and cargo. So, yeah, and you do see And you do see a chest that's lying on the floor of the hold, directly over. Where's it at? Let's see. Oh, right about near in front of you, actually.
Cool. I'm assuming Dongo is not able to open this chest himself.
No,
But he
sorry.
can try.
And correction, it's gonna be about here.
If we need to come back in like the morning at low tide, we always could.
Well, Dongo's gonna attempt to open a chest, and I assume fails. Unless you want me to roll for that.
Give me a strength check for Dongo.
That is a 14.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll give it to him. Cause
Hell yeah.
I'm not expecting I'm not expecting Dongo to roll that high on a strength check, so I'll give it to him.
Yeah, he has a -4. I roll an 18.
Wow.
So Dongo giving all of his might into this because he knows how important this is for you guys. He lifts this up, and actually I'll say that he doesn't manage to open it, but he is able to.
Can he drag it up the
He
stairs?
is able to drag it. Yes. So I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So y'all have it now.
Dongo has arrived with the chest. He starts
Good.
wagging his tail.
Good boy.
Good job, little guy.
How are you though?
All right.
You're freaked out by him. You just exploded.
It shouldn't be here. It was an error in the code of the world.
Fado, while still kind of off-put by Dongo with how he appears, does give him a little bit of like a head pat to be like, good boy. And so y'all can open the chest if you wish now. I assume you do.
Hell yeah, we're looting it.
I'll
Eh.
just leave it here after Dongo put all that hard work in.
Is it like locked or anything?
No, over the years, because it's been here for a minute, it's kind of like any lock that would have been on it has like rusted, and you're able to kind of just yank that thing off. And you find a packet wrapped and sealed in waxed fabric. And though the chest was pretty heavy, it's about 125 pounds. Y'all were able to bring it up, and it contains a pouch holding 55 gold, 3 turquoise stones worth 10 gold each, so it comes out to about 30, as well as a pair of boots of elven kind, and if you want, you can open the wax sealed fabric, or you can kind of just hold on to that.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
open it.
Open it.
Like a scroll?
Mouser, aren't you like on the upper deck right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I figured we were discussing this as a team. I'll stay out of it if you want me to. I'll mind my goddamn business.
So think of the wax packaging more as like a present, kind of like a Christmas present. The way it's kind of wrapped, and it's kind of a box shape. But when you unwrap it, you find a journal, which has actually remarkably been kept safe from the water. The wax fabric being the main reason.
Nice.
And
Whose diary is this?
as you kind of, I assume y'all are gonna flip through and kind of try to figure out who this is.
Yeah.
Duh.
And-
Nosy.
Yeah, and you see that this is the captain's journal.
Oh.
And you find a braid of hair is stuck in the pages, kind of like a bookmark.
Oh, gross.
Don't love that.
and it's indicating the log's last entry, which reads, 19 Tarska, our journey is ended, though I fear my own is to continue in the most horrible way imaginable. Compass Rose wrecked on a shoal south of Neverwinter. Many sailors perished with the initial impact, and Aletha was gravely injured. As I tended her wounds, she clutched her talisman and breathed soft prayers. I asked her what the talisman signified. She told me love. Her husband waits for her at Dragon's Rest, I having pledged his service to the dragon there. The talisman is made from locks of their hair woven together as a promise to be reunited no matter what fate might befall them. It might have been a beautiful story had it not been for Aletha's gruesome end, and the words of the prayer I heard as she breathed her last. For she was begging Orcus, the Prince of Undeath, to reunite her with her husband. I held her hands as the breath left her, and I felt a horrible chill pass through her. Next I knew she was sinking her teeth into my neck. At the same moment I heard moans begin to rise from the dead sailors all around us. What curse has she brought on us all? Already I feel a creeping chill overtaking my body. I am securing her talisman with this book in my chest, in the hope that someone who comes after us may end this nightmare by bringing Aletha's talisman to her husband. And that's the final
Jesus.
entry.
That's charming.
Do we just need to like tell Orcus to stop it?
If anybody wants to kind of know about, or like, does anybody have knowledge on Orcus already, or
Would this be a religion thing?
this could be a religion, yeah.
Orcus was the god of undeath, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Or this was the... Yeah, I feel like that's something Thias would have researched.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Just religion check. Or Arcana, I guess, because that's
Okay.
because I'm assuming that's your better of the two.
Yes, it is. That's an 18.
Okay. So Orcus is known as the Demon Prince of Undeath and the Blood Lord. The Demon Lord Orcus is a fiend whose power rivals that of the gods, ruling over hordes of demons in the nightmarish plane of existence called the Abyss. Orcus yearns to transform the multiverse into a ghastly place of death. Many undead creatures, like ghouls, for example, worship him or seek to bargain with him in exchange for some fragment of his power over undeath.
Sounds like the kind of guy you'd get behind, Thyasin.
Well, why do you think he knows about him?
It's probably on his list of gods he researched to do some horrible eldritch dealings with.
Uh-huh.
He's got a pros and cons list of them.
He's not denying it.
That one didn't make the cut.
Where does he fit on your power rankings?
You got a tier list?
Yeah, they're ranked by like how much they can bring people back from the dead, and then also how hot they are.
Thias just ignores all of this.
All right.
So there was also some like boots along with this.
Yes,
Are they
so
special in any way?
Boots of Elvenkind, they are a magic item. Let me pull the stats up for that. And I can also give y'all the letter if you need it. Boots of Elvenkind, you have advantage on stealth checks. So that's what they provide. As they are boots that make no sound when you step.
I like those.
Thyasin, you got him.
Yeah, I'll take those.
Alrighty.
Give him 2 chances to roll good on something.
What are they just called? They're just called...
Boots of Elvenkind. I will go ahead and copy and paste the letter into the group chat for y'all. That way, if you ever need to go back to it. There you go. All right, and with that, as y'all finish that off, Mouser, give me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
I do be perceiving.
We'll
What does
find
it
out
fall
if you
under
actually
again?
are.
Wisdom, okay. $22.
Okay, so you definitely see this coming then.
Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that.
You
So
are you are kind of looking up to the sky as you're waiting for everybody to come back up because you don't know what they're doing down there, but they haven't really called for you. And as you're looking up, you notice a group of creatures flying towards the ship. And with the 22, I'll say that you can tell that these are the harpies. And there's about 5 of them.
Do I still have Speak with Animals active? Is that a thing that lasts forever, or is it like a thing I have to keep redoing? 'Cause I chatted with
Didn't we
those,
say it was like 10 minutes or something?
Is it 10 minutes?
Or like an hour? Or
Yeah,
something? I don't
I
and
know.
thought we were
la-
using Baldur's Gate rules.
It depends. Not on everything. I will.
What?
It's also been a minute because you used that
Yeah.
and then you went into a fight, and so I mean,
I'll just re-up it real quick.
yeah.
I'm like, I know you
I'll-
specified something, but I don't...
Did I?
So I'll
Yeah,
do
I thought
You,
you said
you
were
did. You
using
said 10
Baldur's
minutes
Gate
or an
rules
hour, one of the
for
two.
this, though.
Okay.
How many spell slots do I have at level 5? 4 and 2.
If there's enough consensus that he doesn't need to re-up it, then we can just say he doesn't.
I don't really care. I'll just spend a spell slot and we'll call it good.
All right.
I just don't want to have to apply it during combat if I want to try and calm these guys down.
Yeah, and you've got time since you noticed them. So.
Oh, okay,
Do they
good.
qualify as animals?
Well, I think he's trying to.
We'll find out.
I think he's trying to communicate. I thought he was going to try to communicate to Panther, but
Oh, no, I was going to just try and chill them out.
No,
I
he's
don't
trying
really-
to talk to them, but I don't think
Yeah.
they qualify as animals.
Did they interpret that as offensive?
Regardless of whether it works, I'm going to see them and try not to act alarmed. And I'm going to kind of wave at them and be like,
Oh,
hey
hey.
there.
so as you, let me go ahead and flip their pieces over.
Are you shouting, hey there? So are we hearing this?
Yes, I'm going to shout it. I imagine the seas are kind of loud, so I'm yelling.
Yeah. So you below in the lower deck, y'all just hear, "Hey there!"
Diaz immediately pulls out his spike chains and just looks at everyone like, yeah, I guess we got company.
Yeah. So as you call out to them, and as everybody's starting to make their way up, they kind of start to land, and the one in the front kind of perches on top of the crow's nest, spreading its scraggly wings and screeching harshly. Its wings and legs resemble those of mangy vultures, while its head, torso, and arms look almost human. It clutches a large bone-like club, and flexes its talons, and it is like, "What are you doing in our home?"
We were just leaving.
We were checking for survivors. We saw a shipwrecked.
So y'all are gonna say that you're leaving already?
Yeah.
They look at the others and they're like, "They think they're leaving. They just got here. Dinner's arrived." And the others start to laugh.
I'm gonna put my hands on my hips and kind of brush my my duster back a little bit to reveal my pistol and crossbow in a slightly intimidating manner.
Y'all don't want to eat us. We're not poacher.
Okay, so
I probably taste a little burnt, if anything.
and they do speak common, so everybody can understand the conversation. I will. Mouser, give me. What should I ask for here? I feel but they're also persuading. Either way, I'm going to give you something with disadvantage.
Oof.
Sorry, advantage. Sorry.
I was gonna
Oh.
say, like, damn.
With advantage, because they're helping you. Give me, because they're also trying to like talk them out. Give me intimidation with advantage,
All right.
because you've got your party backing you up on like, hey, we don't need to do this.
So that's a 15.
15. Yeah, nope. Harpy 1 kind of takes a step forward and is like, nope, I don't think you're going anywhere. And that's going to be initiative time.
Okay, I guess.
I tried,
Well, we
gang.
tried.
Yeah.
Thias 9, Dongo 6.
Marlo 10.
19 for Mouser.
Jeez. Okay, well, good thing I have the buff. I would get a habit of a 12.
12. Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to add for Thias. Thias is 11.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Then Mouser.
Just trying to make sure everyone's on a square since
Yeah, that way you kind of just
Oh.
know.
Dongo's ass is too long.
Dongo's ass is too big.
Dongo, you're causing issues, buddy.
Why didn't anybody tell me my ass was so big? That's for all you Mel Brooks fans out there. Let's see, they're not here. So I did prep for some other people to help you out, but they are not here, so.
And this is where we die.
Thias, what's your, was that a +3?
Let's do.
+2. Okay. You did tie with somebody, so that's why I had to ask.
Mhm.
You wouldn't have wanted their help anyways.
If it's not an eldritch being, Thyson does not need their help.
And then I think that's gonna be Marlo, what's your initiative?
I rolled 10. My initiative was +2.
Okay. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. All right. So the turn order. Harpy 1. Harpy 2. Mouser, Fadel, Naviel, Thias, Harpy 3, Marlo, Harpy 4, Korsku, Dongo, Harpy 5. So let's go ahead and switch gears here. Get to the playlist. All right. And we're going to get right into it then. So, Harpy 1 is going to make way towards Mouser, as he seemed to be the one kind of.
Talking shit.
Yeah.
I'm real glad I got that feat for extra initiative.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to hit.
What was it?
It was a 7.
No.
That will hit. That's a nat 20.
Oof.
So let's see. It's gonna be 2d4. Well, 44 actually, because it crit. But yeah, it comes in with a claw attack, swipes at you, completely misses with the first strike, comes in with the other claw, and slashes at you for 12 damage.
Oof.
So you got this little scar now across your chest. And I believe, yeah, that's going to be it for that one's turn. Harpy 2, on the other hand, is going to take a different approach. They're going to go ahead and cast Luring Song. So
No.
everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, goody.
Son of a bitch.
Can't have a harpy fight without it.
No. We can.
19.
13.
13, 12, 19, and another...
You said wisdom, right?
Yep.
12. Did anyone roll for Donga too?
No. We won't
Okay.
roll for...
That was 15 for me. I
Yeah.
had 15 for dice.
Sounds like everybody
Um,
passed, because it was a DC 11, so I think everybody passed.
Phew, I'm barely skirted by that one.
So yeah, y'all are not charmed. It's gonna continue singing though, and try to hope that next turn it can get y'all. So that's gonna be it for Harpy 2. Mouser, you are up.
Should I shoot Harpy 2 then? If that one's fucking around.
Oh. That's different than Baldur's Gate 3 rule, I forgot. Actually, y'all are all immune to Harpy Song now. For the next...
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
for the next 24 hours.
Oh.
So,
Because we saved once.
yeah, so Harpy 2 cannot do it, but the rest of
Oh.
them can attempt.
So we're immune to Harpy 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll shoot
Okay.
Harpy 1 then. With a laser pistol and
Hell
the hand
yes.
crossbow.
You gonna shoot some birds out of the sky.
That's a +8. 21 hits.
Yep.
And I do 14 damage.
Woo!
And then the crossbow, I rolled a nat 20.
I'm not even gonna... Yeah. I'm not even... let's see. Go ahead and give me the damage.
How do I roll for a crit? Is it I
It's-
roll 2 of the dice?
So it should be 66, or whatever the...
No, I crit with the crossbow.
Oh, okay. You'll double the dice and then the same modifier.
Okay. So that does 11. So I've done 25 damage to it.
Starting off
And then-
strong, and it is bleeding already.
Okay, so then I'll shoot it one more time with the laser pistol. Oh, that's a 10.
That's gonna just miss. So,
Hmm.
yeah, that's gonna...
And then I got Panther.
Yeah.
I have to look up what attacks a Panther has again. As I control F this gigantic document. So it'll do a bite on Harpy 1.
Yep, yeah, because you don't have your running to start to...
Yep. So I
That,
rolled a 16,
that will hit.
and that's 1d6 plus 2. And it does 7 damage.
Let's see. Okay, it's not down yet, but it is hurting. All right. And if that's it for Mouser
Mm-hmm.
and Panther, we will go ahead and jump to Fadel, who is going to also kind of see that, yeah, we need to take out the ones that haven't made any attempts yet on them. And is also going to go for that one. So we need... Let me pull up her sheet. She's going to go ahead and swing with her sword. That will hit. And she's going to do 10 damage, killing it.
Nice.
And so I'll knock it off the board. Oh. Sorry,
So
Panther.
they've got like mid. Yeah, don't knock them over, man. So they've got like mid 30s health then, high 30s maybe.
That can be the.
I'm just commenting.
Yeah,
I guess it wasn't a
yeah,
question.
that
Can't
could,
answer that.
yeah, that could be a fair assumption. And Fadel's actually not done with her turn because she can attack multiple times. 10. So she's gonna try to close the distance at least. Yeah. So that's 30 feet. And then I think it actually doesn't have to be. Oh, nope, it does have to be 2 melee weapons, so she will not be able to use her second attack on this turn. Wait. No, extra attack, so she can, because she has 2-hand attack, 2 weapon fighting, and extra attack. So yes, for extra attack, she's going to pull out her crossbow. Gonna hit Harpy 3 for 10 whole damage, which that's the max damage she could do on the crossbow, so that's actually pretty good. Alright. Oh, for some reason it's not letting me do my normal right click. But we'll go ahead and go to the next turn while I'm doing that. And yep, that's an AVL.
Okay. If this cat will let me, I'm going to shoot at Harpy 3. Let's see. Okay, I need you to let me do my thing here. Jeez. Okay, well that's not hitting, I'll tell you that much.
Alright. Yeah,
Got a 9.
yeah, that's not gonna hit. Anything else in your pocket? Any movement?
Nah.
Alright.
Stay right where I am.
Alrighty. In that case, we're gonna go ahead and jump to Thias.
Right here. So far away. I guess I got an Eldritch Blast them.
Okay.
It's kind of gonna like run over to here, get a little bit closer. And then I guess Eldritch Blast Harpy 3.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack.
That is 17.
That will hit.
And then use Eldritch Blast in a while.
Yeah, so you spew your magic at it and just go.
That is 1d10. Okay, cool. That is 15 damage.
All right, it is bleeding. They are not happy. Anything else? Any bonus actions?
Nah.
All right. Harpy 3 is going to go ahead and let's see. Let's see if they're going to make the attempt to. I think so. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and make its luring song attempt. So, give me them checks. Need
12.
wisdom saves.
But you said we were immune for the next 24 hours.
From Harpy 2.
Okay.
It's per Harpy.
19.
Per Harpy.
Okay.
Yep. 19 let's see. Oh. 12.
7.
And I might have to roll for
Mad.
since they're grabbing some food, we'll go ahead and say that because it looks like majority passed, so we'll, for the sake of continuing, we'll say everybody passed. Harpy 3 cannot use that again on y'all. So that brings us to...
What's the DC on that?
It's an 11.
Then I did not pass.
Oh, you didn't? What'd you
no,
get?
I said 7.
7. Oh. Yeah.
Thiasin.
In that case, you hear the most beautiful song you've ever heard, and like almost like angelic in nature. And yeah, you're getting pulled in.
Thiasin is an audiophile for real.
Let's see here. Well, so you are now charmed. So while charmed by the harpy, you are incapacitated and ignore the songs of the other harpies. If you are more than 5 feet away from the harpy, which you are, you must move on your turn towards the harpy by the most direct route, trying to get within 5 feet. All right.
How do you lose that condition?
I believe yes. So you repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your of the harpy's turns, or sorry, at the end of each of his turns. So on his next
I believe
turn.
there's another way too.
Let's see. Target the doesn't show me another one on here.
I think if someone's charmed, if they get hit, doesn't that get rid of it too?
That sounds right. Let me see the charmed condition. Charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities, or charmer has advantage on any ability check. Nope. I do not see that as a way to get out, unfortunately.
So I can't walk over and bonk him on the head.
Now, of course.
I suppose I still could.
Now, of course, if the other way out is to hit the harpy because they have to. It's I believe it's
concentration.
Concentration, yeah.
Mhm.
So, yeah, they have to make take a bonus action on its subsequent turns to continue singing. The song ends if the harpy is incapacitated. So. So actually, you have to just kill her. All right. Did we get Britt back?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make the check as well, just to see if you also.
13. What is the check? I don't.
The Harpy 3 is doing their song. You're good.
What is that for a roll?
It
11.
was a wisdom saving throw. You're good.
Okay, so the 13 plus 2 would be 15 then.
yeah,
So
you're good. As soon as you said 13 on the roll, unless you had a negative modifier on that.
that's why I was like, well, what is the check? Like for the harpy, like no, what? Yeah, the stat.
This is why communication's important, everybody. So that with that, I think Harpy 3's turn is up. So that brings us to Marlowe.
Are
So-
any of these guys flying?
Yeah, they're like, I'd say, well, I'd say they're on the ground at this point, or on the ship, rather.
All right. Well, if they're
They're on
not
their feet.
flying,
Oh,
then I'm gonna do whichever one is closest to me that has been hit already. I'm gonna do a total damage.
okay. So I believe that would be Harpy
Wisdom saving
3.
throw.
Wisdom saving. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't pass that. They got a 7.
All right. Well, they take 13 necrotic damage. Nope. Wait. I rolled the wrong dice. They take 12 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
They are really, really, really hurting. Like, it is... You can tell that one's, like, exhausted from the battle already. And,
Haha.
so...
I don't have any interesting bonus actions, so I think that's the end of my turn.
and
I
I'm
really
Roll
wanted to
a
go
very
over and...
mean insult.
Yeah.
That's true. I wanted to go over to Thias and slap him across the face, but apparently that won't do anything.
No.
Well, I can just do it anyway.
Yeah, you can do it anyways, just because you feel like it. And we can say it's doesn't do any damage if we're just doing it for
I'm gonna
the...
do that.
Yeah, if we're doing it for flavor.
How dare you enjoy the arts? Stop it.
Well, hang on, what?
Oh,
You already didn't
he
even
got-
really have to move. You were already right next to this.
Yeah.
Do that and just turn and slap.
Thias got lured, so he's under...
Oh,
Yeah.
Now he's got a really
Out of
red
context.
handprint on his cheek.
Yeah. That's
doesn't
gonna...
surprise me.
That's gonna hurt when he comes to. It's Harpy 4's turn. They are also going to make their attempt. So, everybody, give me that wisdom save, except for Thias, because you're already.
And then all of a sudden, cool.
15.
14.
12.
All right.
Y'all sing like shit.
Yeah. So you're good. So Harpy 2 and 4 are unable to get that to you guys, as well as Harpy 3. Although if Thias, well, it's not gonna matter because Thias has to be freed. So, that leaves us with Dongo, the real hero.
Save him, Dongo.
What about
is his
Korsku?
movement?
Oh, sorry,
Dongo.
Korsku, the other real hero. Sorry.
Go lay the hurt, big fella.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So he goes past Fadel and he's like ready to go for the big swing to free his friends.
But he's upbeatsless.
Yeah, he's up his list, but it's okay. This is for his friend Thias. He doesn't need upbeats to kill people.
He can do whatever he wants. He doesn't need me.
And he's gonna throw his javelin at Harpy, Harpy 3. And a 16 will hit, and it's dead. I'm not even gonna roll.
That's right.
I'm not even gonna roll damage.
So I'm good now.
Yeah, you are out of it, and your cheek is burning. Now it's Dongo.
Now
Yeah,
it's
go down,
Dongo.
go.
Oh,
Dongo's just gonna run over to Thias and kind of like glare at Marlowe and then just make sure Thias is okay.
he's fine.
Gives
And
him a
that's his
little
turn.
like lick,
Lick. Dongo uses lick. It is super
but like
effective.
the tongue just like it just stretches out. He doesn't move. It just stretches out towards.
Harpy 5's left then, and of course, gonna do what harpies do. So, make them last checks, last ones you'll have to do for this fight, depending.
Stop singing. Oh, good.
This is still wisdom, so
Ooh,
10
13.
plus 2, 12.
I got a natural one. That
Oh
is-
no!
15.
Okay, well now it's Marlowe's turn after getting onto Thias for.
Marlowe slaps Thias and then is immediately like, hey, that's kind of good.
Yeah, that's actually. You know what? You were right. You were right. This is actually some good music. All right, that's gonna be it for Harpy 5. We are back at the top. Harpy 1's dead, and so we are on to Harpy 2, who is now seeing that Korsku's a threat. It's gonna make their way to Korsku and going to swing their claws at him. Let's see. Yep, that's gonna hit. And that's gonna be just 2d4 plus 6. So he takes 6 damage on the first claw. And then the second claw attack, it's gonna miss. Now Korsku and Mouser have matching scars.
Best buds.
All right. So then it's gonna be Mouser's turn.
Okay, so it's Harpy 5 who's got Marlowe, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, time to shoot.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Literally. All right, 22.
Yep.
3d6 plus 3. That'll be 9. So then I'm going to shoot again with the laser pistol. Ooh, does a 12 hit?
That will hit.
Oh, thank God. So it'll be 13 damage, so that's 22 total. And then I'll shoot the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 19. 1d6 plus 1. And that's 5 damage, so 27 total.
Woo! They
On to
are.
Harpy 5.
Yeah, and they are bleeding.
And then Panther will... Do you think Panther can jump up to here?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I'd say it'd be
Okay.
like 5, 10,
So I'll
and then
do
20 to get up
To
there.
here, and then 20, and then... So then Panther can go for Harpy 5 with Bite again. Let me remember what that was.
Well, how far does he have to go to do his pounce?
That's 20 feet straight forward.
Oh,
So-
straightforward. Okay,
Yep. So rolled a 22 on Bite.
that's gonna hit.
1d6 plus 2, and that'll be 6 more damage.
All right, it is still up. Okay. That was a pretty good attack. And of course, Fadel's going to try to follow that up for you. And unfortunately, though, she's kind of stuck here with Harpy 2. Well, no, she can go around 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go. And she's going to try to help finish that one off. Yep, that's gonna hit. She rolled a 22. And then for damage, she's gonna do 13. So it is dead. Alright. Let's bring it out here so that I don't hit anybody else. Pew.
Yeet.
Alright.
Is that the one that got me that's dead?
Yep, so you are now good.
Yeah, I look over to Thias and I just go, not one word.
And then, because she does have her second attack, she's going to go ahead and swing again. For... Ooh. And miss, that's a nat 1. But it's okay, she has her extra attack. Which will hit for 12 damage. And she has one more attack, I think. Actually, no, it says she can attack. She can attack a lot, actually. I've underestimated how many times she can attack. Which is good, because she nat 1'd again. So she can do that, do a double attack one more time. With a natural 20 on that one. Which comes out to... to 14 damage on top of that. It is bleeding. And then she gets one more attack. Which will miss. Woo! And that's Faedale. Navio, your turn.
Okay. See if I even roll a hit for something. I can move forward, so I'll go here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I'm rolling like garbage. That's not gonna hit.
What'd you get?
It would be 5 plus my attack, which is 10.
5 plus 10?
No.
Or, no, 10 total.
5 plus 5 is a 10.
Okay. Then yeah, that just misses. Just misses. All right. Any bonus actions? Anything? All right, Thias.
Yeah. I can just make it one to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to use my spiked chains to attack this harpy. So that is 26 to hit.
That will absolutely hit.
That is 10 damage.
All right.
And then actually, I forgot about this during the fight against the zombies. But the stat block you sent me for the spike chains, they have to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That they nat 1'd it, so.
Okay. Let me roll my d6. That is a 3. That is grappled. They are grappled.
Oh.
Um.
So does that mean you're not gonna take advantage of attacking it again then?
No, I'm gonna attack it again still, so I'll lose the grapple, but I'll attack it again.
Okay.
So that is 30 to hit.
Yep.
30?
I have a plus
Wow.
30?
I have a plus 11 on the attack with those, and I just rolled a 19. That is 8 damage.
And you said it was a DC.
DC 14 dex.
Okay. They are not caught this time. So
Okay.
basically, you wrap it around them and then like pull, and it like some of the barbs in it like tear through them as you're like pulling to go for your next attack, and you go for a second attack, and you manage to cut them again, but you don't catch them this time.
Cool.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right. Harpy 3's dead, so that brings us to Harpy 4, who did not like how that went down. So yeah, they're gonna use their club on you.
Okay.
And miss. And then they're gonna try again with their claw. And it's gonna, I believe, a 16.
Yes, it would, but I have a defensive duelist feat, which I need to remember exactly what that does. Okay. I can use my reaction to add my proficiency bonus to my AC for the attack. So I will do that, which means
It misses.
that misses. Yes.
All right, there we go. Using our other skills, nice. All right, so yeah, they completely whiff the club, hitting the deck, and then they try to uppercut with their claws, but it like scrapes by, like you kind of matrix back your head so that way it doesn't catch, and there you go. And that brings us to Marlowe. No, yeah, we skipped Marlowe, so my bad.
Oh, alright, then I'm going after 4, since that one, I think is that one close to me? I don't know where
You are over here.
You're here.
So,
Oh, okay.
Behind
Cheers,
Dongo's
dear.
giant ass.
yeah.
Okay, really, I don't care which one I attack. Let's see. Oh, 1 to 2 is 2, 3 and 4 is 4. Let's see. Okay, I'm attacking Harpy 2 according to my D4.
Okay.
Toll the Dead again, because I don't feel like wasting spell slots on these guys.
That is fair. And
Wisdom saving throw.
what's the DC?
16.
They meet it.
Ugh!
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just gonna I know it won't do anything mechanically, but I'm just gonna glare at it and cover my ears.
That's great. Love it. All right. Korsku. Time to finish this sucker off. Gonna take out his great axe. Go for a big swing. It's gonna hit. And that will do 17 damage, which, yeah, that's gonna kill it. So, 2 is dead. Pew! Dongo, you're up.
Yeah, Dongo's just gonna run over to the stairs behind Thias. Just in case Thias needs help.
Yeah.
And that's his turn.
Y'all are doing pretty well, actually, in this fight. Y'all were a lot more concerned than it turned out to be, which is cool.
They're just dumb birds.
Yeah. I think also y'all have learned to work together as a team really well over the time that y'all have had. It is Mouser's.
Yeah, that's why I slapped him.
It's Mouser's turn.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, we're back at the top.
I see there's only
Uh-huh.
one left.
Yeah, it's only been 3. This is only round 3.
So anyways, I continued shooting. Alright, 25.
Mm-hmm.
3d6 plus 3. That will do 19 damage. I think I might still be short.
You are short, just by a hair.
And then, does a 12 hit? I
It
think we
does.
said it does.
Yep.
You dead. And that's 10.
Yep. That's gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Time to flick.
Yep, that one's all yours. Watch out for Thias. Oh, nice. It kicked the other one. I saw it. I got that on camera. Let's go.
It's just spinning out there. Oh, there it goes.
All right. Well, that's combat. Y'all did it in 3 rounds.
Woo.
That's right.
Yeah, good job, guys.
All right.
And then I spin the laser pistol around on my finger and like the top of it.
Is that like your
Stick
final,
it back in the
is
holster.
that like your Final Fantasy pose?
Yeah, uh-huh.
And then Thias looks at Mouser and does like a double knife flip and sheathes his spike chains.
Wow, y'all are so cool.
Everybody getting their poses in.
I walk back over to the wheel of the boat and I make the "let me drive the boat" joke one more time before we leave.
Okay. So are you like spinning? Are you spinning the wheel?
No, I don't actually touch it this time because I broke it last time I touched it.
Okay.
Remember, I broke one of the little handles off.
That yeah. Cool. You're good. You're good to go then. Y'all of course have your dinghy still out there waiting for you if you are ready to go to the next place because y'all. Well,
yeah, we checked the underneath. We got that chest. So
yeah, the only places that you haven't really checked are like the actual like main deck areas, like the captain's quarters and all that stuff here. If y'all wanted to still kind of hang around.
It's kind of late though. Is the like sun setting?
I'd say it is been. Let's see.
I think you said it was like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it was 8 when you got here, so I'd say it's only really about 9ish, maybe 8:30, depending.
The
Because
sun's still up.
well,
My Minnesota brain can't understand that.
well,
It's
no,
setting at 5 right now.
it's set. Yeah, well, it sets at 6 in.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's been night this whole time. Okay.
Yeah, so it's dark, like it's nighttime. Yeah. So, but yeah, there's still some like the galley and the crew quarters and all that you haven't checked if you want, but not necessarily. Like y'all were told to figure out about the zombie curse, and y'all have that in hand. You just have to resolve it.
Yeah, I'm good to go with everyone else's.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten to sufficiently test out my laser pistol. That's what I was most looking forward to.
All right. So then I guess the party makes their way. Are y'all going back, or are you just going to try to head to Seagrove now? I guess is the question.
I don't think we can.
Is that where the
long
Myconids
rest.
are?
Yeah, the Myconids are in Seagrove.
Oh, we can do that tomorrow.
We should
Let's
probably
sleep.
leave now.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all make your way to Dragon's Rest, and that's gonna take you. What did I say? It was in 2. It was in a 2 hour or an hour. I can't remember. Let me pull that up.
I don't remember.
Some kind of time passes.
Yeah, it's like within an hour to 2 hours. It's one of those two. I have it somewhere. I took a. There we go. There's my notes on that. It is from Compass Rose to Dragon's Rest. It is an hour. Since you're on boat, it would have been 2 if you were walking. So. I guess place.
Is Jesus in the group? Can we walk on water?
So I guess y'all can go ahead and kind of all settle in over. Oop. At Dragon's Rest.
Just
tosses
drop
on the
us on the
slope.
side of the cliff.
That feels right.
I mean, we should probably check in and make sure the prisoners are still there before we leave.
Oh,
Before we
yeah.
like sleep.
Oh yeah.
If they killed those kobolds, I will murder them all.
Your prisoners are still there. They aren't
Cool.
Are
happy.
the kobolds still
They're not.
there?
Yeah. Everybody's still.
Okay.
Everybody's still good. Obviously, the prisoners are not happy about being prisoners, but they're there.
Whatever. Get
Well-
over it.
Would they rather be dead?
They would rather have not have been shown up by you guys. I think is the case.
Well, they shouldn't have existed.
Facts. I'm gonna go over to Korsku because he's carrying all of our loot,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna take one of those wine bottles.
Are you gonna?
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna like? Chug
Oh
it
yeah, I'm
down?
drinking it. I'm
Yeah.
drinking it. I'm not chugging it right now. I just pop the cork and take a few swigs
Okay.
and walk with it back to my. I don't know where are we camping out. I kind of
Y'all were
mess
given.
hall.
Y'all were given.
over here.
Y'all were actually given your place that you were allowed to stay is actually where the prisoners are.
Well,
Oh no!
Take
Oh,
over
no!
in
No!
the kitchen.
Never mind. Sorry, it was this room. Sorry, it's
okay.
Tarek's your Tarek's
so
neighbor.
much space.
Yeah, there's so much
I was
space.
gonna say that's not a lot of. We can all just stand in there.
Me and Panther,
Sleep like
are gonna
horses.
cuddle.
Yeah, let me.
We can sit like horses to the upright all night.
I mean, y'all could also. I mean, y'all could try.
Yeah, Thais is gonna see how big this is, and he's just gonna like sleep. Well, elves don't need to sleep. He's gonna meditate on the
Mhm.
ground next to Dongo, outside where the prisoners are.
Okay.
Just like kind of got his back against the wall, just like
Kind of keeping watch.
You know
I
what?
mean, like,
I'll
he's getting a long rest just right next to the entrance, and Dongo can wake him up if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
me and Korsku are gonna hang out up here and have some drinks.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna give Naviel a bottle of wine, and then
Yeah.
gesture at Faedel and wink at her, and then walk off.
Oh, okay.
It'll be like you two can have the room to yourself.
Whoo!
Well, thanks.
Glad that I was part of that discussion.
That discussion, yeah.
Well, you need to find a love interest, I guess.
Oh, pfft.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
I guess I'll just sleep outside.
Go sleep with the kobolds.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Go curl up with a bunch
I'll
of
sleep
little.
with the kobolds.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised, Mouser, you weren't trying to make some moves on somebody that you enjoyed
Well,
talking
she?
to.
Yeah,
She's
she's
not even
busy
here.
right now. I care more about keeping these
Oh,
prisoners.
she's over there.
Yeah.
I was like, where is she?
She's over there. She's the one that y'all left in charge of that.
Right.
All right, so yeah, get your long rest. Get your stuff back. Any magic, any health that you're missing. All that good stuff. Your hit dice. Man, Faedel did not take any hits. Korsku, on the other hand, did his job as the party tank. All right. So let's see. It is now. Let me do the math here for what time it's gonna be. It's gonna be. Nine. carry that. If there's any RP y'all want to do while I'm figuring that out. I didn't know if... I know Fadel and Naviel are hanging out. I didn't know if you wanted to do any RP while...
Hanging out.
No.
I mean, that's
Is that a fade to black moment? Are y'all setting up that? Is that what's
Oh, I
going...
don't know. Have we just? I mean, we hadn't really discussed anything yet for that.
Yeah, I don't know where you wanted to kind of establish at this point. So,
I don't know where she stands currently.
Well, she's standing here.
You know damn well what I
Wow.
It looks to
Damn
me
well
like you're
what I
both in bed together. I don't know, just based on the tiles.
Like I said,
Maybe
we can cut to you if we want, or if Marlo.
Maybe
or...
it's the alcohol that gets to us.
Oh, okay. So this is a drunken night. Got it.
Like
Oh.
I'm hanging out with the
Clearly-
kobolds.
it's like
Maybe not
clearly
that.
shit's there's tension, but
Mhm.
nobody talks about it. But then the alcohol just kind of.
Yeah, I'll say that y'all I'll say y'all don't do anything at this point. I think y'all talk about stuff and maybe have some deep conversation because the wine, but
Uh-huh.
I don't think anything's gonna happen this night. We'll let things kind of build. What's Mouser and Korsku talking about while they're partying, though?
We're trying to teach Panther a new trick. I'm trying to teach him how to play dead.
Okay, give me animal handling. With
Okay.
disadvantage because you're drunk.
What's my animal handling? 4.
Ooh, okay. And then with
Well, it's
disadvantage.
disadvantage, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, it might.
And
Oh!
oh, 19.
19
Wow.
twice.
We still on this shit.
That's insanity.
So, I think y'all have tried that trick before, but yeah. So you basically do the play dead, and you pull out like the laser pistol, and you do like a little, and he does the whole exaggerated like playing dead thing that like you see in cartoons, where it's like where he's just like, "Arr, arr, arr." Like he's Scooby. He's just full on milking it, and then
Korsku's just loving this.
yeah. Oh man, it's good to have brothers again. It's It's interesting while you guys are partially responsible for what happened, I don't hold it against you.
Hey, so are you, buddy.
So,
We're in this together now.
I
And then
kind
we
of
cheers.
Yeah.
We smack the. I guess we only have one bottle.
Yeah,
but
before
I fist bump the bottle as he holds it.
Yeah.
As a cheers.
Yeah, before Korsku can really like go any further with his line of thought, yeah, you kind of distract him from it. All right. What are our other party members up to?
I'm hanging out with the kobolds and giving them high fives, and I want to hug one of them. And then, I'll probably fall asleep, like, trying to hug one of them.
Like just using them as like a little like stuffy sort of situation, or
Yeah.
all right, and they don't mind like as you're like high fiving them and having a good time with them. They're just like magic person. They're like cheering you on,
Yeah.
and so, all right, yeah, you're like somewhere in the stack here. That feels right.
Yeah.
And you said you're just kind of meditating.
Yeah, I just got his back up against the wall, eyes closed, with Dongo just like sitting like a watchdog staring at the prisoners.
You're so emo.
All right. So y'all wake up. It is 5:30ish in the morning now.
Thias wakes up and immediately throws up black liquid. He rolled a 16.
Oh
Stop
no!
doing that.
Oh no!
It's a good thing he slept outside. All right. Anybody who drank, go ahead and give me some Constitution saves.
Oh no.
I'm pretty familiar with this, so do I get advantage?
Yeah, we'll give you advantage.
Roll the 6.
You got a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled.
That's
a
funny
13
because
with
Fayetteville
advantage.
got a 7.
And I ain't got shit. It's a 0 modifier.
Oh, never mind. She got more because while I rolled a 7, she has a +6 con saving.
Yeah, I don't have any modifiers in con.
So that's... So she's got a 13. That was a 13. Yeah, Naviel does not remember at all what happened last night.
Oh, great.
Fayetteville kind of has a bit of a hangover, but that's not going to really affect anything in terms of stats.
Oh, so she remembers what we talked about, but I'm just like, oh, hey.
Hey, how are you?
Not great.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit, a little bit of it this morning.
What happened last night?
We talked.
We?
Yeah, we
Fuck if I know about what.
Oh. Okay. We kind of talked about, stuff important, what we
I'll take your word for it.
yeah. She like blushes a bit because she's like trying to think back on like because y'all had a pretty good conversation about like what you want to do in life eventually.
I don't remember shit.
Yeah, but you don't remember. You don't remember. But it's just like
I remember Jack.
But it was like, stuff about like goals at once y'all are done and, have accomplished some stuff and maybe settling down. But depending on where Naviel and Fado are standing regarding that. Mouser, you also have a hangover, but you remember things. You're good. Let's see how Korsku did. He also gets to roll twice. He got a 16. He is fine. Oh, man. What a great night last night, huh, buddy? And he, like, slaps you on the back.
It's a little rough, buddy. Chill out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. You need anything? Need a water?
Nah, I've been here before.
Oh, okay. Well, we should probably go check on the others soon. All right. So, with that,
I think Core School will go and sell a lot of our
yeah,
loot
sell any.
to.
any-
Is Tarek the trader?
You could talk to any of them really. Some of the kobolds are also trading. Depending on who you talk to. So yeah, he goes off and sells like all the stuff that's worth gold. That,
Yeah.
Other than the wine. Other than the wine,
Of course, we're keeping the wine.
which you now have 3 more bottles of, if I'm keeping track correctly.
Yes.
All right. So what is everybody else doing this morning?
I imagine that Marlo has a giant imprint of scales on one side of her face from sleeping on one of the kobolds. And she probably will be asleep until someone else wakes her up because she exploded yesterday and she's tired.
Yeah, that takes a lot of energy. I'll say that Korsku does make his way over to where you are, because that's, like I said, a lot of the kobolds are willing to trade, and so he makes his way to the kobold area and So a couple of them are awake now and starting to, because it is, about time that people start getting up and they start doing some trading, and you can hear some voices, but not enough to really like force you awake. Like nobody's trying to force you
5
to get
more
up.
minutes.
What about Thias?
I mean, he's kind of just like he's standing up now, but he's still like kind of like slumped against the wall, just like trying to get his shit together because he appears to be just as hungover as everyone else because it's one of those mornings just throwing up black goo.
Yeah. That tends to not, make for a good time.
Yeah, so there's just like a pile of black goo just like by his feet.
Um
I'm gonna go walk over to Thiason and see his little puddle of black goo and ask him what gift he received today.
But just like rolls his eyes. It's like, what do you want?
all right. I guess that's not going to be answered. So, I guess y'all still have some work to do though. So, because y'all still have the talisman to deal with. If you want to get rid of that zombie issue, and then you also have the myconids to look into.
We should probably take that lock of hair up to Renara.
I love this sick comment every time. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah, we should probably take it to Renara and be like, hey, this is what's causing the zombies. If no one else wants to do it, Thias will.
I'll go.
Okay.
So is it just Thias and Marlo that are going?
Oh, no.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Oh, there.
There he is. They're deciding to bring the talisman to Runara to figure out what to do with it.
Yeah.
So are we all going, or is it just Thias and Marlo?
Yeah, I'll go.
Why not?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all make it there. We'll just kind of, y'all have been there before, so everybody can just bring your character there as you see fit.
I think that, again, mechanically this does nothing, but Marlo's probably, like, tripping, and it's just, like, barely awake. She's trying her best.
Oh, there he is.
Don't fall off the cliff.
With the exception of Navy L, it looks like Thias and Marlo are more drunk than the people who actually didn't.
So who's gonna kind of be the spokesperson here, and kind of, or are y'all kind of all presenting what's going on at once?
Who was carrying the journal?
I think.
Not me.
Who picked it up? I guess who opened it.
I guess I opened it, so I guess I had it.
Okay, so do you present the journal and the talisman?
Yeah.
So you present this to her, and she's like, "Well, good morning. It seems y'all had a busy day."
No, yeah. Thias just walks in and just like very like half asleep, just like hands the book to her. Doesn't say anything.
And Renara kind of peruses through it, goes to the did y'all shift the bookmark? Did y'all move the talisman out, or?
I ain't touching that.
Okay. So then, yeah, she flips right to where the talisman has bookmarked the last page. She looks at it and goes, so that is what happened. Well, I remember when Brastos arrived. I remember Aletha's husband. Unfortunately, he died many years ago. But he was laid to rest in the graveyard atop the cliffs. And she points to the northern part of the island, a little bit northwest of Dragon's Rest. And that's where we placed him. So I guess y'all could always check that out and see if something happens.
You want us to rob his grave?
That's not what it says.
Marlo doesn't say anything.
Why would I ask y'all to rob this poor man's grave?
How else are we
I
supposed
don't know, I'd be
to
down.
reunite? How else are we supposed to reunite the lock of hair with him?
Well, it wouldn't be grave robbing. This is me as DM speaking. It wouldn't be
It'd be
grave
grave giving.
Yeah.
Grave reverse pickpocketing.
Grave gifting.
Yeah. I don't think y'all have
Grave
to.
Christmas. Grave Santa.
Does anybody want to make? I don't know what kind of check I'd ask y'all to make to know how to make this happen. Arcana or religion?
For what?
Just for this to make sense. Because I don't want to
Okay,
just.
you're never gonna believe me. I rolled a 20
Okay.
with a +2
Just
in my hungover state.
treat it like you're gifting flowers to this man. Okay, just put it
So
on
I'm
the
just-
grave.
So I'm just like, what if we just, like, set it there like we're offering it? Like,
Maybe you've done this
respectfully.
before.
Runar has got a thing. We're the most incompetent group of people ever. We all are.
Y'all were like, let's go dig up a grave. And Renar's like, what? Excuse me?
didn't say
No
that.
digging required.
We all look so hungover, with the exception of Korsku, and we're just like, "Oh, we gotta go rob a grave."
Hey, we just fought a bunch of undead and harpies for her. She's
And
got
you guys didn't even drink, as far as I remember.
Nah.
No, they didn't drink. That was just us
No.
and those two.
Marlo just blew up, and I just am having one of those black you days.
Stop doing that.
You're having
wanna
your
touch it?
weird eldritch shit.
Honestly,
I'm
I'm
s-
not completely opposed.
I'm sorry, Eldritch?
Don't worry. It's a band name. He stayed up really late working
It's
on
his special alcohol.
Okay,
Also
since y'all gave two different stories, I will need some disadvantage on that persuasion
It's-
or on that deception.
Thias looks at Mouser and telepathically says, "Hand me a bottle."
Okay, let's roll 2 of these babies.
Oh, it was disadvantage.
Yeah, for deception.
You rolled a 1!
I rolled a 20 at first, but then it was a 9.
I rolled a 1!
Wait, no, Thias isn't done. Thias is trying to
Okay.
sell this.
Okay, go ahead and try to sell this before I take those into effect.
So, Thias telepathically tells Mouser, "Hand me a bottle."
I hand them a bottle.
Thias grabs the bottle and says, "Eldritch," and then takes a swig, and then starts just humming.
Okay.
Song? The harpy song?
Yes, he starts humming the harpy song.
Okay. So that's gonna be, and then did you roll twice or did you just accept the one?
Oh, I rolled 2 at once. One of them was a 1.
And what was the other one you said?
The other one was a 13.
13? Okay.
I didn't think it mattered with disadvantage.
Well, because now Matt's retroactively helping y'all. Matt, just roll normal.
I'm gonna start beatboxing.
And
Wait, what is this with deception or?
yeah, for deception.
Okay, I have a
Deception.
+4 on that, so.
I have a +5 on deception, so 9.
9, 20. Which one did you get first? The one or the
I rolled them. I told you I rolled them both
Oh.
at the same time.
yeah. I'll just accept the higher number. Okay, we're good. She just kind of brushes it off. She's just like, okay. She's like, I don't want to deal with this. I've got other things to do. All right, well, go ahead and go visit Brastos and, of course, help Tarek out with his issue and come back to me when that's been resolved.
Cool. Thias hands the battle back to Mouser and then walks out.
Yeah.
Mouser's just sort of standing in the corner.
And of course,
Fuck, what we're doing.
she hands the journal back to Thias because it's got the talisman in it.
No, Thias didn't notice. Thias just walked out.
I go up and I grab it for him.
Oh, okay.
I walk out too.
All right.
I shrug a little at Runara. I'm like, I don't know.
And it's like the area that she pointed out is like a 5-10 minute walk, so like it's not that far.
Oh, cool. We'll go do that first then.
All right. So y'all make it to the grave site. I don't have a map for that one. Sorry, y'all. And it's like this little cliff top cemetery. So you have like the fence along the edge of the cliff, and it's looking outward. And it's covered in white wildflowers and marked with simple wooden slabs. So
Marlo is quietly beatboxing to herself.
it's also pretty windy up here because you're a little bit higher on the elevation now. So
Dongo looks into the wind and a giant gust just blows in his face, and then he goes, "It's fucking windy."
It's windy.
it's a Wednesday, rabbit. All right. So, although Wednesdays don't exist in Forgotten Realms.
Nope.
So where I guess we left off with Mouser having the book. What are y'all gonna do?
I just give it back to Thiason.
I just smack that hair on the top of it and let's get
I
going.
just drop the book on top of the grave. I don't even bother taking the hair out of it.
Let's see.
I mean, with this wind, it might make more sense to keep it in the book. It's gonna fly away.
Uh-huh.
Should we put a rock on it to hold it down?
Do whatever you want. Follow your dreams.
Sounds like we're leaving the whole journal. Sounds like, right? I want to make sure I'm understanding the situation since there was still some conversation about it.
Well, if someone takes it, then they have that on their conscience because they're gonna be grave robbers.
True.
Yeah, who think about robbing a grave? Crazy.
Oh, okay. So y'all leave the book, and as soon as y'all place the journal onto like, are you placing it on top of like his little? Are you placing it on the soil on the like? Where is it kind of?
Is it like a traditional tombstone that's like sticking out of the ground, and there's like this is like buried in front of it?
It's kind of
I
like
assume?
well, actually, there wouldn't be enough room to place on top of it because it's like a wooden plank with just his name etched on it.
Okay, I just kind of like dropped the book in front of the plank.
Okay, so yeah, you kind of just place it on the soil.
No, I drop it.
Okay,
Wow,
You
that's very
just kind of
disrespectful.
frisbee it a little.
a little
Wouldn't
bit.
be bothered to lean over.
As you drop it, some of the soil kind of kicks up, and you notice that the wind kind of starts to. It almost seems to sigh in relief, and you can see in the distance because you can see the compass rose and the shipwrecks out in the distance, and you notice that this thick fog starts to form around the rocks north of the island towards that area.
Is that good or bad?
Thias I shrug.
I think for all of our sanity, pretend that it's good.
All right. So, Myconid time, right? Time to go to Seagrow? Or
Let's get some mushrooms.
Mushroom people.
all right. So, from the
You
dragon.
still have your Naviel. You still have your gay mushrooms, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. What time is it now? I think not much time has passed. Yeah, it's only about 6 now. So it is high tide. The sun is actually rose as y'all were at the. So you got to see the sunrise as you were dealing with this zombie problem. And so it will be, if you take the boat, the little dinghy, it's going to be 3 hours to Seagrow. But if you walk, it's about 2.
Boat.
Yeah, we'll take the boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Okay.
I was gonna say quoting Mouse, so I just go, let me drive the boat.
Alrighty. So then we're going to go ahead and do a little cut towards the next part of the map. Let me move Compass Rose because that is done. Let me get rid of everything else that was over here because they would have been dealt with. Oh, come on. That's no longer relevant. And actually, since y'all took the boat, y'all are just going to end up there. So, let me move some other stuff.
Woo.
Don't worry about that.
You see, now that you say it, I have to worry about it.
I think on the boat ride, Marlo's just like swaying back and forth and looking at the waves and like barely staying awake. And at one point, like falls onto Thias for a very short amount of time and then wakes back up and just goes, ew. And then goes and gets out of the dinghy.
Especially since it's a gooey day today. It's a ew
Yeah.
day.
It's a gooey day.
Yeah.
It's a gooey day today.
Yeah, Ice is just like laying there, basically asleep, when Marlo falls on him, and he like startles awake and just is like, yeah, whatever, and just goes back to sleep.
It's like, not my problem.
Ice enrolled gooey today.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we're starting to see Alistair's head now.
Yep.
All right. So y'all are at Seagrow now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So it is now 7 o'clock. So it's still high tide. So.
I thought it took us 3 hours to flat boat, you said.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. 3. And y'all took the boat. So it's
Yeah.
9 o'clock. Sorry. Thank you. Which sets you to, I think, still high tide. Yes. It won't be low again till noon. Y'all been on this place long enough that y'all would be able to notice that. So go ahead and place yourselves around the water area as the boat the dinghy.
Like, where should the dinghy be pulling up? Like, coming in through the channel?
Yeah, going towards, like, inward this way. Like, as if you're coming from the... I believe you'd be coming from the east. Let me double check that.
Panta knows. What is he hitting? Oh, there's a question mark there.
Actually, y'all would be coming from the west. So yeah. Or east. I was right. East. So yeah, it'd be this way. But yeah, you still got to go in. As y'all go towards that, don't go too far yet.
I assume Dongo doesn't really fit, so he's just currently in a pocket dimension.
Oh, okay,
I'll
you got him.
summon him when we dock, because I assume I don't remember if he fit in the dinghy or not. Did he?
He fit fine last time, I think.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. He's still here. I'm using him as a pillow.
He's a pillow. He's a pet. He's a pillow pet. It was an opportune moment. I had to take it.
I respect it.
All right, so y'all make it there. Because of tide. Basically, a lot of this is a little bit higher than the map kind of represents. And I'd even say it almost covers the steps here, the water. Skip that. So, the multicolored fungus covers the walls of this tunnel. Its bioluminescent glow filling the cavern with dim light. And the surface of the water swirls with colorful, faintly glowing spores, perhaps reacting to the movement of something under the surface.
Yeah, Fias is still essentially asleep, so
If anybody wishes to make some perceptions, now would be
Yeah,
the
I'll
time.
roll. Got an 8.
16 plus 4.
Nice.
Okay. Is Marlo also kind of resting?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Naviel, I assume because you're looking at the pretty spores, because you already have,
Yeah!
you're like, I already got some pretty spores, I want more. And you actually notice that there is something kind of in the water on approach, and it's not a spore. It is an octopus.
Whoa!
But it hasn't risen up yet, so it kind of is swimming underwater still. And so you kind of see it as it kind of swims under your boat, as if to kind of like get ready to pop out of the water and attack.
Just go,
It's
whoa,
got
look
so
at
many
that!
arms. So many arms for hugging.
So many arms for hugging. Yep, it just wants a big group hug.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals again.
Let me double check that counts as an animal. I technically was wrong and should not have given you the drakes, because they are technically not.
Oh, they're not.
Yeah, but I
Too
gave.
late now.
Yeah,
I'm just a really personable guy.
but for future reference, they do not count. You would have to know.
Yeah.
You would have to know. Draconic to talk to them. So this octopus is. Go ahead. Yeah. So you're gonna cast Speak with Animals on it.
So it doesn't count. I mean, I'm gonna cast it regardless.
Okay.
But-
So yeah. So you try to speak to it. It just kind of gurgles back at you as it rises from the water, ready to attack.
Uh-oh.
Yep. It is not It's not a creature, actually. Surprisingly enough.
What is it?
If you give me a
Since it's like a
nature. Give me a nature check.
nature. Okay.
Yeah.
I got an 8.
I will give you this. You can tell it's not a creature, but you can tell it is actually a plant of some sort.
Whoa!
Damn, I don't have Speak with Plants. Fuck.
And you're a ranger. That That is, I think that is one that rangers can potentially have.
Wait, speak with plants is a thing?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yep. I know for sure druids can have it. I'm not sure
Oh,
about.
no way.
I think 50-50 on ranger. I will not.
I'm gonna go
confirm.
chat up the grass.
So yeah. So then I'm gonna go ahead and need those checks for because it's fight time. So
Oh.
initiative.
I don't want to fight it. It's cute.
If anybody knows speak with plants.
Ugh, 11.
How would
No.
I know that?
That's a
Mouse-
19 for Thias.
23.
Niacin, ooh.
And also a 19 for Dongo.
Natural one, baby.
That checks.
Marlowe got natural one. What was Naviel?
I think I said 23.
Okay. And then
Yeah,
Nice.
23.
and then
Mouser rolled an 11.
Watch, I'm not gonna roll anything to actually land a hit.
And what is Dongo gonna be in the order?
Yeah, Dongo and Thias both rolled a 19.
Oh,
So
okay.
Dongo will be before Thias.
Dongo's faster. I love that it's canon that Dongo's just faster.
He doesn't have the weight of the things he's done holding him down.
That's so much meaner than it has to be.
He made a deal with an eldritch being. I don't think mean is part of the equation anymore.
He feels bad about it, though.
Oh, does he?
Well, you
Yeah,
should
now that
show
he's
people
throwing
that
up
you feel bad.
black goo.
Yeah, he's only mad because he's only upset because he got caught, not because he did something bad.
Exactly.
He didn't get caught. He told everyone.
No, well, you got caught by the. I mean by the eldritch being that you stole the magic from.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
The whole reason you had to write up a contract.
You could have just been like me and went, I want to learn this thing, and then learned it instead of going, I'm gonna steal this thing and then steal it.
Yeah, you could have been a wizard.
Yeah.
Go to school.
Go to school, nerd.
All right. We got Naviel first. Dongo, Thias. Oh, I forgot to add Fado. Most of that is still correct. I just have to put Fado into the list. There we go. Korsku, Mouser, Fadel, Spore Servant Octopus, and Marlowe. And I'm calling this the Octo Fight. At 9 a.m.
We don't want to fight you, though.
It's appropriate because there's 8 people in the fight.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought it was also funny because it's not 8 o'clock, it's 9 o'clock.
We can pretend.
Yeah.
It's the end of daylight savings.
All right. Well, it is Naviel up first.
Okay, well, I rolled a 19 to hit.
All right. That will hit.
I would hope so. I'm trying to figure out because I don't know, like, how close is he?
He's about where he's at here on the stack. So how do y'all want to kind of reorganize? I
Okay, so
guess?
he's not in the water like anymore.
Yeah,
like,
he's
kinda
lifted
out.
up. Yeah, he's lifted up now.
I mean, how
Okay.
big is the dinghy? How can we arrange?
It's big enough that it can fit you all. I'd say somebody has to be at the front, like it'd be pointed. So, I guess it would be 2 behind whoever's in front.
I think I'm driving it, so I'm at the back.
Okay. So you and Panther
Like
kind of in
holding
the rear,
the rudder or whatever.
and then kind of, and then
Have we been rowing this the whole time?
essentially,
I think Korsku's been rowing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which way? Which way are we trying to go for them?
Accurate.
Oh, go.
I think it would be kind of like, unless y'all want to be behind Dongo. I'm trying to figure out like. However y'all position yourself, I will make the boat work.
I mean, if we're going that way, then I imagine it's kind of like,
Dongo was being used as a pillow.
yeah,
So
Dongo's being used as a pillow.
movement-wise, does this mean that
We really can't move anywhere.
Korsku and I can actually position the boat
Yes.
during the fight?
Yes.
Okay.
There.
Okay, so the boat's kind of like that? Okay.
It's an entire panther.
Oh, no, I made that too short. When you have to draw a boat on the spot.
We can fit him.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, there we go. And then. Boop.
Nice.
You got a boat.
Okay, cool. Alright, so
Until y'all move it. Until y'all move it on me. And then I can't do anything about that. Sorry.
I like how it's a dinghy, but it's like 10 feet.
Right? Alright. Let's just be 5 plus 5. I hit him for 10.
10 whole damage.
And there's no point in trying to move, so.
Alright. I guess we got Dongo then, who's gonna probably just chill.
See, I feel like Thias wasn't paying attention yet, but he rolled a 19, so Dongo's gonna use his action to wake Thias up.
And be like, hey, time to fight. Time to fight.
Could you imitate the noise Dongo makes?
Yeah.
That we're aware.
What is
Ooh.
Do that again? I'm sorry, I was talking.
No, missed it.
Blue.
Mm.
And that is the noise that Dongo makes. And it's like, because y'all are kind of like reaching this enclosed space, it echoes across the
Does
chamber.
it like go through a bit crusher at all?
Yeah.
Kind of sounded like he was like vibrating like a phone notification.
Bzz.
And Thias just, so now it's Thias' turn. Thias just like bolts upright, sees a giant octopus in the water, and Eldritch blasts it.
Okay.
Wakes up with one intention: to kill.
Well, that was the kill alarm.
When in doubt, it's the meme of the hand smacking the button, and it just says Eldritch Blast.
What we got?
That is an 11.
That will hit.
Oh, nice. 7.
All right. It is Korsku's turn. Who is?
I'm gonna say that since we're on the same turn order, can I yell at Korsku, "Put it in reverse, Terry"?
All right. So you want to have the ship go away?
Yeah.
Okay.
If
so,
you don't want to move everybody, maybe we just move the octopus like the other direction. So you
So
want to drag everyone.
it's not that hard. If
I don't know,
just-
whatever works for
If
you.
I just carefully pick up, kind of like about here.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not moving the boat.
Yeah.
All right. It's so that was Korsku's action then.
Yeah. All right, I'll start shooting.
All right.
That's a 13. I'm just gonna roll my hits first.
Out of curiosity.
14. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, so I hit with all of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So that's 16 plus 13 plus 7.
36 total.
Nice.
That is going to kill it.
Oh, that thing's weak.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. What are there like 5 more?
Bitch.
It was actually, you actually went 1 over.
Oh,
So, as you get your last shot in, it kind of just blah, 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 and starts to go back under the water as it dies. And it kind of actually dissipates into like these spores once it's in the water.
well. That was a warm welcome.
And that is your kick, by the way.
Oh, yes. This is a big kick. I have to make sure not to hit any of the other...
It's okay, everything else is locked in.
Oh, okay.
Whoa!
That was a good big kick. There he
I
is.
think he hit someone on the way out. The way he flew off to the right.
He probably bumped on somebody, and since they
Yeah.
couldn't move, he got moved.
Now he's floating off in the sky.
All right. Well, that was resolved much faster than I thought it would be. Which means, I guess y'all can keep going.
Dias goes back to sleep.
Well, it ain't gonna be a
Literally
long.
right here.
It ain't gonna be a
Right,
long
buddy.
rest.
He's like falling asleep while we're pulling into the driveway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, essentially the boat kind of. And since y'all handled that quickly enough, I'm actually gonna remove these. There we go. I mean, if y'all want to figure out what those were, you can. But basically, as you're coming in, you'll notice some stuff hanging from, because it's a cave. So you've got the stalactites and stalagmites and all that going on.
Time to perceive again.
That one would be a nature check.
I only got a 9 plus 2.
Sorry, are we rolling for something?
If anybody wanted to
looked
do a
away for a
nature check to
Yeah,
see what those
Yeah.
were.
Dias does not care.
I rolled a
I
9.
don't know anything about the natural world.
All right. So as far as you're concerned, that was just some stalactites and stalagmites. Alrighty. Y'all are now in the cave, officially. And you can see this 50-foot high cavern is a forest of multicolored fungi, ranging from tiny filaments to tree-sized mushrooms. A natural staircase of stone columns along the east wall leads up 10 feet to a higher cave area in the north. Water burbles down from the upper cave, as seen here, and kind of collects into this little pool, large pool here. Two small mushroom-like people, are working amid the mushrooms near the pond. Let me make sure. I hope I turned the right ones. That's the problem with this. I do not know which ones I'm going to turn. That is not the right one. One of these will be right. They're over here somewhere. Yep. That's one. And there's the other. Nice. And they're kind of working on collecting some of the the mushrooms that are growing along the edges of the pond. And there's like this sickening smell, like sulfur, that hangs in the air.
So are we like landed now?
Yeah, y'all are officially like at the like land hope.
Woo! Mushrooms!
All right. How do y'all want to approach this? Because as you kind of advance into the cave, you can see them.
So our mission here was to go just check on these Myconids, right? Because the, what's her name? Runara hadn't heard from them in a while. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or Tarek hadn't, because he's the one that usually
Oh, okay.
deals with them.
Well, they seem to be alive. So I guess that's good.
Did they do anything as we walk up?
They're kind of just distracted doing their thing. They haven't quite noticed you yet. As you advance.
Hello, mushroom people!
Okay.
That might not be the best thing to...
Yes, and we'll let the mushroom lover do the talking.
So, as you say that, they kind of look over at you, startled, and start to kind of move back towards the stairs.
If that is offensive, we are so sorry.
And as you advance, kind of, I assume y'all are like kind of stepping in to try to talk to them more. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So as you advance into the cave, this sickly looking mushroom suddenly stirs to life, and it extends a long purple tendril towards you and moves slowly across the cave floor on root-like tendrils along with... So it's going to try to get you. And
Is it trying to, like, get us? Or is it, like, going in for a hello handshake?
Alright, that's what I'm gonna...
It's going to try to grab Naviel. I'm going to need a...
Dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity saving.
Okay.
Well, howdy. Don't do that.
Oh, shit. 12 plus 4. So 16.
16. Alright. It's going to try to see if... Nope, it does not grab you. But you can kind of notice that this one's, like, different than the mushrooms, like, than what they were gathering. This one's a little bit more, like, sickly and rotting looking as it tries to grab you.
Hey, this thing doesn't look very good.
I'll yell out to the two in the back that Tarek sent us.
Let's see here. They're gonna go ahead and try to help you. Well, actually, no. They're gonna continue running. They're gonna run up the stairs. All right. And it's kind of at this point that you notice that there are two much larger myconids hanging up here.
No.
Can I do like a survival check to see if there's any other potential, I don't know if dangers is the right word, but like
Yeah.
anything else going on
Yeah, give
that
me
I noticed?
give me a survival.
Alright, what do I have for survival? $20. 15 plus 5.
Okay. I'm gonna just... You see many, many more of those the violet fungi that, like the one that tried to grab Naviel. And so...
Jeez.
Yep. It's up to you on how to.
Can those ones on the top see us?
Yes, because they are actually
Coming down to greet us.
they're approaching. Yes. What are you guys gonna do?
Since they were kind of out of earshot at first, I'm gonna repeat myself and be like, "Hey, Tarek sent us to check in."
Hey, hi. We're not here for anything mean.
Do y'all need help?
So as y'all are asking all these questions, let me make sure I get this right. Y'all suddenly feel the spore. You can almost feel like the spores that are hanging, like lingering in the air, kind of connecting to you. And
Yo.
with this like kind of mental push inside your brains, you can all of a sudden hear, "Greetings, get away from those."
Don't have to tell me twice.
What are they?
They are violet fungi. They are very dangerous.
Alright. Cool.
Don't let them touch you.
Will we, like, turn into them if they touch us? Is it that kind of thing?
Wherever they touch will immediately begin to rot.
Oh, fun.
Seems like you should do something about that.
Well, if you could help us get rid of them, that would be nice. We cannot let our younglings back down there until that's dealt with.
Cool.
Any way you guys can help us?
We will do our best to support.
All right.
So,
So anyways,
yeah.
I started blasting.
Yep. In a way, this is unofficial combat, so I'm not gonna make y'all roll. I'll just kind of use what y'all had for the last fight.
All right, should we just start shooting, or?
Yeah. Naviel can go first.
Cool. Since I'm close to these guys over here, I'll try to stab one with my rapier. Well, no, that's not helpful. Not the 2 + 5.
All right. Let's see. You got a 7 total?
Yeah.
That hits.
Oh, okay. Cool. So, I'm gonna stab this second one, number 2.
Okay.
Where is 8? There it is. 4 + 5, so 9.
9. All right.
9 damage on that thing.
Let's see. It is hurting. I don't know what the term for bleeding for this case would be.
Oozing violet.
Oozing,
goop,
yeah. It's oozing.
as opposed
Gross.
to black goop like Thyasin.
Cool. Next.
All right, next is Dongo.
Yeah, I don't think Dongo can really do anything.
Okay.
Dongo's just gonna like back towards the water, get out of the way.
All right, then Thias.
Just gonna take a few steps forward so I'm within 10 feet of number 5 And it is spiked chain time.
All right.
That is 19 to hit.
That's going to hit.
That is 11 damage.
11. Okay. To
And
that one?
yeah, number 5.
Number 5. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and see if...
And then my next question is, do these things have the ability to make dex saving throws?
They do. It failed.
Okay, then that is... I think that's also going to be grappled. Hold up. Yes, it is grappled, I guess. Which, once again, I'm going to
Undo.
ignore that.
Yeah.
And, then my second attack is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
And damage is 9 damage.
Okay. So, it is dead.
Cool.
I guess you'll have to flick it the other way. Because everybody is crowding our normal spot. Ooh, I heard a whoosh on that one.
Gone forever.
All right. If that's it for Thias,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and have the first Myconid adult do its thing. That's gonna hit for 8 on number 10. And then Korsku, who is over here. He's gonna go ahead and go for number 3. Actually, he's not gonna get that close in range. Because he did see it try to reach out at Naviel. So
I don't think he's gonna be as dexterous.
and I'm gonna go ahead and so he's gonna do a javelin toss. That's gonna hit for 7 damage. Then he's gonna toss I think he can do another. Well, nope, he has to rage first to do that. Never mind. So that's gonna be his turn. And before we jump to Mouser, I'm actually going to move fungi number 1.
They move?
It is now Mouser's turn.
Okay. So what did a 7 hit before? Because
Yeah.
all mine have at least 9 for hit, so.
Yes.
Yeah, my 7 hit.
Okay, so I'll just roll for damage. I'll shoot fungi 2.
Okay.
That one takes 13.
He's dead.
Okay, so then I'll shoot fungi 3 with the laser pistol. That's another 13.
Let me double check. He's dead.
All right, and then I'll shoot fungi. I'll shoot fungi 4 with the crossbow. And that takes 6 damage.
Okay, it is still alive.
And I'm gonna back off a little over here.
Seeing that they move now.
Yeah, and Panther does not like this, and Panther's just kind of cowering behind me.
Oh, Panther.
He is not a
Okay,
fan of
hon.
these guys.
Okay, well, you got 2 you can flick. All yours.
Oh, I forgot about the flick, of course.
I moved him here, so that way. Nice. All right. Let me make sure who's going next. All right. 2 is dead. 3 is dead. So they are not moving. Fadel's turn. And she's going to go ahead and kind of position herself to shoot at 1. No. She's going to shoot at 4. That's going to hit for 10 whole damage. And then she's going to shoot it again. Oh, she should just be automatically hitting. I looked at what she gets on her. And that's going to kill it with another 8 damage on top. And she still has 1 more shot. But we're gonna try to send this one. Pew. And next up, she's gonna go for number 5. Where's that one gone to? Five's gone. Okay. She's going to go for 6 then. For another 8 damage. All right. That's her turn. And then I believe that brings us to 6 and 7 moving. Or is 7 gone too? Nope, no, it's over there. Or was that where it started? Yeah. They don't move far, if that helps. Don't know if that encourages y'all on that situation. Sorry, I lost my notes for a second. Okay. So next, I believe, is 8 and 9, actually. They're all getting to move. A whole 5 feet. Alright, it's time for the other adult Myconid to make his attack. He's gonna hit for 9 damage. And that one's still standing. All right, Marlo.
All right. Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna center in on. Oh, I guess right here. Can you see my little yellow hand? And cast Magnify Gravity. It's a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point. Each creature in sphere has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so it's going to be these three.
Yeah.
And you said it has to do a
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Sorry, I have to reload their sheets because where I had it crashed.
No problem. They have to beat a 16.
None of them beat that.
Incredible. They take 12 force damage, and their speed is halved until the end of their next turn.
Oh boy. I think that just means they don't move.
Yeah,
Because I don't think you can have 5 in D&D.
that's what I wanted. Stay there. Get stay back.
All right. Which that works out perfectly because it was 10 and 11's turn. 10, 11, and 12's turn. They made lower than a. All three of those made lower than a 1 on the initiative. Just to make that clear. That's how slow they are. Just to put that in. I think 10 is. There he is. He's actually not going to move. He's going to try to make an attack. And try to get Hips's. Oh, interesting. He's going to miss, though. And then 11. Can't do anything. And then that's it. Okay, so we're back to the top. Which I believe is Navy L.
Oh, do I finally get to do something? Okay.
Yeah. Again.
Cool. I don't even need to ask if a 17.
Yeah.
It's gonna. Okay, we're gonna hit him with the rapier again.
For number 1.
Jesus. Hit the full 8 plus 5.
All right, so 13. All right. I'm guessing Dongo's not doing anything.
Correct.
All right, so then it's you.
I'm gonna step up to here, because this is 10 feet of both of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm gonna attack 8 first.
All right.
I mean, all my attacks hit because I have a plus 11 to hit.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
damage is 7.
That one's dead.
Cool. And on the second one, that is 4.
That one's still alive.
Okay, but Dex DC 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got him.
Okay, can these things be knocked prone?
Yeah.
Doesn't say they can't be.
Well then, it's knocked prone.
Okay. You just see it like slump over onto the ground.
And then this one's dead, right?
Yep. And then... Alright, so now it's the first adult's turn. It's gonna hit for 10 whole damage. That one's dead. Alright. And then Corkscrew's turn. Where'd I place Buddy at? There he is. He's gonna try to shoot number one. Yeah, he's gonna shoot number one. Well, not shoot. He's gonna throw javelin. Oh no, he's got a light crossbow. I guess he could do that. Change it up. Yep. For 8 damage, it is dead. Alright. And that's going to be his turn. And now that that one's dead, it does not get a turn. 2, 3 are dead. So Fatal, I believe. No, Mouser.
Oh, I'm up again.
Yep.
All right. I'll shoot. Let's see.
Y'all are clearing out, though.
Fungi 9 with my crossbow. And do 7.
Yep, that one's gonna kill it.
And I'll shoot Fungi 7. For 20.
That's gonna kill it.
And then I'll shoot Fungi 6. For 12.
12. Yeah, that's gonna kill it.
Owned. Get owned, nerds. Get out of here.
Then I think. Oh.
And then the narrator goes, triple kill.
Triple kill. There you go.
Yeah, you do it better than I can.
Well, I'm the narrator. It's my job to do it for you. And then I guess Fadel's gonna go ahead and try to finish off the last one. So let's get her sheet out. Oh yeah, she automatically hits. I forgot about that. So she's gonna give 10 damage. That's gonna kill it. Boom. Y'all cleared out. All of these are gone. Alright, and that's the easiest combat ever. It was more of a numbers game. So, what do y'all want to do?
Are there more of them
No, no.
somewhere?
Well,
No, I mean like in general.
oh, are you asking them?
Yeah.
Well, you see, we've had some problems as of late. But really, what we need help with is we need you guys to leave. Really, we can.
We were supposed to check on you, I think, so getting mixed signals.
So So are you kind of trying to convince him that you're trying to help?
I guess.
And since y'all did mention Tarek earlier, go ahead and kind of give me a persuasion with a check with advantage. Because you're basically reading that they don't trust easily.
Uh, 9.
With advantage?
Yep.
Okay. Look, we're not going to stop you since you're not bothering us and you did just help us. Look, our leader's fallen ill. Okay? And there's kind of been I mean, y'all can probably smell it. There's a bad air that pervades our home. And we know that it's in the Crystal Cave further that way, and he kind of points towards this general direction as being where it's from. And that's...
Do you want us to go check it out?
If you could. We tend to avoid that part of the cave because that's where the sunlight kind of filters its way in to the cave.
So y'all don't do sunlight, I take it?
He just kind of grumbles in your mind. Because obviously he's speaking through telepathic, well, through the spores, because they don't speak normally.
So is the sickness that your leader is under, is that causing all this rot and weird violet fungus stuff?
We are unsure what is specifically causing this issue, but that foul odor may be a source of the problem.
He's just like, all right, let's go, and starts walking back into the cave.
I'm gonna ask him how many of them there are down here.
How many of their people?
Yeah.
Let's see. You ran into 4 now if you include the sprouts, which is what they call their younglings.
Little kiddos.
Yeah. You've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12 if you include their leader.
So, will they all know we're coming? Do you guys speak telepathically and all that?
We can let them know. They might not greet you as openly as I have, as we tend to be careful of outsiders.
Well,
and of course,
maybe,
to y'all that
you want to come with us.
To y'all that may seem sarcastic, considering they have not greeted you very openly. But to him, he's dead. Like he's dead serious.
I'll say, well, if you want us to help, you might need to come vouch for us then.
Like I said, they now know you're on the way.
Okay. All right. I'll head over with Iason.
How come you guys never dealt with those things yourself?
Well, he said it will make them start rotting if it touches them, right?
Yeah, if it hits them back, then they start rotting. Yeah. Which, it's very interesting how many multi-attacks they can get, because they had multi-attack. He did not get to use it on Hipsis, because they actually have to roll for their multi-attack to see how many attacks they get.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. So.
I'll lead the way, Iason.
Yeah. Which way y'all going?
This looked like this was the only way we can go.
Well, I mean, y'all could have climbed up the stairs and gone this way, I guess, but...
No, yeah, I start going this way.
That's too much work.
It's too much work. Got it. Alright. So this cave reeks of rot, and the floor is covered with decaying vegetation. Three small. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Keep
Go
going.
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, describe it first.
Okay. Well, you have three small. You have some more of the sprouts working amid the filth, and in the southwest corner
Bispo and Popple.
in the southwest corner of the cave, a bulbous object the size of a cart clings to the wall and ceiling, glistening like a glob of jelly.
I'll roll a survival check on that. See if it's concerning to our health.
Okay.
21.
Okay, I will now reveal what that is, because there are actually, you realize as you're like looking at the bulbous, like as like this thing, that there's more.
More of the bulbous things.
Yeah, and these are sturges. This is what y'all, and you realize this is what you mistook as being stalactites and stalagmites earlier. Oh, hold on.
Whoa!
Rewind. Hold on. Let me rewind. There we
Whoa!
go. I hit the map instead of the sturges. I was trying to unlock
World turned
the
upside
side down.
For a moment, all of reality phased out, and it was quickly returned, and we all glance at each other. I glance at Thyasin, I'm like, did you do that?
Why are you not blaming
I
Dongo?
was gonna say, it's a short moment that Dongo finally felt at home.
Dongo was the only one who didn't start to plummet.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. It's hard to precise click these because these are tiny.
They're so little and small.
And there's so many.
I hope we don't have to kill them.
Oh, well.
No.
About that. So far, they are not hostile, though, from what you can see, by the way. Going back to the results of that check. But you do get a feeling that if you approach any further into the room, that that will change.
So, maybe we
Then
should,
also relay this information to Thias.
Yeah,
before
'cause
he
otherwise-
continues to just walk into the room.
I'll just tell you to hold up. Maybe we want to take a different way.
Why?
I sort of gesture at the weird thingies.
Yeah. Since he points it out to you, you do also notice. Since he's pointing it out. I'm not going to make you do a check when he's literally pointing to it.
Okay. Lead the way.
So, seems
Alright.
like everybody's going to go reverse now.
Okay, everyone back up, back up, back up.
Pivot.
As Korsku's backing up, you hear the beeping of like a
Beep,
dump truck
beep,
as it's backing
beep, beep.
Thias, get markers, but
Well, how you
up.
missed
I-
Thias.
For a bit. Alright, we'll go up here.
Yeah, so y'all go the other way.
whoop.
Alright, as you go that way.
God, those things look horrible.
Gross.
I don't like them.
I love the has-been hotel mini boss that we have in that server.
Uh-huh.
Hull.
Did you miss the... Yeah, you were here a little bit for the playlist, I think, as I was setting up. Had to switch gears. Alright, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. As you kind of go through this area, you see 6 clusters of giant mushrooms are arranged in a rough circle around this cavern. Several of the myconids, the adult ones. Let me make sure I don't flip the world again. as I'm getting them. These are at least bigger. But yeah, and you can the sulfur smell is growing stronger from this room as you kind of enter in.
I guess we just kind of walk past, and I kind of nod nervously, kind of give him a little wave awkwardly as we pass through. No, he said it was over here, right?
And actually,
That we're going.
yeah, and so as you're passing through, they're like, "Ah, yes, Hypsis told us that you would be approaching." And like 2 of them are actually kind of like awake. The other 4 kind of look like in a dreamlike trance. And so this one who's kind of awake is the one that addressed y'all, and he's like, "Y'all can move forward, but tread lightly."
Will do.
I always do.
Yeah, that's how y'all avoided an entire another fight. Oh, okay. So
Right.
so you go right into there.
I'll peek in a little bit.
Okay, I'll go ahead and. Uh-oh, did I do it again?
I still see it. Everything
Okay.
looks fine.
Okay, I thought for a second I was like, it didn't do any. I didn't do anything, and I was like, did I click the right thing? Y'all recognize
Whoa.
that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we can convince those little fungus guys to land on them, and then we can. watch
I
them
see
rot.
why you said I can't speak Fume Drake anymore. It matters.
Yeah, it matters. I quickly had to clarify the rule because I was like, wait a minute.
We would try to talk to him again.
I mean, do any of y'all know Draconic?
Do they
No.
see me?
Give me a stealth check with yeah, give me a stealth check.
Ah, dang, I don't have those fancy boots that
No.
Dice has.
Dice would get advantage
But my
with his
dex is
boots.
still good. 21.
21.
Ooh.
I back out of there and I look at the group and I go, fuck that.
Oh, so we're leaving?
And I relay kind of what's going on in there.
Yeah, so from your quick scan of the room, you immediately recognize the cultists from the dragon cult are hanging around in here, and you also see all those fume dragons, drakes, as well as a elf that's kind of looking like a scout of some sort that's hanging around.
But he's
Eh.
like clearly with them.
Yeah, like he's not like in the way, but he's also not like helping, if that makes
Yeah.
sense. He's kind of
He's
just
not like
there.
he's not like off hiding from them.
No. And then the big thing that you saw is that there is a fire snake in the far back. And
So
and you notice that that's where a lot of the I'll go ahead and just kind of describe the room. The air in that particular part of the cavern is choked with thick smoke, right? And that you immediately smell the brimstone. And there's some strange flickering orange light that illuminates the smoke. There's no fungal growth in this area. Instead, the crystals kind of grow from the rocks, so kind of like that little purple that you see there, and some yellow crystals kind of glowing. Yeah, so there's that large purple crystal that's jutting from the stone. On the far wall, there's some orange. It's orange. Sorry, not yellow. And the cave wall seems to seems to be the source of light for the most part in here, with some streaks of soot trace a path along the cave walls between the purple crystals and the fissure. But yeah, so you and like where that fire snake is coming from, you see like almost like this weird like cosmic energy, as if a portal's opened behind it.
What in the goddamn? I'm gonna walk over to one of these. I'll assume this one's awake, Pluro. And I'm gonna ask him, when did these guys get here?
So Pluro is not awake, but
All right, I'll go over.
no. Well, yeah. Well, one of them, Umfollow looks at you and goes, "They've been here. Who? About a couple 10 days now."
Do you know what they're doing?
No, but whatever because we do not go in there because that's where the sunlight tends to come in. But whatever they're doing, it seems to be the thing that is hurting our leader.
All right.
Well, Barcero is the reason we're on this island in the first place.
Yeah, and like the timeline of what he's saying of like when he told you like how long they've been there, that kind of lines up with when Barcero kind of fucked off. So, like that lines up.
Well, I guess we gotta kill two birds with one stone here.
I'm gonna try and persuade these mushroom people. I'll be like, hey, looks like we've got a common enemy here, but you know, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them in here. If we lure them out here, can you guys help us? Help us take care of them. Benefits everybody involved.
If you bring them through this way, we
Yeah,
will
for sure.
we will deal with them, but we cannot help you if we have to go in there.
All right.
All right.
Just so you know, mechanically, they get sun sickness if they go there. They get
Right.
disadvantage.
That's why I was like,
Yeah,
I can't send them.
They get
into the-
disadvantage on all of their rolls if they go in there, and then if
Ah.
they're there for an hour, they just die.
Ah, okay. Well,
Well, let's set up an ambush, and
Yeah.
then I'll send Dongo to lure them in.
can we have Hipsis and Rigoso come join
I
us as
assume
well?
we're able to sit by these things?
Yeah. And so the others, so the other ones will help you. Obviously, the sprouts will
Yeah.
have to hang back, and then the ones that are guarding their leader will stay in there where they're at, which is the area you haven't checked out yet.
I'll go into stealth over here.
I can make a minor illusion as well if they want to really.
I'll just
gun.
shoot him.
Okay.
Then if I surprise him, I can get like 2 turns of blasting off at these ones.
Well, I
Well-
was gonna say lure them out and surprise attack all at once.
Yeah, I was gonna say make
That's
sure.
true. It's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I was gonna
So
say Brit.
don't just stand there.
Make sure like Naviel gets a chance to like do some surprise rounds because I know that's a ability that we have not
That's a
made a
good
lot of
point.
use of.
Cool. Dongo will walk up. Is this guy kind of like just in the corner there? This cultist?
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, so he'll kind of like walk past the cultist. He'll go up to like the scout and just kind of like start sniffing at his legs.
Hey, what the fuck are you?
And he like wags his tail and runs in a circle and then runs over to the cultist and starts like barking or whatever Dongo's equivalent of a weird bark
A
is.
bit crush.
Let me
Starts
see.
barking at the cultist.
Yeah, I'm.
And then he like kind of like trots back into this room.
Let me do a roll here to see if they, because I think you might have somebody who recognizes.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Well,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
get mad and go after him.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Well, no, you
How many
didn't.
people have-
I'm trying.
ahead.
I'm trying to think. You didn't have Dongo yet, actually, when you did that part.
Are we
Yeah,
talking about
this
that
cult-
very first?
If this cultist is from the Dracolich lair, then wouldn't recognize Dongo.
Right.
Was Dongo with you when you pretended to be Tiamat?
No.
No.
Okay. Then yeah, they're not gonna recognize it, but they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And they're gonna go after it anyways.
Oh boy, they're in for a world of hurt.
All right. Well,
And since y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a surprise round on them since you, and go in whatever order you want. Really.
I'm gonna hit the one that's over here and smack him. What do we need to do again?
So you get I think you get advantage on the attack because.
Okay.
And let me double check everything on that.
Oh, I rolled a 19 for one of them. And I have a +5, so.
And then I
Oh.
can't remember if you get a specific amount of damage as well. I think you get some bonus damage for that. I'm trying to double check for you. It's been a minute. Yeah, you get well, you get so you added on the attack, you get a bonus for the roll. Sorry, you don't get advantage. No, you do. Okay. Well, what level we're at? 5. It's been a minute. I'm used to the other game at this point for a second. Yeah, so you get 3d6 on top of whatever damage.
Okay. So, let's see. So I'll do the 1d8 first then. Where did that one go? Right here.
And yeah, I believe
7 + 5 is the normal. And then what is the other one? What did you say it was? 3 what?
3d6.
3d6. Okay, let me just pull every one that I have and just do them all at once.
And that was for the scout?
Yeah.
And what'd you roll to hit? I'm sorry.
It was it was still with advantage, right?
Yeah.
It's a 19.
Yeah,
that's not even including my plus attack.
No, that will hit. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think it needs the plus attack. Okay,
No.
so that one was 7 plus the 5 damage, and then that one fell off the table. What were we doing that? 4, 1, 1.
Yep, it's dead. One hit.
Cool. Well, Bias is right next to the cultist, so I figure he can attack that guy.
All right.
So gonna whip out my spiked chains. Well, I guess I never really put them away. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it. Y'all have come a long way from the Dracolich Volt.
That's 10 damage.
That
And then-
one shot, it's dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Good, that's right. Those guys are weak.
Yeah, your
Oh,
real
yeah.
enemy. Your real enemy is this guy. We'll see if Thias can make up for that.
Oh,
But yeah,
let
yeah. Go
me-
ahead. Yeah, it's all yours.
So does everybody else in the cave like hear all this commotion?
I'm gonna see if they. Even,
What commotion? They got just killed.
yeah.
I guess yeah,
Immediately died.
Nice.
yeah, y'all silently took that down. Y'all were just like,
Rounded the corner and just.
y'all went full professional assassins on them. The Myconids are just watching, like, didn't have to do anything.
Well, so much for luring them out.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna see if I'll see if maybe they heard
I was
something.
watching.
I mean, if they didn't hear, I have an idea.
Just
Just
lay it
keep
on us,
sending,
Tyson.
just keep sending Dongo out.
I'm gonna have Dong go drag one of their dead bodies back into the room.
Oh,
You're next.
This is a warning.
If you know what's good for.
Let's see. think that heard. Let me see if they heard. And then that's going to actually put us in proper combat once they... So if y'all want, y'all can go ahead and roll your initiatives, and then just, if you can, since I'm focusing on if they heard, just type it in the chat for me.
Okay.
Don't need that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, and that was, yeah, that was Mouser's. Okay. So, Eldrith Veluthra Scout, dead. Fire Snake, still standing. Fume Drakes.
So how do these fume drakes move? Are they like flying?
Yeah,
Or are
they like,
split-
it's kind of more like since they can't like fly because there's not, you know, we're in a cave system. They can only get so high up. It's still like it's almost like more of a hover. Think like think like Spyro.
Gotcha. Yeah. So if I did spike growth on the ground, they would not interact with it. 'Cause
Yeah,
they'd be above it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Cultist 1 is dead. Let's see. This is why it's good that I pre-roll the NPCs. Otherwise, this would be so much longer than it already is. Y'all are going through this cave, though, pretty quickly. Y'all have been playing it smart, though.
For once.
Boy, am I glad they didn't see me when I walked in there.
Let's see. Then it's Maviel. Dongo. Marlowe. Oh, I forgot to put Mouser. And then Cultist 2. Alright. Fume Drakes are going first.
Okay, so did they hear?
Everybody except, well, you'll see. But from what you can tell, there is some rumbling and some movement. And so 1 to 2 are gonna go first. Well, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all going, and they can go 30 feet. So they got normal travel speed. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. Actually, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to essentially dash. 45, 50, 55. Oh, y'all end up on the same square, so you don't get as far. 30, 35, 40, 60. We're going back to the tunnel, to y'all tunneling them.
Quick, is there a way for me to flank?
Yeah. It really is just the Dracolich Vault round 2. Only with dragons.
Except for this time, I'm not gonna be stupid. Well, I probably still will, just in a different.
I'll leave that there. It is Phaedel's turn off the bat. So she's going to go ahead and try to deal with Fume Drake 3 as it's coming through the hallway with her crossbow.
Too bad I ain't got them gay bombs cultivated yet.
You could turn all those fume drakes gay.
Could blind them with the gay.
We did actually, because we did talk mechanics about it afterwards.
I said I want that to be part of my kit.
Yep.
What does
Gay bomb.
What does the gay condition do to you?
I can't remember exactly what it was. I know we typed about, like, we chatted about it for a bit.
It's more like a smoke bomb.
Yeah. So she does 10 damage immediately on the first Drake that's coming through, but she ain't done.
Really do that until we've gotten back to the base and, I actually have shit growing to make them.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing, because we talked about farming it, and...
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I figure that's a company thing. We'll pay the intern to get experience cultivating mushrooms. Gay mushrooms for me.
The intern's gonna be like, where the hell did you get this? And you're like, just grow more, okay?
And then that's 15. Okay, Fume Drake 3 is not down, but she did get a total of 19 damage in on it after 3 attacks with her light crossbow. So Phaedel's just going pew 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 as it's coming through the door. I'm gonna double check something here.
She's like, yeah, you go, banging job. What?
It's not his turn, so I can't do anything about it. Okay, next.
Now I'm concerned what that was.
Let's see. Fume Drake 6 to 8 are gonna move up. 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Yeah, so.
Traffic jam on the Fume Drake Highway.
If anyone has a spell that goes in a straight line, that would be
I
really
was
cool.
gonna say, if anybody's got like a lightning bolt, now is the time.
Since it had to dash to get here, it's just gonna stop here.
Damn, where's my druid wall of fire I get in Baldur's Gate?
I only have burning hands. It's just 15 feet.
And they're
tall.
right down the middle.
And then I think that's all the Fume Drakes, 6, 7, and 8. So it is now Thias.
Cool. Question: how have we been rolling? Hiding. Was that we have been making that a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Also, question: do mushrooms count as? Yeah, I think my elf ability is just other foliage, so mushrooms should count as that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which I need to remember to add them to the stack. I forgot to add them.
But then I gotta decide if I want to use my bonus action to attack again or hide. Okay, I'm gonna attack Fume Drake 8.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yep.
8 damage.
All right, and that was 8.
Yeah.
And you said 23. All right. Hold on, let me see.
No, that was 8 damage.
8. Sorry, 8 damage on 8. Is that?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, my brain is.
Yes.
I'm like,
You're good.
yep. Okay, yeah, that's still alive.
And then Dex saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, nope, it did not save.
It is now prone.
All right, so it is. You pull it from the sky and just knock it to the ground. It's down there.
And then attacking it while it's prone isn't gonna do anything. Well, isn't gonna make it unprone, so I'm gonna attack it again.
Mm-hmm.
That is 22 to hit.
Yep.
9 damage.
All right. 17. It is still alive.
And then I guess make another DC because I could try to. Well, yes, make another DC throw.
It's still down. It's still knocked.
Well,
I
the-
rolled a 10, so
Okay, yeah. Well, I rolled a 2 on my D6, so the effect isn't prone this time. This is extra necrotic damage.
oh,
So the target takes 4d10 necrotic damage.
and they
So
do
that
not
is-
have necrotic immunity, so yeah. What do we take?
It takes 26 additional necrotic damage.
26.
Yes.
It's dead. It's dead.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna
Just
whip
so I
this
can-
thing
there
out
you
of here.
You gave that a total of 43 damage all by yourself.
Yeah, that is why with the stat block you sent me, it says if it fails the dexterity saving throw, I can choose one of the following effects or roll a d6.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been rolling the d6 because otherwise I would just choose the necrotic damage every time, and that is an insane amount of damage. So I'm like, I'll try to balance it a bit. Maybe sometimes it'll get grappled or knocked prone.
Yeah.
But that is Thias' turn.
Sorry, I'm adding the Myconids to the turn order, so that way they can help you out. Because it is now Hips's turn. And I spelled unfollow wrong. There we go. Alright, so he's going to have to come in close. And he's going to start beating up on Fume Drake 7. With his bare fist. Yeah, that's going to hit. That's a 19. Hold on, wait. Yeah. So that's going to hit for 12 damage. Actually, it's going to take half of one of those. It's going to take actually 8 damage, because that second set of damage was from poison, because the Myconids can get an extra poison damage on their fist attacks. But Fume Drakes, you now know, have a immune. Actually, they're immune to poison. So he ain't even gonna take that. 4. All right. I tried. Tried to help. Fume Drake 9 and 10 are going to come out of the cave now. 20,
Damn it.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. It's kind of working. Y'all have killed a couple of them. It is now Korsku's turn. He's just gonna outright start beating this one up. He's gonna rage because he knows this is serious. It's time to rage. Because he has been holding his rages today, but he's gonna use the first one. And so he's gonna hit that Fume Drake for for 19 damage because he gets the +2 from raging. Because he actually maxed out his attack. And it is beyond bleeding from that. All right. And that's going to be Korsku's turn because that his bonus action was to rage. Let's double check here. I think he might actually... Nope. Yeah, okay, he cannot use two-weapon fighting here since he used his Great Axe. All right, next is Naviel.
Okay. I mean, I guess thing's right in front of me, so I'll just try to give him a little smack. Let's see.
Oh,
Yeah, good luck. I ain't hitting with that. 7.
yeah, that's not going to hit. 7,
No.
7 to try to hit 7 does not work. All right. Was that with because they still don't know where you're at?
No, it was just normal.
Oh, you're still technically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
Okay.
guys set up this the whole plan so that way you can make use of that.
Wait, so do I still have advantage, or is it something else?
Yeah, the advantage, and then
Okay.
you do the extra damage.
Okay, let's do that again then, because I did not roll it, and that is... Okay, let's do the BG3.
Yep.
Okay, well, I got a 15 there.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
That's much better. Okay, so
So you
obviously hitting the number 7 over here.
Yep.
Okay, 1d8. 2 plus 5, so 7. And then do I still get the 3?
You still get your 3d6. Yep.
Okay, let's just do them all at once again. 6, 1, and 3.
So that's 10, and then what was the first part? Sorry.
7. Because I
7.
got a 2 plus 5.
All right, he has taken 21 damage total. Let me double check. He is just hanging on. You almost got it.
Okay.
But you did some good damage there. All
I
right.
did.
It is Mouser's turn.
Shoot him!
All
Shoot
right.
him! Shoot him!
I'll shoot Fume Drake 10.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 23.
That's gonna hit.
Does 14 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay. And then I will target Fume Drake 7. With my laser pistol, 24.
That hits.
And he takes 12 damage.
That's gonna kill him.
Okay, nice. And then
Honestly,
an
I didn't. You didn't even have to roll for damage on that one.
Oh, okay. And then I'll target Fume Drake 3 with my crossbow. I'll reposition a little so I can get an angle on him. Yeah. And that hits for 26.
It is. Yep, you hit.
And then damage-wise, 5.
It is dead.
Nice.
So, 3 for 3. There you go. They're lined up here for you to. And then that takes us to Dongo. Is he still playing the distraction?
I don't. He's just gonna do a little dance.
All right. So then it's Marlowe's turn.
All right. Let's see. Can I get more? I guess I'll go over behind. I'll go like here, so I can see. And the only spell that'll like get a bunch of them at once is magnify gravity again. But I'm gonna cast it at level 2, so they still have to make a. Oh god, what saving throw is it? Constitution saving throw. I'll say I'll center it here, so I should get all these guys.
Okay, so 2. This whole row starting with 2.
Yeah.
Okay, and you say Constitution. And then where's he at? I did not pull up his page. I should have pulled up his page. And what was the DC again?
16.
16. Okay. All the Fume Drakes failed. Let me see if Cult Fanatic failed. Cult Fanatic failed.
They all take 18 force damage, and their speed is halved until the end of their next turn. Get wrecked.
Alright, so
Get gravity.
I guess we could say we're defying gravity.
Yeah.
I had to. We're a bunch of nerds playing D&D, and we got some drama nerds in here. Of course we're going to make those references.
Something has changed within me.
I can't move. That's what's changed.
Yeah.
And actually, I think... Okay, he's still alive, actually. I forgot Cult Fanatic has some... He's got a little bit on him.
Got some meat on those bones? Dongo, go eat him.
Alright, is that going to be it?
Yeah.
Alright, it's going to be Agric's turn. I don't think he's going to make it. 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's going to be a little bit short. Oh. So what he's going to do instead of the punch, he's going to go ahead and do Pacifying Spore on... Who's most likely a threat at this point? On Drake 2. Let me see if he... So he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Again. He passed, so... Oh well. So he passed. Otherwise, I would have stunned him until the end of... For a minute. For a minute. He would have been stunned for a minute, but he is not. Oh well. Cultist 2. All the way back here still. The only guy left in the room besides the snake. 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, he can make it. There's a spot. There's a spot for him. He's just like, excuse me, pardon me.
He's lane splitting to get there.
Yeah. All right, since he went dash, he can't do anything else. Where's Rugos? So there he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna punch Drake 9. I believe that hits. No, he's just a little shy. Just shy. Oh well. And then Umfalo, who is all the way back here. He's not making it. 30, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think they have to be 30 feet for... No, within... Oh, man. Oh, technically I couldn't have done that anyways with... I couldn't have done pacifying spores anyways, so... It has to be within 5 feet. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's the end of his turn, so I think we're back at the top. Yep. Fume Drake 1 is dead. Fume Drake 2. It's gonna go for Hipses. That's gonna hit. And it's gonna do only 3 damage. Okay. Hold on. Do they have a weakness to that? No. Okay. I was worried for a second. I was like, wait, they do fire damage. Oh! I deleted Hipses. There we go. 3. Okay. I was worried because the Drakes do fire damage. I was like, does that double? Nope. Okay, we're good. Alright. So that's 2, and then 4 still gets a turn because 3 is dead. Oh, no. 1 was back here. 20. 25. 30. I'm going to see if he noticed you finally. No. Still don't see you, Naviel.
Okay, good.
He is also going to go for Hipsis, though. And he is going to hit for 6 damage. 6 fire damage. Taking that damage up to 9. And how's our Myconid boy doing? He's fine. Okay. And then 4. 1, 2, 10, 15, 20, 25. Also going on for Hipsis. Let's see if he notices. Does not. Still not spotted. The thief is... The rogue is roguing. It's working. He misses Hipsis, though. So, Hipsis does not get hit again. And that brings us to Occult Fanatic. Who is not going to get past all of this. Actually, nope, he will. There's a spot. Oh no. That's evil if I do that. But also, I'm playing villains. He's gonna stab the sleeping Myconid.
No!
Wait, we didn't wake up all the Myconid before we started the fight?
So that's 10. He actually still misses. That was with advantage. I gave him advantage too. I was like, he's asleep. He does get one more attack though. That one's gonna hit. For only 4 damage. And that does wake up Pluro. The reason I didn't have them wake up is because mechanically, like, they are having to rest for a reason. And so, like, this is a case of, we'll wake up who we can, but... that's going to put Pluro on the track. And he's actually going to go after Cult Fanatic and get some revenge. Because he didn't like that. Boom! Coming right out with a 19 on the die. And for 6 damage total. Don't mess with the Myconids. Fume Drake 5. Is this the part of the plan that y'all were hoping for? It is Fadel's turn. She's gonna also deal with the... who should we... She'll go for the Fume Drake, because it's almost dead. Or at least it's hurting. I believe that hits. Yep, that hits. For 11 damage. And I believe that will, in fact, kill it. Yep. So Fume Drake 1 is dead. Alright. Another one off the board. And then she's going to now go for... She's going to get into it and start... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Don't do that. She's going to go into the thick of it now and try to deal with Fume Drake 2. Which will hit for 12 more damage, which will kill it. And then... she's going to go for 4. That will hit for another 12. And then, let's see, what? That's been 3 attacks so far? She's gonna go here. Go for 4. That does not hit. Alright, she's got 2 more attacks in her. Actually, no, that was it. That was it. Alright. She helped clear out some of the drakes for you. So 5, 6, 7, and 8. 6 is back here. 5, 10, 20, 25. See if he finally notices. That one noticed. With a nat 20. So you are now no longer hidden.
Damn.
It was nice while it lasted, though. It is going to... It's actually not going to go for you. Because I think... Yeah, it's going to do a... It's going to do Scalding Breath. I need Marlowe to give me and Dongo. Oh, hold on. How do I do that? Hold on. I need to do a cone. Yeah. Marlowe and Dongo. I need dexterity saving throws.
Right. 5.
8.
Okay, and then I gotta roll for Fadel and Korsku as well. Okay. Okay. This will not be a good time. Well, maybe. Everybody is going to take... Hold on. Let me roll for the Myconids as well. And for the one Fume Drake caught in it, because it is going to hit his buddy. Alright, everybody is except for Korsku and... No, except for Fadel and the Fume Dragon, or the Fume Drake 5, are going to take... What did I add it up to? 10 fire damage.
Damn.
Right.
I'm just gonna move Dongo right here since he's dead.
No, don't go.
I'm not gonna flick him off since I'll resummon him after the fight, but
Yeah.
he's currently dead.
Fadel's going to take 5, and then the Drake is also going to take 5. Alright, while I'm doing that, that is going to be its turn. And that was 6. No 7 or 8. So Thias, while I'm calculating everybody's damage, you go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna attack Fume Drake 9 with my spike chains. That's 20 to hit.
That will hit.
That's 8 damage.
Alright.
And then if it fails the DC save and throw, it will be knocked prone.
It got a 20.
Okay. It did not fail. But I will attack it again. And that is 30 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 9 damage.
Alright, and let me...
And-
Yep. It got a 13 on the deck save this time.
Cool. It is going to take an additional 14 damage. That is an additional 29 damage.
Okay, we can just... Yeah, we can
Jeez.
just assume dead. Here you go. I'll move it out
You
of the way.
vaporized him.
I moved him down here so that way he's... That way you can knock him. Yeah. Alright, so now it's Hips's turn while you're doing that. He's going to try to finish off Fume Drake 6 since that guy is now a problem. Because that's not great what just happened.
No, I think it's really good.
He missed. He missed. You know, getting caught on fire, that's great. It's really great. Especially for Myconids. He missed, though. He missed his attack. So that means it is now Fume Drake 9 and 10. Which they aren't there. They're dead. So it's now Corkscrew's turn. Who is also not happy about being lit on fire. But he's going to deal with Fume Drake 5. No, wait a minute. Fume Drake 5's dead. Why is he hanging out? Get out of here. In that case, he's going to go for the one that lit him on fire. Corkscrew mad!
Yeah, get him.
He's going to roll a 27 on the hit. Oh, and he maxed out his damage again.
Yeah.
So another 19 damage. That will kill it. So I'm just going to knock him out. Not even worried about adding the math up on that one.
So,
And because he's enraged already, he has his bonus action. And that means he can attack again, and he's going to go for Cultist too. Like I said, Corkscrew mad. 19 will hit. He did not max it out this time. For 13 damage, I think that still kills him. Yeah, that still kills him. Oh, Cultist, will you never learn? Don't mess with the acquisitions crew. All right. So that leaves the Fanatic on the board, as well as the fire snake that has not moved.
Nope.
it's
Honestly, probably for the better.
It is Naviel's turn though.
15 to hit
15 to hit.
this dude.
Let's see here. That does hit.
Okay. Stabbing him in the ass with a rapier. So let's see. Let's see what we get. 6. 5.
So 11.
Yeah.
I think that kills him. Yep. So, all yours.
There we go. Bye.
All right, and y'all are technically still in combat because that snake is still in there.
Is this snake an animal? I've already cast it a while ago and I want to use it. Can I talk to the fire snake?
Guess you can find out.
All right.
Yeah, go walk up to it.
And it is
I'm next
it is
anyway,
Mouser's
right?
turn. Yeah,
All right.
you're gonna have to dash.
Yeah. I'll, how far can I go?
I love all the floating pieces up
3,
here.
4, 5, 6.
They're
1,
just hanging out.
2, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I usually have to clean up that afterwards.
I'll call out to him.
Yeah, you can use that as
You
a
like-
free action.
Be like, are you gonna give us any trouble, bud?
Let's see.
It just screeches at him.
It
Kind
just,
of what I'm expecting.
it
I'm
just-
wondering if
yeah, it just goes.
it's a dragon instead of an animal.
It goes. Tss.
I'll take that as a yes.
And it still has that orange crystal behind it, by the way. Along with
Okay.
yeah. So,
Well, that was my turn, I suppose.
all right. Dongo's dead. Marlo.
All right. Where's the?
Where is the fire snake? Oh, the fire snake's up there on the
Yeah,
turn order.
it's up. Yeah, it's
Are we worried about him right now?
so
He
That's the
hissed
only
at
thing
me.
That's the only thing left, right?
that's the only thing left, and then also you have like the well, nobody's figured out what's causing the problem yet.
Actually, can I do any kind of roll to figure out his mood in that hiss?
Yeah, give me nature or animal. Well, it's not an animal, so nature.
Okay. I got nothing there, so. I rolled a 5.
You can tell it doesn't like you.
Alright, he's a little pissy.
He's a little piss boy.
Yeah.
All right. So Marlo, what were you gonna do?
Well, like, if he's super far away, I don't really know what to do at this moment.
We can so I'll give y'all enough out of combat to kind of now that because I'll say that y'all had a chance to move in behind Mouser. So Korsku's probably gonna be like right next to his buddy.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Should we
approach
just
a little-
each take
can I go
one
up like
turn?
here?
Oh, is that where you're gonna?
Should we all just take like one
Yeah.
turn of movement and then resume?
Is that where you're technically gonna be when you talk to the fire snake? I guess.
Well, I was back here. This was like one turn
So-
of movement.
so
but if
wherever
you're
you
gonna
are-
let us like approach.
Yeah, I'll let you approach
kind of
before
freely.
you. I'll let you approach before you address
Yeah,
the fire
I'm gonna
snake.
I'm gonna be like just peeking out behind this rock,
Okay, so Korsku will
kind of tentatively.
Korsku will be behind the rock. So
Yeah.
y'all can line up anywhere on Mouser's point back.
I'm gonna keep Panther out of this one.
Oh, I'm still on flick. Shit.
Oh no!
I couldn't let go of it.
He is ready to rock.
Where'd she go? She went over here.
Maybe I'll go tumbling in. Still kind of drunk.
Fadel's gonna hang with you. Panther's hanging back, and obviously y'all don't have the support of them anymore. They're kind of like, we can't go further, and we're hurting. All right, so we'll keep the turn order. So now it's Marlowe's turn officially.
Okay. I think the only thing I can. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna cast haste on my boy.
Okay.
Forest Coop, get fast.
You just want
Kill it.
You just want to beat him up faster. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I can't really do anything that's helpful from
Yeah.
this
Gotcha.
far. So,
All right.
Forest Coop, you're getting uppies, except instead of up, it's up in
Wide.
time.
I mean, I guess you could get this close
Getting zoomies.
if you wanted to move. That's 30.
Well, I kind of lost a third of my hit points in one hit, so I think staying back is a great idea, actually.
Especially when there's more fire. There's more.
Yeah, like I'm a fire fan, but not in my face.
It's like
So
I like
Forest
fire.
Coop,
I like fire, but from a
go.
distance.
I like it when it's mine.
All right. In that case, it is now. Let's see. We're back at the top. Fire Snake's gonna come slithering over finally.
Uh-oh.
Also,
That's why I didn't want to move.
and when it moves away, y'all have a better glimpse at the like crystal that it was guarding. I'll kind of mark it that way. There's like something there.
I like that the pencil's like a golf pencil. It's like real small.
Yeah. There we go. So you got your orange crystal there. Mouser, since you're at the front, you'll have the best chance of this. So, go ahead and give me a knowledge. Let's see, what do I need?
I feel like where I am, I kind of have an unobstructed view to it.
Yeah, so you got a chance
I'm
too.
like-
Is this wisdom or intelligence?
I need. Give me Arcana or Nature or any of those work.
All bad for me. I'll just no pluses. Well, I got an 18.
8 for Thias.
Okay. Mouser, you can tell that this is the thing that's causing the fumes. It is blocking it is blocking this, which is where all of that sunlight and fresh air comes from for this cave. And because it's
Okay, so it's like plugging up.
there's a plug in it, yeah. And because it's doing that, that's why all this bad air is kind of just building up.
Gotcha.
So now you know the problem. All right, fume drake, fire snake rather. Fire snake is gonna go ahead and it's gonna bite you, or try to.
Weef.
It misses, and then it's gonna.
Thank God.
And then when it fails to bite you, it's gonna try to whip its tail at you. I don't think a 13 will hit.
It won't.
All right, so it misses both attacks, and that is it for the fire snake. And that puts us on Fado, who's gonna come helping. And you're technically on this part, right? Just so I can.
What?
Are you technically on this square or this square?
I was on that square.
Okay, because you were kind of in the middle, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
I was like hiding behind the corner as much as I could.
So Fadel's gonna be on this square and try to back you up, and she's gonna attack it with her sword. Because that seems to be doing a lot of good here. She's gonna hit for only 6 damage. But you notice, oh shit. Rewind. Sorry. I tried to do damage to it and there we go. Okay, so she did, I said 6 damage. And unfortunately, though, you notice as her sword strikes it, you see her sword kind of glow red. And you hear her go, ah! As she takes 1d6 damage, fire damage. Oh, were they added back to the board?
They were just sitting there.
Okay, so she takes 1d6 fire damage from striking it with her sword. And she just goes, shit, we gotta attack this thing with ranged. And she backs up.
Way ahead of you, girl.
And she does yell that loud enough for everybody to hear.
Watch it.
And so,
She says it like that vine of that little girl who spills that bottle of cleaning solution on the counter and it falls on her and she's like, it burns!
My eyes! It burns!
she is going to use her bonus attack, or her extra attack. She's going to hit it for another 4 damage. And I'm not going to accidentally delete it this time. So that's 10. And that's it for her turn. That's going to bring us to Thias.
And now I will Eldritch Blast it.
Yeah.
That's a nat
No, you
one, so
won't.
7.
Yeah, nope, that's not gonna do it.
No,
Okay.
you
I'm
ain't.
just gonna take my last 5 feet of movement back behind the rock.
Go behind the rock of shame.
Shame. All right,
I
Korsku.
guess is better as a fighter than a
Yeah.
warlock.
Yeah. So Korsku heard the message of ranged, so he's like, "All right, time to javelin toss."
And you have you've been hasted, so you got more stuff.
Yep.
Do it.
So
Do more.
he's gonna miss the first toss.
Better.
He makes the next one for 11 more damage. And so, if I remember correctly, well, that would have been it because he used the range, and he only gets the frenzy attack if it's melee. So, and your haste only gave him an extra attack, right?
Yeah. Well, it's extra. So yeah,
Yeah.
one
So,
weapon attack.
yep. So he tossed a javelin, missed. Toss another, hit.
Oh.
Can't make use of his rage melees because don't want to take that fire damage.
Well, I didn't know that.
No, you didn't. Yeah. So it's a learning experience. You now know fire snakes don't do melee.
Well, I really hope that I don't see another one ever.
It is Naviel's turn.
Woo! Okay, well, we're gonna try to shoot him, I guess. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna go off the table. Maybe don't do it that hard. 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so we're gonna shoot him. 1d6. Come here. 4 plus 5, so 9.
Oh, actually, you didn't even have to roll for damage. It's dead.
Oh.
You did
Oh.
it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was underwhelming.
You think you
Alright,
the
well-
shit, bitch?
Get out of here.
Get out of here. We don't want
I
you
would have
here.
thought I had more.
Yeah, no, it's only 22.
Time to look at this crystal.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of jammed
I'm
in
gonna
there.
go
That's
over and
it.
check on her burn.
How big is it? Are
Yeah.
we talking like bigger than me, or like fits in my hand?
It's bigger than you. Like you're gonna have to break this thing. It's enough that it's causing this block.
Should I shoot it with my laser gun?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll a
Carve
hit
it
dice
into a
on that?
cool-
No,
Please.
I'll say that you just get it because it's right there. It's not
Okay.
moving.
Oh, I was also, yeah, I was gonna say it's also not.
We're gonna hit it
moving.
for 15. What does that do?
So it breaks open, and as it breaks, you realize that these were like this was like eggs.
Oh.
But they're dead. Like you
Oh,
you
okay.
killed them as it, and
I was like, oh god.
No.
so this was more fire snakes.
So like it laid its crystal egg in the hole. and that's
Oh
what caused all
no!
this
That's why
bullshit?
it didn't move.
Well,
Until y'all threatened its babies by coming in, yeah. And so you killed it, and you find 25 tiny chunks of obsidian, worth 10 gold each, so 250 gold.
oh nice. Korsku, pack mule, you got it. I want to look at the body of that scout.
Yeah, and of course, as you are after you've destroyed that crystal, you do feel the air start to immediately begin to clear.
Good.
So yeah, you look over the body of the scout. You obviously find its tattoo, because Eldrith. Are you looking for anything in particular on it?
I don't know if it has any like, you know, information regarding why it was there, or
You do
Any sort of
find
identifying features.
you do find some orders on them, like a letter with orders, and they come from Barcero,
Ah,
and it's basically do whatever the cult needs you to do. Keep an eye out for those assholes at Acquisitions. Hopefully,
well, that didn't go well.
yeah. Hopefully we can slow them down with the help of our other associates on the
Well,
island.
that did
they
not go well
change?
either. I don't even know if he succeeded in keeping an eye out, because I don't think he saw us before he died.
No, he didn't. Naviel just like slit his throat.
He saw Dongo, and that was it.
It was not.
You're not a good scout, boy.
Oh, is Dongo coming back?
Yeah. It takes what?
Well, it takes an hour for
Yeah.
me to race on the
Oh, damn.
You've got
loaded.
you've got a 2-hour boat ride to do it on,
Dongo's compiling.
or a 3-hour boat ride. Sorry, you've got a
Recompiling
yeah. You've got
files.
yeah. He's rendering. It takes forever to render, man. Come on, anybody who's done video editing knows how long rendering takes.
Yeah. Mhm. So are all the Myconids happy now?
Yeah. Oh, and on those orders, by the way, they also mention, hey, whenever you get done helping the cult, come to the Clifftop Observatory.
Oh. What does the scout look like? Is it a human?
It's an elf. It's what
Elf?
they're part of the Eldrith Veluthra proper.
They have like extensive tattoos or anything?
Yeah, they've got.
Can we
their...
take his clothes and look like him?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, you're not gonna get much like in terms of like other stuff out of it, but yeah, like no heavy stats on it. It's just leather armor.
Oh, I meant like if we want to disguise.
Yeah, they do have the tattoos though, like that
Okay.
the rest of the group does.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
All right, never mind then.
Unless
one of you guys want to cosplay.
So as you're searching the body, Hipsis walks up to you and says, "Our leader would like to speak to you."
All right.
Oh.
Where are we
Don't
at?
keep him waiting.
All right. Actually,
Lead the
no.
way.
Yeah. So yeah. So he leads you to over here, where in this back corner, the only room you haven't really checked out yet. I will delete all these because they are no longer going to be a problem as well.
I'll move this guy out of the way.
There we go. And so, who we missing? We got everybody? Yeah. So, you see their leader kind of half resting still, because he's still recovering. I thank you for your intervention. I was told that Tarek sent you.
That he did.
Well, you have my permission to keep anything you find in the cave. Any mushrooms or treasure.
Ooh.
And, also I have a gift for you. And he kind of... You don't hear the conversation, but you notice that, like, there's a moment of silence as if he's talking to one of the others. And Enoch over here moves and presents you with a ruby moral.
A what?
A ruby morel, Morel.
Like a mushroom?
Yeah, a ruby mushroom.
Our mushroom girl can have that.
What does it do?
Give me a nature or medicine. Nature or medicine, actually.
Okay. Well, I think they're both the same. Yeah, they're both the same for me. So 9 plus 2. So
Rolled a 6.
11.
All right. You're not quite sure. More than likely, though, Tarek will be able to, like, figure out what it does.
Mushroom.
Mushroom boy. Mushroom Boy and Mushroom Girl.
I thank him for the gift, and then I tell him that we'll go let Tarek know that they're doing all right now. Because Tarek trades with them, right? Is that
Mm-hmm.
their whole kind of setup? Okay. And then, after hearing that he says he'll let us take whatever we want, I rub my hands together
Oh
and I
no.
get ready to do some looting.
Yeah. I mean, you find... Well, you all have been technically looting this whole time. It's just nobody's noticed. So everything you've taken so far is accurate to where you should be.
Okay.
So...
I
Alright.
assume there's no more of these mushrooms I can cultivate here.
You can find actually a couple more morals around.
Should we ask them what they know about the gay mushrooms, if they have any cultivation tips?
Ooh, yeah. Who better to ask than the mushroom people? So I show them one of them, like, hey, how should I grow these?
Ooh, these are very special. Make sure that you give them the time they need. They tend to take a little longer than most, but when they do sprout, they are unique and tend to be very useful.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, and so with that, if y'all want, we can take the because I know we're a little. Where are we at? Yeah, we're past. So, do you want to get back to Dragon's Rest first, or do you want to end here?
I think we can just like end on the boat ride if that's okay. So
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
assume the boat ride is happening. And we'll just start next session.
Yep.
Back there.
Yep,
Cool.
sounds good to me. With that, y'all are now. Let's see. Y'all are now level 7.
Oh, we leveled up twice.
7.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize we were 6.
No, y'all were 5.
I was like, oh.
Oh, we leveled up twice.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
y'all did a lot. Let me adjust the music. A little lighter in tone.
Oh.
Where's my usual one? Where'd it go? There it is.
I'm gonna roll my hit dice.
All right.
Oh yeah, we have to do that, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the thing I hadn't been doing.
Yeah, I can help you. I can help you out if you need me to. After
Nah, I
this.
just roll 2 of them and add it to the health pool, right?
Mm-hmm. Plus your Constitution modifier.
I don't have one.
Okay. All right. Well then, that's gonna be it for this time. Now all that's left is for you guys to return to Dragon's Rest as y'all get on your boat, your little dinghy that we drew over here. Finally, we finally know what it looks like. It's a little brown boat. And so, yeah, it'll take a couple hours, but you'll get, or 3 hours, but you'll get there. And we will find out how everybody feels about what you've been up to and what else Runara needs help with, as well as this clifftop observatory that was in Barcero's note to that scout. All of that next time on Acquisitions Incorporated. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. If you really like our content, check out the Patreon link down below, where you can watch our content before it is released publicly on YouTube. Also, be sure to check out the Discord, also linked down below, where you can become a part of our community and come hang out with us, listen in. We don't mind if y'all listen in. We just ask that you mute if you do so, just out of respect of everybody playing. And go ahead and Karina, go ahead and advertise your game.
Yeah, if you like D&D and you like drama and hijinks and really smart players that get under my skin so much. Come watch The Goblin Conspiracy over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/The Goblin Conspiracy.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see me in the chat. It's a good time.
Yeah.
All right, and that's going to be everything for this time. Next time, we will start Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, Clifftop Observatory. Bye.
Woo.